We making hits, my nigga. Hey, shout out my nigga K Jones. He's house, nigga. Yeah. A bunch of red dots. Now he got wings like a Red Bull. Oh, you a killer when they can put that on your headstone. Now stuff him in the box with no leg room. I'm done talking, it's the trap, not the chat room. This chopper kick like Ning Lee and them shields looking like head rolls. Hey, I've been trying to flex, moving elbows, high head. So I got some ice to keep my head cool. Michael Kors, money and choppers like I'm a white dude. I got niggas shooting for me like I'm George Bush. I live a wild life, don't get your tip. If you ain't blood or cuz, sorry, you're a Jew. Fuck the witness if you see me, nigga, don't look. 7 days a week, 365. Keep a study close by like I'm 20 miles. R.I.P. to that young nigga you won't see around. But God bless whoever had to lay him down. Down to your mama. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. You ain't in the order to show you what we about. Slide down to your mama. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. You ain't in the order to show you what we about. Call me Harry, yet I throw his body in the tub, man. You get in the shootout, pass the pistol to your gun, man. We be in the race to shoot him first, ain't no debate. Boom, 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 boom. Chopper got that super bass. Feel like you know I can tell you a pussy by the way you stay. Big chopper, eat his ass. Call it Kevin Gates. Don't make me angry. Like Cork, I get dangerous. Break in your crib, I ain't got no home training. Hang with gorillas like I'm Tarzan. Man, that nigga car, call it Arvan. Chopper with the drums, ain't no argument. We are not a fucking rap group. We a rock station. Fuck a pound, let my dogs out the kennel. Cut the fingers into you, my feathers, bitch, I'm rocking with them. All they gotta do is point a nigga out and I'ma get him. Ain't no more. Welcome to heaven, ain't no motherfucking fiddle. Don't make me slide down to your mama. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. And we ain't in all that talk, show you what we about. Slide down to your mama. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I point them out. And we ain't in all that talk, show you what we about. Hey, got a call from my dog, said he heard something. Niggas hoes, I can tell how they blood pumping. 40 with the long stick, bitch, I'm head hunting. Round the nigga whole crib, bitch, you like the man hunters. I'm done playing, I was humble, now they savage out. Sell a phone, come and take it, but you break it down. If there's money on the floor, my niggas coming out. Before a band, my little niggas come and take you out. Old hoes still calling, I know the beat. Make you switch the time to ball, I never quit. I'm fucking scams and grams, nigga, I'm finessing shit. I fuck so many hoes, almost get my man's bitch. Got finesse twice, and niggas tried to take me out. Man down, 2 to go, I love that chopper sound. So if I catch you in the club, ain't no copping out. Like he ain't paid the light bill. Light shine down to your mama. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I pull them out. I know some niggas that's gon' blow soon as I pull them out.
What does it matter where those messages came from? I'll tell you actually where they came from, Ash. They came from your boy. That's where they came from. Your boy. It's not a sock account. Your boy. Want me to repeat it? He's your boy. People want to play games all the time. Well, at least a few of you out there. That's fine. You're humorous at best. I don't care what time you chat. It's none of my business. Just like the rest of your shit's none of my business, but you want to say People are in the middle of your business. It's all right. Charlotte's do what she wants. Sharing links. I'll have to check it out, Pam. How you doing, everybody? Appreciate you for stopping in. Jay Blues, what's going on, my brother? I dropped off and I was like, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Somebody comes on and makes an excuse. I look at everybody as my enemy. If you did that, I don't know how far you'd make it in life. That's a bold-faced lie. How you all doing? Appreciate all you stopping in, Pat, Ezreal, Mosh, Marissa, Shar, Nat T, Big D, Mr. J Blues, Hollis. Holy cow, everybody's in here. April Showers. Claudia, how you doing? Stony Baker. Holy cow. Man. Homegrown. Allie Jenny. Holy cows. Yeah. You know, I tried to go up on the panel and have a talk. But you seem to run off the panel after I had said a few things. And then you want to go in somebody's chat and type in, I should come to your channel. What is it with you fucking cowboy fucking fans? Fucking come to my channel. I don't get it. I no. You want to talk shit? I'll talk to you. But I'm not gonna fucking be your little fucking lapdog. You got the wrong motherfucker. Nancy, welcome in. Daniel Perry, what's going on? I seen DK was in there. How you doing, DK? But I ain't gonna write all this. If you're lurking, I'm gonna drop the link. And you can come up here with your pathetic comments. Roger, what's going on? But otherwise, anybody else is welcome to come on up. I don't care to entertain somebody that roams around talking shit. Because I'll fucking meet him head on. That's just how I am. You want to come up on the panel when I'm up there? Fine. Let's do it. But I will not come calling when you call. Never. Got me twisted. What's happening, Mr. Homegrown?
Hey, Bubba, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right.
Yeah, it's just,
Back.
there's no reason to get worked up or nothing. You got to remember, keep in mind this, okay? If I can maybe help out a little bit. All these guys, you see like KC and Cousin and all them, whatever, these are trash talking circle guys. You know that. And they think that when they come on here, or especially if they're in their channel, that's it's what they do. So maybe they don't understand a guy like you, that you're straightforward. You don't put up with the bullshit. You got to get that through their head. So
Well, that's all I did, but I'll definitely do it.
yeah. I hear you.
I don't pull punches.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you how it is. I ain't gonna piss on your head and tell you it's raining. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. It's a game to most people. It is. It's a game. Some of us, we like to have a good time, party, and talk shit, tell lies, and whatever,
I like to hang out and talk shit and have a good time. But when it becomes repetitive, and somebody's always trying to insult people and act like, oh, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
I don't have to hang out no more. I really don't.
Yeah.
But I will say what I got to say, and then I won't hang out.
No,
I don't
man.
need this shit. I'm too old for fucking games.
I don't know exactly what went down, but buddy, you're bugging the shit out of me, man. I've already fed you, buddy. Come on. I don't know what exactly went on, but I can tell you right now, he's in this trash talking frame of mind, bullshitting and whatnot. So
he can take that shit back to school. That's what he's acting like, a fucking little child.
Hey, Jay Blues, how you doing? Yeah.
Like I said, I'm too old for this shit. And he should be too.
Well, it's just like, he tries to get under the Trump supporter skin and stuff, and it's just all bullshit. It's just talk.
Hey, I'm not a fan of Trump either.
The thing is,
me and him have a lot of agreements on certain things. But one we don't have an agreement on is trying to give somebody respect first. And then I'll judge you accordingly after.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. That's the gist of it. We got a trash talking circle over here, and we got the guys over here that really don't put up with the trash talking.
There's one thing. Trash talking's one thing. Name calling's another. When you go after somebody's looks, you go after somebody's children. When you start saying somebody needs to be aborted, that's not trash talk.
Yeah. I completely agree with that. In fact, that's one of the reasons why, if not the reason why, I left the trash talking circle, because when you start getting personal, it's not fun anymore. You're not talking. I left in 2010, the trash talking circle and YouTube, actually, 2010, because, it was just, it wasn't football anymore. People, I enjoyed, going to the get-togethers at the stadiums and all this, that, and the other. But online here, it just wasn't fun anymore. And I guess it might be an age thing, but you just kind of grow out of that shit,
Yeah.
You just.
And I grew out of that shit a long time ago, like decades ago.
Yeah. Right. Right.
I learned you face the consequences when you talk shit about people's personal lives.
Yeah.
I've been called names. That ain't the problem with me.
Yeah.
Because I laugh it off.
I tell you something. I've seen stuff on here on YouTube. I'm not going to mention any names, but they're not directly involved with our circle. You know, you got to kind of dig for them. But they devote their lives going after other people and stuff, way beyond trash talking circle. And they actually do have a following with that stuff. It's really unbelievable. And like Lincoln Kane hit the nail on the head. You know, YouTube doesn't like us, and there's a reason for that. It's because we always cause trouble. They don't want problems. It's just like being at work. You know, if you're not at work on time, you don't do the right thing or whatever, do what you're told to, you're a problem. And people don't like problems. You know.
Well, see, there's one thing let me address first. How you doing, Z?
Hey,
number two pencil, number 2 with fries. YouTube is not a free speech. It is a private entity, and they make the rules. And maybe if you run a live, you'll learn that.
Yeah. I've never ran a live. I made videos back in the day, but I never. What do you think about Z? What's on your mind?
So I need to apologize to Casey. I made a human error. It was the wrong Casey. I'm old. I was fucking stoned. I apologize. I was wrong. I admit I was wrong. Sorry, Casey, man.
Casey Jones.
Yep, yeah. Casey Jones. I apologize, man. I hope you can forgive me. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I admit I was wrong. I was wrong.
Zeke's seen a clip, and they were saying Casey, and you know, and somebody thanked Casey for getting the recordings, and it's a total different Casey. Capital K, capital C.
Yeah.
See, everybody calls him KC though.
I haven't known her very long. I mean, I don't know her. I've just seen her pop up on Monsters. Never met the lad. So, yeah, I'm right there with you. This is what I'm talking about. You've got this side over here that doesn't trash talk and mixing and mingle with the people that do the trash talking. You know, and that's what we have going on right now. So it's
I just seen Ron was live, and I might apologize to the guy. I don't want him to hate me for me making a dumb mistake.
Well, you've seen a clip, and it's kind of somebody that was entering the community, and they were saying that name over and over and over. It's kind of an easy, I don't want to call it a mistake, a misjudgment. Sort of miscalculation because of the wording and everything. So it's kind of understandable, but I agree with you. You know, you made a mistake, and that's what it was.
I did a human error.
Well, Casey Jones is the kind of guy that he's cool enough to accept it. You know, he's not gonna, you know, chastise you for it. I don't think it's his style.
He did get pretty upset.
He got pretty upset, man. He got really mad.
Oh, did he? See, I didn't see.
I didn't mean to make him really mad, but I man, I did it. It's my fault. I take all the responsibility.
No, we make mistakes. It takes a man to admit that. So I think he'll understand.
I said earlier, if I'm wrong, I'll fully admit it. And I've been wrong many times.
Yep. I explained all the stuff to Z, and he was like, "Wow."
Oopsie.
Oops.
Oopsie.
You know, I've seen. I can see a lot of these names do sound the same. You know, you got your Stony. Somebody says Stony. Well, there's 2 Stonys that float around here. Well, no, there's 3. There's 3 of them. Look, right there. So, you know, you got some Jennies out there. And it's easy to get people mixed up.
So, Stony,
Yeah,
if you're
they're just
related to
using names and
Casey,
nobody's.
Yeah,
tell him I said I'm sorry.
yeah. There's only one homegrown cowboy.
And there's only one Motor City Maniac.
And there's only,
Don't
well, there's several
confuse it
C's.
with the Madman.
There's only one McLovin, one Nancy Neptune.
Mhm.
There's only one Stony Baker, MD. Yep. And Marissa Sparkle.
You know, Casey, I'm blaming you. It's your fault for having the same damn name.
Yeah.
It's your fault I got in trouble.
Dang it. Change your name.
Got
Yeah,
change
change
name, damn it.
Damn.
No, I'm just kidding, Casey. You're all right. With
I'm
me.
Marissa Sparkles. Gosh, I didn't see mine.
Hello, Marissa.
And we had a lot of people drop in. I'm surprised already. It's actually 40. There was 44. Now there's 40 in here.
Well, I chased someone.
Well, it's really a good time to get on because people do want to get on, and a lot of people don't want to wait till the 11 o'clockers at night, and so on and so on. I think that's one reason why Bill gets on because she does have a tendency to wear down around 9 o'clock, 9:30. She just she's going downhill. So, and it really fits my schedule too because my normal schedule is Monday through Thursday. Speaking of, I don't have to work tomorrow. The whole weekend. Yeah.
Hey, Stormy. Yeah. I do have a lot of lives that are only like 3 hours because sometimes I'll be the same way. I don't want to stay up all night, or I just don't want to stay on all night, or I just want to go chill at somebody else's, and I'll be in the background.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, I came up to apologize to Casey. I'm going to let you guys go. I'm fucking tired, man. I'm whooped. I'm going to go lay down.
Appreciate you, Z. Thanks for stopping up.
If you see him, please.
I'll pass the message.
Yeah, we'll pass the message.
You got to do the nice one. Don't give me one.
You can make it official next time you see him, though.
All right, I'm out, man.
Take care.
Be cool.
MC, Jasper, what's going on? Yeah.
Every time I exit, I hit the leave button on this thing, and it does not want to respond to me. I'm sitting there doing this, and bye, say bye, can't hang up. Pisses me off. But
who was I on? Go ahead.
When Z came on, it reminded me, Jay Cutson's funny in his own way. You know what I mean? That dude's funny in his own way. It seems like the past 10 times I've seen him, he comes up on panel and says, "I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry." And what are you apologizing for now? Every time he comes up on panel, poor guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I pissed you off.
It's like we said, at our age, we make a lot of mistakes. And like you said, it takes a bigger man to fucking admit it.
It does.
When you start dodging the answer, then there's something strange or something wrong.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just one of those things that, you might not be becoming good friends if somebody's like that, So,
Thanks for sharing the links, Shar. You're awesome. Say hi to Babette's here. How you doing, Babette? Breeze TV.
Babette.
We got different people jumping in.
I can't see the chat very good. I have to keep going back and forth and whatnot.
Yeah, that's why when I'm a guest, I like using my tablet so I can watch the chat with it, while I'm host, the chat's right here next to me, and if I
Mhm.
move it, I have to keep hitting refresh, like
Mhm.
or it says comments or new comments or something. Jake
Yeah.
Hudson can sound. Yeah, yeah. And Jake's been acting a little weird lately, but that's okay. I'll have a little talk with him.
Well, well, we do know that he does take a lot of medication, so
He's
he
another
might.
one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Mhm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jake Hudson. I'm sorry. Mm,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
somebody tells me they're sorry, I say, "Yeah, you are sorry." You know.
That's what I used to get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop acting like a sorry person then. Just apologize.
That's it. That's it. Let me grab another cold one here.
Go for it. Let's see. Embarrassing. Well, it should be embarrassing. Um, but some people enjoy the shit. And I've been around communities where they really enjoy hammering home on somebody for 12 fucking hours.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'd much rather apologize to somebody than, I come on here drinking I'd say most of the time. And, times I make a fool of myself, I hate it. I'd rather apologize to somebody than, acting like a fool. You know what I mean? Does that make
Yeah,
sense? I
yeah.
don't,
You don't. You
fucking
don't act a
alcohol.
fool. You don't act a fool. You might have a strong opinion, or like you say, you get drunk. You might say or do something fucking that you might regret if you were sober.
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
That's
huh?
more. That's more understandable.
Yeah. I hate that. I hate it.
Hey, us being on camera, people make clips. They scrutinize and criticize every fucking thing we do and say. But I'm used to that. You know,
Right.
I've got so many videos made of me. It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
I said, hey, how are you? Sorry. No, we got put down there. I lit that candle. Oh. Yeah.
Pat, Claudia, welcome in. I don't know if I seen you comment up above.
That's what's on there? No. No.
Okay.
No, I'm on Motor City's live panel. No.
Hey,
It's
if you want to turn the camera off, Wendy, you can.
Mm.
I know you're not camera shy.
Wendy, what's up, bro?
Why would I be camera shy? I'm too pretty.
Nothing. Oh.
Thanks for stopping up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on, Ghost
Okay,
Eagle?
fun and games, boys.
Yeah. We try to have fun, at least.
Yeah, well, that's how narcissistic people behave, though, kid. You know this.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
People who think they're all that in a box of chocolates,
yep. I say
regardless
all
of the
that.
person who's the top of the conversation or other clowns.
Me.
Yeah. Like, oh my God, you got a long way to go to be the next Mr. Beast.
Hey, I got to get a refill. You two can talk or talk to the chat. One of the two. I'll be right back.
That's fine. Like your headband there. What does it say on it? What's your headband say?
Iron Jack. Iron Jack.
Iron Jack.
So
What's
Iron
that?
Jack. It's a beer. So every time you bought a carton of beer, what do they call them? Snoods or something like that.
Huh.
So every time you got a carton of beer.
Oh, Iron Jack. I said Orange Jack.
probably my Australian twang.
Yeah.
That's all right. I can't understand you half the time either.
I've got a southern twang, so you know I can't change it. So you got to roll with it. But I catch a lot of shit with my lingo, but it is what it is. So have you talked to old traveling
Yes.
fools lately?
Yeah. Yeah, since we caught up, yeah. We're always
Cool.
chin wagging.
Cool.
Oh, and so I just learnt the other day, chin wagging's not an American expression. Chin wagging means talking in Australia.
Yeah.
Wagging the chins.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. Mr. and Mrs. Spools.
I don't know if we have that beer here in America though. Ghost Eagle, hadn't seen that name in a long time. Pat, hey Pat.
Get your motor running.
So what are you gonna sing
There's
for
so
us
many
tonight?
beers out these days.
Oh yeah. What are you gonna sing for us tonight?
Nothing. I'll say that when like the crowd needs to be suppressed and calmed down.
Okay.
It's like an umpire's whistle. You just start playing a tune and people stop.
You ever sing karaoke?
Yeah, actually, my big claim to fame, that's not really a big claim to fame because it's nothing no one knows about, is I got to represent Australia in the World Karaoke Championships 5 years ago now.
Really?
Yeah, so it was like being in high school, you know, where you get like a participation trophy.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll go and get it. I'll see what year it was. It was years ago now.
The old participation trophy. I wonder if she knows Ginger Bell. She does karaoke.
You know, I used to do karaoke, I don't know, about 15, 20 years ago, all the time. Every Friday I'd go to the bar.
2008, holy crikeys. What was that, like 15 years ago?
Well, I used to sing Godsmack.
Karaoke world champion or whatever it is.
Oh, there you go.
That's cool.
American Idol time now. We're going American Idol.
And so the fella that did actually win that year, I can actually say that even though I kind of might as well have been motherfucking last, I can at least say I was there in his round to compete against him. He deserved to win. He was a good singer.
Have a damn.
Black Rouge. Ellis. Sorry, go ahead. I'm just saying hi to the couple people coming.
Oh, I love karaoke, Ghost Eagle. It's so much fun.
Well, do you know Ginger Bell? I think you walked away. Do you know Ginger Bell, Kelly? I mean, Wendy?
I don't think so.
Really? Yeah, she's a big karaoke singer, and yeah, that'd be something you guys would have in common. She does it. I think she does it on a regular basis. I don't know if it's every weekend. I haven't been on a show in a while, but she'll come into Mosh. But she's from Canada. She's a cool chick.
I gotta drop the link.
I do listen to some people's like music streaming things and kind of participate a little bit and had a bit of fun. But no, I haven't caught the ginger person yet.
Well,
what are you doing, Motor City? Oh, typing. Okay. So when the hand's like that, you're typing.
Yeah, we're on the phone.
I was dropping the link so I can pin it. I forgot to pin it when I first dropped it.
No, the only way I can sing karaoke is if I get shit faced. I mean, no way, man.
Yeah, I like singing a lot of older stuff, basically, but you know, from the 90s.
The thing is, though,
back.
karaoke is meant to be fun. You don't have to be good. It's about having fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
I've seen some of the drunkest people at the bar get up there and sing tequila. It's only got one word.
Tequila.
And
It's the only word in the whole
And
song.
even though it's only got one word, they still got to look at the screen.
Hey, Lawyer. Hey, Wendy. Hey, Homegrown.
hey, Alice. Yeah, I remember when karaoke, you know, the big explosion, you know, the popularity of it. A lot of guys sang the song. The most popular song that I remember was "Dream On," you know, by Aerosmith. All the dudes sang that song. I mean, it was just, I guess it was somewhat easy. I don't know. I haven't tried it, so I
can't
don't
even
know.
think how that song goes.
Dream On? Really?
It was a karaoke version, Homegrown.
Mm-hmm.
It was a chorus.
The one song
I
that
can't
they
think of
used
the
to
song.
sing all the time was "Sweet Caroline," Neil Diamond.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's definitely a popular one.
Would wear that thing out.
Yes. Sweet Caroline.
But it would get the whole bar singing.
That song wore out.
Oh, pardon me.
That song wore out bad.
I do like Neil Diamond, but that song they did too many times.
I like Neil Diamond. I seen Neil Diamond one time when he come to Australia.
Yeah,
And it was in this big, massive entertainment centre, because obviously it's Neil Diamond. He wants as many bums in the seat as he can. And I was actually living out here in the scrub, so and where the concert was something like 6-hour bus travel, and the local little small town bus owner wound up buying about 20 tickets and then just sold them to us in town, and then he took like the little coaster bus down to Brisbane, so then you get your own little gate entry for the bus people and that sort of stuff. But the seats were really crappy, you know, like it's like row A, row B, all that. We were something like up in row X, so we're like right up the back. I brought one of my Neil Diamond cassettes. Well, I didn't bring the cassette, I just brought the cardboard bit out of the tape. I didn't want to bring the whole plastic cover. And then when I knew the concert was going to be finishing, I'm starting to jump down all these rails and seats and down the friggin' stairwells. And I must have got maybe 5 meters away from Neil Diamond. I'm like, Mr. Diamond, waving me tape cover in the pen. He just looked at me and snobbed me. I just thought, friggin' hell, man, look at the size of me. Do I look like a terrorist? Jeez.
Man,
anyway, so I didn't get Neil Diamond's autograph. I thought, shit, you're a rude prick, aren't you? Fuck Neil Diamond.
We're showing our
I'm
age.
the only one
I'll
that
tell you
actually went
that.
to those lengths.
Uh-huh.
Hey?
Yeah. You know Neil
disappointing
Diamond.
because I mean I was the only one that went to those kind of lengths out of all the people in this entertainment centre. I was the only person that went to these lengths. I even had to dodge a couple of security guards because I guess I could have looked dangerous because I was just like a little friggin', you know, skinny friggin' Kenyan fucking sprinter running down the stairs and everything. And yeah, I thought, shit, you could have just signed my shit. I was the only one that made it there. Yeah.
Oh.
Neil.
I've been to so many concerts and I've never had the urge to be right down there. But I remember my friend jumped from the second level to the first level just to go up to the front stage. And he got away with it.
Well, I had to do that.
Wow.
Yeah, I had to do that when I did the Neil Diamond thing because I think row A to, I think maybe G or whatever it was, I can't remember the exact letter rowing. That was all special door entry. And like all the rest of us, you know, like minions and paupers up the back, we couldn't actually get access to all the fancy, you know, friggin' good seats. So yeah, I had to actually jump a rail and do a big land down. Like, lucky I was fit.
Yeah. I'm surprised he hung, you know, hang jumped, but it was a good maybe 25 feet drop or 20 feet drop. I'm like, I was shocked that he did it.
He was fucked up.
Bound and Determined. Oh, it was a Ted Nugent concert at Copenhagen.
Okay. Yeah, I know the song now.
New Year's Eve. Yeah, we were probably sick.
Right, that's Dream On.
Dream on, dream on, dream until your dreams come true. That was one of the big song by Aerosmith back in the day.
Yeah. That song actually came out in '73 and it wasn't popular for whatever reason, and they brought it back in 77 or something like that. And it exploded.
I think you're right. It's late
Yeah,
70s.
I saw the documentary on that. And
Y'all want to see a desert sunset?
Yes.
Well, back in the early 70s.
Ah, wow, that's awesome.
They call it the Valley of Fire because it literally looks like it's on fire.
When I hear the word desert, I don't think of like houses and people living there. I think of like desert and sand and nothing. That's a populated desert.
Oh yeah, but you don't even have these mountains.
never been to Las Vegas. Never have.
You know, the one
isn't
thing.
all that it's cracked up to be, but it does have some pretty scenery sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Corin Lynch. No, I haven't heard of Corin Lynch.
Journey was more like a not a girly band, but females liked it. It wasn't popular with the guys at first.
Yeah,
because he had
that because
voice.
they were wearing tights and had long hair? I don't know. It sounds like tights and long hair.
Well,
kind of
They had
band.
to start liking it because the girls did.
Well, Journey, they had a lot of love songs. You know, a lot of good love songs. And they were just a different rock band. And they were good. But Stephen Perry, his voice is just unbelievable, man. My God, I should say.
Yeah, I think he did lose his voice or something. It started losing it or something. I actually was like, when I first started coming on here, I was watching reaction channels and some of the music channels, and they would get to know stars because they were making so much money on YouTube and that, and they would get people buy them tickets or send them money, and they go get tickets, or they'd suggest, hey, you should go see this concert, and they would go. And Steve Perry's daughter used to come over to the one guy's channel and talk. And, people would sit there and ask her questions. I don't remember all the questions or anything because
I can't even remember the name off the top of my head. What's the name? Liv Tyler. Liv Tyler.
Oh, that's her. Steven Tyler's daughter.
Daughter. Yeah.
She actually.
But I believe he didn't discover he had until later or something.
Yeah, she became a movie star. She made it bigger in movies.
Yeah. Never forget Armageddon. Yeah, that was a damn good movie.
Yeah.
Armageddon.
Nice. If you have a parent in somewhere that's big, you almost got a open door to get in there as long as you're smart enough or perform. But it's good.
Oh yeah. Those days are gone, man.
Not easy getting in the door unless you know somebody.
Yeah. Well, last concert I went to was Kiss when they had their reunion tour, and
never seen them.
Yeah, I mean that was always something that I always wanted to see, and
we've lost Alice.
I wanted to see it. Oh yeah, we did.
She drops down sometimes. She gets a phone call or whatever. Oh, she's out and about too. She probably lost signal.
Oh, she's working. Oh, well, yeah, she was out in the street there, so don't know what the reception's like in the desert. With a name like Desert, could only assume it'd be bad.
Mhm.
You
Yeah, she'll
think
probably back up.
they would be top notch, you know, all that stuff. But it probably costs a lot of money to run that city. That you got to bring in water and all kinds of stuff.
Somebody bring me some water.
It's a tourist and get notifications. What's that? I hate when they pop up there. I can't read them in time.
Yeah. Wendy, you got a little bit of static going on. Is it your microphone? You throw some water on that?
It does sound like it pops a little bit when you speak.
Only when she talks, it pops.
Yeah. Yep.
Deep purple.
You know, and then homegrown drops off as Tree says
Yeah, just typical. Isn't that how people roll on YouTube? They insult you about your microphone and then fuck off. Your microphone sucks. See you later.
No, I was reading the chat. I wasn't trying to get out.
It's funny.
Don't worry, if I was serious, I wouldn't laugh after it.
We were on Jay Blues, and he kept coming on and dropping off. Coming on, drop off. And it was like 2 seconds. You'd see his face, and he'd drop. And it kept doing it. Finally got up there. Well, no, it did it. Somebody else fell off. And I said, well, you and me, Z. And I said, keep your hands away from the phone so you don't hit no buttons. And all of a sudden, I dropped off.
Well, I was having those issues really bad until recently. So I'm not really up on this technology shit. I've just been learning about it while I've been trying to sort my internet problems. But I only had a single band router. And yeah, I had the same problem. I just gotten my dual band router yesterday, and so far it seems to be working good. Good reception.
Mm-hmm.
Like me and
This
Homegrown were saying.
buffer and crap.
Well, your picture's clear. You know, your real time and everything. It's just the microphone.
Yeah, it crackles.
I don't know. I've got these podcast consoles. I don't know how to work it. It's got like all these buttons and crap.
Do you know how to get to your camera and your audio? Right up on the top here.
Oh yeah. I know how to do my settings button things. Hang on.
Yeah, all the way on the other end, it should be like a option bar. It says more.
Hang on, let's try it.
And then the audio's in there. Hit the audio, then default.
Yeah, I'm on the audio one now. I've got me. Hang on.
Yeah, you don't have to drop off. It usually will work.
All right. So it was on default, but I've actually got a plug in on the headphone hole.
We can hear you. It's really not a big thing, but some of the words, like your first word or last word, kind of crackles out. So if we say, what'd you say? You'll know why.
No, I'm just going to say that you can't understand the Australian accent. Turn the game down if you have the option.
That can happen sometimes.
Yeah, I'm happy to take advice. I've got no worries taking advice and stuff.
You get one of your boys over there and fix that damn thing. Right?
What? I live in the middle of nowhere, man. There's like 18 houses in the town I live in.
Oh,
some of those houses don't even have anyone. Pardon?
Your boys don't live next to you?
No.
Okay.
Do you live on the east side of Australia? Like the east half?
Yeah.
That's where the
Eastern
bigger
side, on
population.
the opposite. Right on the furthest side of that friggin' LC clown. I know some of you are LC fans, but I'm not.
Yeah, I understand. Not everybody
Have never.
can.
Well, I don't like people that like to abuse their women publicly. That's always a big issue.
Yeah, that's not a good look at all.
No. If I was closer, I'd take a baseball bat to him and like take out some kneecaps.
Yeah, I just wonder if it's just a front, if it's bullshit.
Well,
Why would you want to be abusive to your wife on a camera?
Well,
Anyway, not gonna get involved in that.
yeah, I just see it, off camera that they're just totally different. You know, I don't know. I don't know if he's that abusive. You would think that she'd take a hike, but I don't know. Anyways,
well, it might be a total different relationship off camera, like you said.
Yeah, it might be show.
Look, alcohol probably plays a big contributing part in people's behaviour. Because let's face it does with a lot of people. They're either excessively happy, crying in their beer, or just abusive.
Yeah.
And let's face it, when someone gets drunk, we can't handle the people that cry in their beer either.
Yeah.
The one thing I said
getting
to him
drunk and it's like, oh my god,
he was on MCF After Dark, and he kept, his drunken sayings, calling people a pedophile, saying you suck men's dick and shit. And I said, what's your issue, with this, perverted fucking ways? I said, you're always insulting your chat, people in your chat. I said, you're always insulting people on your panel. You insult your fucking significant other. You act like a fool when you're drunk. I said, don't fucking try to fucking put people down.
I think social network, not just YouTube, but social network where people are all so far away from each other, it breeds bravery in keyboard warriors.
Yeah, and it does become a performance, like Homegrown said, sometimes.
Well, it does, because they're in the safety of their own lounge room, where generally no one knows where they live, and they're probably not about to give out their address, and someone can come and knock on the door and say, what do you got to fucking say now?
Yeah. Yeah. True that.
I mean, anyone wants to come to my place, first up, get ready to catch a flying cat. Because I'll throw a cat at you, and they always come with the claws out. And that's if you get past the pit bull.
I've given out my address. I doxed myself when I got on YouTube. I put my name, Ron Savan 313, so I kind of told everybody where my area code was.
Yeah. If you notice, Wendy, he doesn't put up with a whole lot of bullshit. He doesn't.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I'm pretty tolerant to bullshit, and then I'll try and put across my discontent nicely. But I did have a blowout just a couple of nights ago. First ever YouTube blowout. And the person that I had the fallout with, we were both stayed on panel. We done it amicably. I mean, we still hate each other's guts, I think, at the end of it all. But no one hung up. No one got backstage. Everyone had a turn. See, that's how grown-ups argue and sort their differences, people.
Yeah.
Correct.
And it never got heated once. I mean, we had tone and we were being very, I think, I was being pretty damn honest. I had people sending me messages on Discord going, good on you, Wendy. Like, someone had to call out that motherfucker. I'm going, well, I just get sick of watching the dribble.
And I'm the type, I can sit up on a panel with people that I don't care for. And I'll sit there quietly until they say they got something to say to me. Then I'll respond.
Yeah.
I wait my turn.
That's what you do. You let them talk. You know, let them say what they want to say. Now it's my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Shut up. Now it's my turn.
Exactly. Yep.
Now that you've been digging your hole, I'm going to push you in it.
Well, I'll tell
Alicia.
you what, you hit the nail on the head there because this person did. You know, it's like the more you actually give them time to talk, the more they do. Some people do actually stick themselves in a bigger hole because, you know, the mouth starts shooting off. They're trying to justify their crappy behaviour with just crappy excuses, in my opinion.
The alcohol and the ego comes out.
Yep. Yep.
Alicia, how
Well,
are you
actually,
doing?
that was the only reason why I did finish me stream the other night with this person, because he was getting way too drunk. So it kind of starts defeating the purpose of me trying to put a point across if you're going to be too drunk to remember it tomorrow. But I did put the offer out that I'm happy to continue this conversation at a later date.
You know, I think I know who.
But it was a good argument. It was a good argument. It was talking voice. No one yelled. No one squawked. There was a little bit of talking over each other a couple of times, but there was no yelling over each other. Going, you need to shut the fuck up, bitch. No, none of that.
Yeah, when somebody does that, let them get it out, and then you fucking go in on it. Yeah.
Working around the bars.
Well, I won't do the yelling. I won't initiate the yelling. I won't do the yelling.
I used to work around the bar, you know, doorman, bouncer, and plus I had one really good friend. He would get so sloshed. I mean, at the end of the night, he would say all kinds of, you know, messed up stuff. He would, you know, do stupid things, and he would never remember it. He would deny it. And you know, you would have to have another friend go, yeah, that's what you did, you know. And he still, half the time, he would never apologize, and it was, you know, and it happened.
Well, that just means that they're not sincerely remorseful.
Exactly.
It's not too hard to apologise, whether by a text message or whatever. An apology at least shows some kind of remorsefulness. How you put that apology across will show if you're generally remorseful and feel like a dick for behaving in such a fashion. In my opinion.
Well, at least you'll gain a little bit of respect back. Not saying you're going to get it all back, but, you know, then the person can tolerate you to a certain point. They know when.
Yeah. Sincerely apologise. Let's have a butt laugh about it, and let's move on and get drunk, and hopefully it doesn't repeat.
Yeah.
And that's what bugged me, is the repetitiveness. You know.
Yes.
And I seen one live, and as soon as they appeared on the, you know, live, within 2 minutes, it was already on. And so that's all you come up there for. It was a calm stream up until then. You know, everybody was having a good time, and all of a sudden politics came up. That's what he brought up, or he started insulting somebody.
I've seen that happen many a times.
Yeah.
I don't care.
So I don't know if that's alcohol talking, or if that person's just got natural toxic issues where they just got to drag everyone down to their shit level that they're feeling. Like, I'm feeling like shit, you're all fucking coming down with me. I don't know. Everyone's got different reasons behind the seasons. Sometimes someone's family member might have died and they just don't know how to transfer those emotions, and they might do it in anger. But see, something like that, you'll at least apologise for, because it's like, yeah, sorry, man, I was so fucked up, my brother just died, or whatever. If it's a month down the track, that's proper remorsefulness. But these wankers just get drunk and just go, dribble. Yeah.
All right.
What kills me is the people that actually get a dog beat down. I mean, on a constant basis, and they keep coming back. My ass would be gone. I'd shut my shit down. I'm not coming back. I've only known one person. Go ahead.
I'm just saying hi to Jay. I'm just observing. How you doing?
Hi,
Joe.
How are you? What's shaking, bacon?
But I can't do the toxic channels, homegrown. I can't do the toxic shit. I don't understand how people think that chaos is content. I don't know if that's an expression or that's just one I made up, where people just think chaos is content. It's not content. It makes you look like a dickhead, and the only people that are going to follow you are dickheads.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry if anyone's following dickheads.
Yeah.
You know what? I've had a few of my friends that I've been on YouTube with longer time, and a couple other people like I'll never go up on the panel again just because of that reason.
Yeah.
Total chaos.
Yep.
They don't even want to be a part of it.
No.
You know?
Not me either. Because
Drives
myself
away all the
personally, and
good
I've
people.
explained this a few times over the last couple of weeks in different situations, I don't want to be on a channel where you're just arguing with some unknown fucking person on the other side of the world, and then when you friggin' turn that internet off, it's like you're still going to bed angry at some arsehole you don't even know in real life. Why bother? I'd rather go to bed thinking, oh, fuck me dead mate made a city had me cracking up laughing last night. I'd rather tell funny stories.
Here, here.
Yeah.
And that's what I like to do mostly is, you know, shoot the shit, talk about old stuff, music, whatever may come up, you know. I even engage
Toilets
in
with your
politics.
shit in it, your shitty toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just so many topics to talk about. You don't have to fight somebody.
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree.
Exactly. You know,
Especially Trump, right, Motor?
you know, I've said it before. The lesser of two evils, I don't really care for Joe Biden because of the agents. I don't think after 70 years old, you shouldn't even be president. You should. I mean, just saying. I've had my dad passed away before, you know, that age. I've had my grandfathers pass away before that age. People start losing it before that age. You know? And you look at what we got now. These guys can't even put together sentences properly or calling people other names and shit. And it's like, how did he get in?
Yeah.
I agree with that. I mean, it's the same thing in Australia, you know, like, I also believe that the older people cannot possibly be in touch with what the youth need, who are meant to be the people that are going to be governing our country one time, and the people who are going to be voting for the next generation. Like, the older politicians are out of touch of what the youth actually need until their advisors go, boy, Frank, we're going to do this.
Yeah, they've been millionaires for a decade, 2 decades. Like you said, they're not in touch with society. So some of the things that are bugging us, they never even think of. They just go with the talking points.
Yep.
That's not governing. You know, not at all.
No.
Well, I don't like to fight with people online.
The people.
What's that?
What's that, Joe?
I don't like to fight with people online, but there is one person that I like to spar with, and it's just fun. You know, it's for only 5 minutes. Do you guys know who GS Vlog is?
Oh boy! After what he said about camel toes, he'll never come on my panel.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I didn't catch that either.
Oh, he came into my stream last night and got blocked for being so foul. But he's so easy to knock over, you know. A couple of words. He doesn't know the
Who's this
English
person?
language.
Did you mention their name? Are you allowed to say their name again? I missed it.
Can I say it?
Yeah, GS Vlogs.
GS Vlog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I've seen the tag.
He's Indian.
He said that he wants a green card, so he's looking for somebody to, you know, adopt him.
It's crazy because every time I see GS Vlog, he just comes up and smiles. He gets close to the camera and, you know,
crazy.
and
you
fucking
never
smile.
notice he expounds too much.
I never see him talk.
Oh, he said some horrible things last night. I not only blocked him, but I banned him. It was so foul. I can't even repeat it. It was foul. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, he normally just spars with people, with his limited English language skills. And that's why it's so easy to pick on him. I just
Well,
poke
I
at
don't understand that either, because how mmany billions or millions of people is in India?
him.
They're not
We
going to
don't
get him a
see
green
any in our
card.
group.
Plenty. There's plenty in India.
I mean, we got Indians at my work. I mean, this shit is fucking unbelievable. That we got an Indian guy.
I gotta-
He's cool as shit though. Everybody keeps calling him 7-Eleven.
Oh, God. Have you heard of
Have you heard that? Have you heard the tune on the internet? And it's to the music of "Stairway to Heaven," except that. And he's buying a 7-Eleven.
No, I haven't heard
You've
that.
got to check it out. It's fucking funny. Someone else put me onto it.
I have not
And
heard that, but I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, check it out. Buying a 7-Eleven. I don't know if it's copyright free because some people do make their shit copyright free.
Was that guy's name Kumar?
No.
In The Simpsons.
Is
I
that
think
what
that no, that wasn't his name. What was it?
Ahmad? Ahmad?
Yeah, let's see how many Indian names we can think of. Amar, Amir, Akmal,
Somebody's gonna
Muhammad.
figure it out in the chat.
How have you
Some-
been doing, Cowboy? Pardon, sorry.
How have I been doing?
Yeah, I've seen you in a couple of different places. That was quite different to see. You generally have that one home that you always go to that I know of.
No, every once in a while I do go to my mother's, and of course Belle V calls it the gay wall. It's a big red wall, and I'll stand at it and talk and shoot the shit. But yeah, mostly I'm over here, and my life's boring. Shit, I like it that way. I don't,
Right.
I don't. I'm tired of the hustle and bustle, and I go to work and come home. That's it, really.
I was talking about on social media, I've seen you around a couple of different places, which was odd because I've only seen you at, on that one channel for the most part.
Oh, you're talking about hotspots?
No, Bells. I've only seen you on Bells mostly.
Yeah. Yeah. I've jumped around here a little bit. Belle hasn't been going on as much as she used to. She's, her back really does kill her. And it takes just about everything for her to get up there and, do her thing. And like I was telling Motor, at 9:30ish, she starts crashing. And yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I've been flying around a little bit. Moshes. I've always been there. What channel are you talking about?
I think I don't want to say for sure, but I think I saw you at Twin Mamas.
Yeah. I was over at Twin Mamas. I kept drinking beer and I kept getting effed up. So.
Yeah, last night was the night for me. Oh my gosh, I tied one on.
Over at Twin Mamas?
No, I was live last night, and Masha, Marissa, and Alice were over.
Oh.
There were some guests, and yeah, I had a whole show planned out, and it totally went the opposite direction. We ended up goofing off and having fun rather than addressing something that I wanted to address, which is, I'm glad it went that way.
Yeah.
We had fun.
Yeah. That's good that it went the way you wanted it to. Yeah.
That's
tied one on.
There's a lot of shit going on now, and I'll go ahead and say it. I like Marsha and Marissa both, but man, they're just like, it's 3 times a week, if more. I mean, at least 3 times a week that they're just bickering. God dang, guys, Get
Yeah,
it
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Mhm.
I said that before, the 3 times a week, but the thing is like people say, they're getting too drunk, and it's usually at the end of the live where they start going at it.
Yeah.
You know, and bad,
Well,
bad.
guys, when you drink a lot, get the C word out of your vocabulary.
Yeah.
All right?
Oh, it's
As
one of
simple
my
as that.
most hated words.
God. Hold on a second. I got you.
I've got a bloody potty mouth and I can swear like a soldier on leave at a workshop, but I hate the C word.
I
I'll
think a
use it.
lot of
I always
people
say I save
do.
it for special occasions.
Have all the relationships I've learned that the best way out of it when the couple were both having a couple drinks or whatever, the best thing to do is just say, "You're right, hon. Love you."
Gucci.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Yeah, yeah. That's
I
the
have one
best
of our
way to get
people in
out
our
of it.
Discord chat using the C word, and I wound up sending him a private message going, oh, because he called it to one of the girls as well. And I'm like, you never call a female that, man. I said, friggin' fair dinkum. And then explained how I found it the most disgusting word in the vocabulary, all the rest of it. Well, when I was having this little stream that I was telling you about where I called someone out and we were having, it was a discussion, it was a heated discussion, but not yelling. And he called me the C word. And this
Oh,
person reckons that when he spoke to me sort of the next day, he's like, when he called you that, man, I knew you were just going to open up, whoop ass. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know my thoughts on it. I'm like, are you going to call me a cunt?
You
Friggin'
see,
hell, come on.
you see Ghost Eagle's comment.
Hate it.
It's on the screen.
Yeah, coochie mama. Oh, no, that's hoochie mama.
And he basically says about what I say. I say, yes, dear, anything you say, dear, and smile.
I'm sorry, darling.
Yep.
Can I make you a cup of tea?
Oh, he just bumped himself off. What'd you do? Bump yourself off? No, sure.
Yep, that's one of the best things to do too. Can I get you something?
You're right.
I'm sorry, my love. What can I get you?
Yeah, it always. Well, not always, but that's just another good line. Let's
where'd
see.
Cowboy's picture go?
Homegrown. He just
Yes.
walked away. He said he'd be right back. Too Tall Rob, what's going on? Hope you're doing good, guy. McLovin. Got a bunch of people stopping in. Appreciate everybody coming in, especially the people on the panel.
Hey, appreciate you having me.
Well, you're very welcome.
Had
Always.
to, thank you. Had to
And
sleep off my
I don't know,
hangover.
Jay. What sentences should husbands and partners learn? Things like, I'm sorry, my
yeah,
love, you were right. Yes,
I
I'll do
want to
the
hear the
dishes now
woman's
for you.
perspective.
My husband and I just don't seem to fight, you know? If I don't understand something he's saying, he's a man of few words. He will not repeat himself. So when he does speak, I try to listen very well to what he's saying, because he thinks it's important that I hear what he has to say, since he rarely speaks, right? So if I don't hear what he says or I don't take it to heart, he gets a little snippy, but we don't actually fight. We definitely don't fight. I, I'd rather watch paint dry.
Yeah, my best thing was also to walk away from the issue. Just walk away and come back. the
Road
the
vision.
moment usually passed.
But it's so much more
I,
peaceful without fighting. We've learned each other's groove. We know what to do, what not to do, and it's like firsthand nature now. We just kind
Yeah,
of move around each other as need be. It's
yeah.
very peaceful that way.
You learn
Pardon?
them boundaries, and you know that what ticks them off, and you just try to stay away from them things as much.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be the final button push and send the other partner over the edge. Like, ooh, don't do that.
And he's real funny. There's been times I tried to start a fight with him, and I cannot. That was early on, but early on in the relationship, I tried to start a fight, and
Alicia, you can turn the camera off.
he was not receptive. That was years ago.
Well,
Motor.
I haven't. How you doing? I haven't seen you in I don't know how long. Thank you for stopping up.
Hey, I wanted to say hi to you personally instead of through chat. Like, what happened to Wire? I saw that I played poker with you guys, and then I saw there was a whole big fight and something with Alice.
Yes, he went after Alice because, well, it started out. Alice came to a friend, and the friend asked a couple other people to get into a chat, backstage, private, and she was going to get evicted, and she got a kid, and we weren't going to let that happen, and we were going to take care of it between the 5, 6 of us and help her out. But then she, felt obligated. She was like, well, my tax check's coming, a couple months, I'll pay everybody back. And we came to the conclusion we did not want her to have to. She's already in a bind. So I'm not going to take your tax check and then you be in another bind,
Right.
Yeah.
And
So it's all wired. So you don't play poker with him anymore?
No, he's gone. I get to that. That's well, we helped her. Everybody in the community helped. Love him for it. We thank you. I thank you again. We couldn't have done it without you. But Wire start posting community posts and telling her how she could get help.
Yeah, I saw that a little bit. Mm-hmm.
Start calling her a scammer. Start saying shit about us. Came in my chat telling me to drop the live after I was exposing some of the shit that he did, because me and Z did a background check basically, and we found out a little bit of we found some dark stuff that was I don't know how to say it. It's just very questionable. Had
not very positive, obviously.
Weird vibes. He had what was it on? Bonfire.com. He was selling shirts, sweaters, and hoodies.
Mm-hmm.
And they had sayings on them. One was, eat my cat on the top in a circle. There's a circle. And on the top it said, eat my cat. There was a can of food in the middle. And then on the bottom it said, my mom's cat.
Wow.
That was kind of disturbing.
I don't understand what that means. Yeah, it is disturbing. Does that mean,
his mom.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
And then there was other things.
Mommy issues?
That's kind of what I was thinking, but, weird stuff. And so I went after him. I had a couple lives. I wrote everything about him in the description, in the title. And after 2 or 3 lives, he called the cops on me.
Oh my God.
The cops called me, and then I did lives about him. And then he deleted his phone. He just deleted his phone.
I know it's not funny, but I mean, can you imagine calling the Detroit cops on somebody who's on the internet? I mean, come on.
I know. How do you do that? That's insane.
He called his cops in his area, made a report. They called Detroit cops, and the Detroit cops called me and said somebody called supposedly or got in touch with San Bernardino or something.
Riverside County or whatever it was.
Yeah, Riverside. There you go. And they called us and said you were making threats. saying you were going to California, and the cop kept asking me, "Are you going to California, Mr. Savan?" I said, "Fuck no." And I was like, "Oh, excuse me." I said, "No, I don't plan on it."
No,
Hell
right.
no.
Hey, the best part is when you told the officer, you can rewind, go look at my live. Here's my channel. You already know what it is. You can rewatch the whole thing, and you were literally talking to the officers for the rest of the night.
Yeah, there was a spot that he said that I said it, and somebody sent me the timestamp, and I said, if I knew somebody near you, I'd have them pay you a visit. And that's not a threat. I could send roses, or send,
Right.
you know,
Right.
that's not a bodily threat.
Right.
Not
I just wanted.
not technically, but when you read between the lines, I think it kind of is.
Well,
No,
I
no,
was
Yeah, I
no.
already being
wanted
Reading
to come up
between
and
the
antagonized.
ask you
lines.
personally instead
I
of
was
through
already
chat.
being antagonized, so I was basically the secondary reaction. You see what I'm saying?
I just wanted to jump up, say hi. Right as I jumped up, my nightly visit got here, so I'm gonna jump back down and go burn a few. You're out of pre-rolls in the basement, motor. Good to see you, homegrown. Good to see you, Wendy. Hey, Joe. And
We'll talk to you, bro.
Allison. Allison.
Alice
Well, I
has
just want to
been.
say hey, Motor, and thank you. I'm on a cell phone, so it doesn't work real well.
Hey,
All right.
you're always welcome here, Alicia.
Oh,
Right, and I
Alicia.
thank you very much, and I love your channel.
Nice to
Thank you
see
so
you.
much.
You
Yeah,
have
you
a
guys
nice.
have a good night.
You
Take
too.
care. Lisa.
Good
You
night.
too, guys. Bye.
Good night, Red Fish. Good to see you.
All right. I'm gonna blow out of here.
Nice meeting
You
you,
have a
Alicia.
nice night, guys. I'll
You
see you
take care,
later if
man.
you're still up.
Come
We'll
back.
see you again.
I can hear Alicia just fine. I don't know what was. Maybe it's on her end. I don't know.
Let me fill you in. She's always watched my lives, and I never knew her, but she once in a while would say hello. And one day I was doing a live. I had the StreamYard link out. Nobody was coming up. It was back when I got basically some lies were told about me from another community, and she came up, and we sat there and talked, and she told me all about it, her and everything. It was great. I mean, and this is the first time since she's been up, and I appreciate you, Alicia. That's cool. Thank you.
Oh, good to meet her.
Oh, that
So
the topic on Wire. Oh, that is the creepiest, is it not?
he actually went on your panel, Jo, and you guys were getting along at first, and then it
Yeah.
did a backflip. And he
I don't know
did
how.
that on a lot of channels, and I called him out for that shit.
He was on twice, and he was just as nice could be. And then he went over to Twin Mamas and started that lie saying that I showed him Jiz Terry's uh, lawsuit paperwork against him. And I'm like, why would I do that to you? Why? I don't know you. I told you this story. You can either believe it, take it, keep it, throw it away, whatever. I don't owe you any in-depth, evidence to prove what I'm saying.
I heard that he said JT's a good guy over there, and everybody fucking attacked him. That's what I heard. Now I don't know if it's true, but
He slid in the wrong way over there. They attacked the shit out of him for being just, horrible.
then I
The way
was
he went about it. He's got no couth. But he went over there and made up complete and total lies, stupid lies, and, tried to use that to get his way into other communities. And I'm like, oh my gosh.
I think
So
that's pretty funny when that happens. I've seen someone that won't say the name because it doesn't matter. But I'm sure we can all associate with this kind of person where you see him on a lot of streams. Like I go on a lot of streams, but I'm definitely not a toxic kind of person. But this person goes on a lot of streams, and they come on the panel, he, she, it, her, him, whatever they want to call themselves. They just start going friggin' just instantly attacking that one person, but they'll come up on a panel where everyone on the panel are already YouTube friends, and it'll just be an all-out friggin' piranha feeding frenzy on that one person. It's just like, man, really? Why would you come on a panel, attack one person where you know we're all hanging around, we're all Discord friends, we private video call each other, and you want to come up and go, hey, Gran, you're just a freaking asshole, right? Everyone's just like, don't you call our friend Brian, right?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
That makes me laugh. It's just like, oh my God.
I've talked to that guy maybe 2 times, and that's it. 2 times.
What's that?
I said, I think I've talked to the guy maybe 2 times.
Really? What was your experience?
He was polite.
Bad, medium.
That was
how
it.
he usually comes across at first. You know, he's always nice, which is, you know, that if that he was like that, he would have fit right in. But I don't know, he called some female out, called her a whore, said he was a doctor, fucking
using the N-word?
Yeah, said he was gonna call he usually called me a N-word, and I got the screenshots. And
naughty? You were naughty?
Which that doesn't matter to me actually, because I live around that.
Nasty?
I mean,
nasty.
I can walk out the door in the summer and hear it being said all the way down the street. You know, so it really doesn't bug me. But it's just you got the balls to say that shit. You know, but
yeah, he knew to get under your skin.
Yeah, he always turned toxic.
And Babbitt, I haven't heard that expression, Babbitt.
And I caught that. What exactly does dirty, dusty, dead dingo, if I have saying correct? You ever hear that saying?
I haven't heard that one, but it doesn't sound like it'd be positive.
No, it doesn't. Americans used to say, I remember, dingo ate your baby.
Dingo ate your baby.
A dingo ate your baby. I think Elaine said.
Yes, there's the area Chamberlain case with Linda Chamberlain. Yeah, that was big news.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Motor, what got me the most about him after he lost his shit, but I was kind of thinking about it, you know, throughout the times that I had experienced Wire. He would go around telling all the women that he was a 42-year-old virgin, and everybody, all the women would be like, "Aw," you know, and then I was like, wait a minute. I think that's fishing. He's fishing. I'm like, there's rarely a man on the planet who's 42 who hasn't, you know.
One of the first times I caught
Well,
him.
no.
I mean, it's
There'd be still 40-year-old virgins.
Yes, there is. But I caught him, though. He said he's never drank before either.
Right.
And
that got me too.
the first time he supposedly drank on the panel, he said it was his first time drinking. He drank a fifth of Jägermeister.
And wasn't
since his last AA meeting, right?
And I find that drinking statement a bit hard to believe in the sense of he drank a fifth of a bottle of Jäger and it was the first time he'd ever drunk. He should have only needed like 5 capfuls and would have been like, ah.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a pint. After a pint, he would have been fucking done.
Yeah.
You know, if it was his first time.
If that.
Or in the hospital with alcohol poisoning.
Oh, yeah.
And I think he fell asleep on the live a couple times. He threw a glass. Fucking.
So he's an aggro drunk as well.
He's a bad drinker, probably an alcoholic, you know.
That's kind of what I thought, homegrown, because I've been around people like that can drink a whole fucking fifth, act normal most of the time, but when they get to the end, they're just either tired, fall out, or they're all stumbling around, causing problems.
Yeah.
Grabbing women's asses, fucking.
Yeah.
I always say that. Yeah, I always think that I've only got 2 states when I'm drunk. I'm either laughing and happy, or I'm asleep on the floor. I hardly ever get aggro.
Yeah.
As soon as someone starts making me aggro if I'm drinking, it's just time for me to leave the big brother house. I'm going home.
That's why I just drink beer. That's it.
I
Oh,
never
I
used
can't
to
drink beer. That wrecks me.
I grew up,
beer.
that's what I've always drank.
The only time I ever really got hammered was birthdays and holidays. That's it. Like Christmas or New Year's, you know, stuff. Maybe a Labor Day or first of the summer. You go out up to the beach or whatever, or park. Them were the only times I ever really drank. I mean, the bar I would drink one drink, maybe two, and that's through a 6 hour, 8 hour shift. I never
Right?
drank more than one drink before midnight. Never. It's just
YouTube's made me
gone.
drink more. YouTube's definitely encouraged drinking with me.
It does this to me. Makes me
That's a
smoke more.
true story. I'm a real lightweight. When it comes to drinking.
I
For my
can smoke
birthday in July, I plan on trying to attempt a 24-hour stream. My co-host is over in Canada, so hopefully he can sort of keep it going while I'm like trashed on the floor. It'll probably be Wendy's sleep stream for a few hours.
How you doing, Tyson, Pat? Thank you, Shar, so much for sharing the links. You're awesome.
Sorry. She's cool.
I'm not even sure what day my birthday falls on this year. What day is it going to be?
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know what
Calendar.
time. Never seems to fall on the weekend.
Oh, yay! My birthday's on a Saturday this year, which means it'll be on a Friday in your world.
You say that now, I'm
Being that I'm
curious.
from the future and all.
Why are y'all worried about your birthday? I stopped counting after 40-something. I was like, I'm done. I don't care anymore.
Well, it usually comes around, and I won't say nothing about it.
No, me either.
Really not a
Me
big
either.
day. But I will try to, like Wendy said, I'll find out what day it is and start counting down. Like on February 2nd, I was like, okay, 6 months, because I'm born on August 2nd.
Yeah. My dad died at 53, and that was my goal, is to outlive him, because I was really worried that I might be, that might be my timeline.
Inherit.
Yeah. And I always kept up with it, and he died at 53, and I'm 54 now. So,
Wow.
yeah, I mean, not that's a big deal or nothing. We still got a long way to go. Got a long way
Well,
to
you
go.
and I,
But
yeah, we're the same age, homegrown. I'm 55 next birthday.
next
Yeah, I'm
what?
going to rock this shit. My next birthday, so in July, I'll be 55.
Okay.
And I'm going to
Cool.
rock it. I
I
plan on making an absolute. I'm going to make a smash jackers mess of myself.
Can't drive 55.
That tells me I'm the oldest one on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not telling. I refuse.
So should we be calling you Grandpa, Pops?
Right.
Well, it could have been.
I was born in the early 70s, and that's all I'm going to say. But homegrown, that kind of is, I get what you're saying about that. My dad died in his 50s, and I'm one of 10 kids. And I also outlived my brother, my oldest brother, the oldest of all of us.
Really?
Yes. He was 39.
39.
Wow, that's young.
39.
That's young.
Diabetic coma.
I'm actually a great uncle. Great uncle twice.
Damn. So are you diabetic? Just observing?
No, not at all. I'm actually quite healthy for the most part until recently, unfortunately. I think it was back in 2016. I was in a head-on accident, and the symptoms didn't show until this year. And that's real unfortunate. I've got a head injury and fluids building up on both sides of my brain, crushing my veins and kind of closing off the vision in my left eye. But other than that, I'm pretty damn healthy for the most part.
Damn. A head-on. How fast were you guys going?
It was myself driving, and I missed my turn. My lighter fell. I had just recently lost my boyfriend, and a friend had committed suicide the week before. I was crying. I couldn't see. Reached for my
So you were
light.
distraught. You were like upset.
Very. I was actually crying my eyes out. It was terrible. But I hit a concrete barrier head on, and it made the front end of my F-150 look like a horseshoe. The engine was in the cab. I wasn't wearing a
Wow.
seatbelt. There was no headrest. The airbag deployed after the fact, and I walked away without a scratch.
Jeez.
That's
Wow.
crazy. But the symptoms didn't
Far
show up
out.
until this year. I was doing a live stream back in December on the 14th. I happen to remember. Was in the middle of making amends with someone. I'll say his name, Salty. He was a
Yeah.
menace for the longest time, and after my health symptoms started showing, I was like, I got to change my life. More so now than ever. So I was making amends with a lot of people. And right in the middle of the live stream, I don't know if I had a seizure or a stroke or both. And I won't know till after my next doctor's appointment. Then I get to go see my doctor. I've got to see a neuro um,
Neurologist.
ophthalmologist.
Oh,
I saw
neurologist.
I saw that one. But yes, ophthalmologist. And then I'll go see my doctor and find out what exactly happened. So that was terrible. I
So you're
mean,
saying that you didn't get this, you didn't get all these problems until later after the wreck.
yes, this year.
Wow.
Yeah, because the gray matter buildup.
Wow.
It actually
I was
started the 4th of July last year, when I started to lose vision and was dizzy. And the next day, my head was just in pain, and I ended up in the emergency room on July 5th. And that's when they gave me some of the news and said, we've got several appointments that you've got to go to, so that we could get in deeper. Yeah, so July 4th last year is when they started showing up. Nothing before that. It just all of a sudden, out of the blue, and then
they
more
do.
symptoms. Pardon?
Mhm.
Did they do an MRI? That's all I was going to ask. Sorry.
They did several MRIs, and with each MRI, the machines got bigger and louder, and they did it with and without contrast. Oh gosh, yeah, they went in pretty deep.
Wow. That's a hell of a
I was
story.
born. I was
It's
born with the.
terrible.
Man.
You
But
doing, Ruben?
I want to
I
see a picture of this F-150 too, man. I've seen a lot of them do that, and that's just crazy. I mean, I guess it's kind of good that they do that instead of, the passenger just folding it, hitting the, the cab and stuff. But
right,
man, yeah, that's wild, man.
it
Damn.
is. I can't believe I walked away without a scratch. I looked over to my
I was
right,
just
and
thinking,
there's
yeah, it sounds like you were super duper lucky.
Yeah.
I must have been going about 35, 40. It was a back street,
Okay.
and that damn concrete barrier. It was, what I want to say, it was parallel with me in front of me. It wasn't perpendicular. It was
Huh.
blocking a bridge that was out, and the drop was like more than 50 feet. If that barrier wasn't there, holy cow. I think I got
Yeah.
saved twice that night.
Yeah. You probably wouldn't be here. Yeah.
Complete
Damn.
miracle.
Babette in the chat. She was just in a car accident.
Oh
Her
no.
truck was over. A hit and run too.
Oh
Oh
god.
shit. I hate that. That we get a lot of those here in Texas,
Yeah.
for obvious reasons.
Truck's basically totaled. I seen pictures of it. The drive shafts broke up, in the front, hanging down. Fucking side of the car or truck is folded under, right near the tire. The rim was cracked, broke. They must have hit her hard.
Yeah,
Man,
it takes a lot to crack a damn rim. I had alloys. Oh my gosh, she probably had alloys. How
Well,
the
the
hell do you
one thing
crack a rim?
I noticed is the drive shaft off. I mean, that it takes a lot to snap that drive shaft. out of its bearings and all that. It takes a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I've had drive
Yeah,
shaft jump off going down the road though, but
I think I have two in my Diplomat. Somebody told me it was going, and I just kept going. And yep, one day.
drive shaft, it was beating the fuck out underneath the car. Man, what the hell's going on here? The RPMs went up, and it was a mess, man. There.
Now,
Anyway,
is a drive shaft and a drive train the same thing?
yes. Hmm.
The Greyhound
it's
bus
not.
I was taking way back in the day, they dropped their drive shaft.
Oh boy.
It was
Yeah, it's
fun.
not cool when you can't steer. I'll tell you that.
I've never been in a major car accident. I've been going down the road and seeing them, but I've never been in one. I've had fender benders, but
That was
thanks
my
your
first.
knock on wood. Shit.
Ask her what year F-150 she had.
03?
Okay. Yeah, I've only been in two accidents myself.
Back in a second, phone
And
ringing.
okay, one of them was clearly my fault. I reached down to change the radio station. I, looking for the button, and all of a sudden, boom. It was clearly my fault for just not keeping my eyes on the road. The other time I was in a van, and this little tiny car slammed on the brakes, and there was no way for me to stop that van.
Right. You need time.
Yeah, automatically, if you hit somebody from the back, it's your fault. So yeah, I smacked into the back end of the car. I got a ticket
That's how
for
it
it.
is in Florida. If anything from the back door where the back door begins toward the back, like the door jamb, from that point backwards is your fault.
Yeah, that's the same here. Any kind of T-bone, that's what we call it here. If you hit it on the side, it's automatically, your fault.
But then Florida turned to the no fault state. You can get in an accident and nobody's at fault. And I'm like, that is bullshit.
We got insurance like that up here. No fault insurance.
Isn't that terrible?
Even when you're found at fault, I think you only pay so much.
It's all going up, folks. It's all going up.
Yeah,
My mom's fault. Go ahead.
I was driving through Gainesville, Florida, and I knew I had a green light, but I had my friend with. We're going to the mall, and we're going to stop by the college, and the town whore. That's what they said. It was the town whore. She friggin' hit my back end, scooted my car over, and now this was a huge box car. I can't remember. It was old. Gosh, I can't remember what it was. Ripped my bumper off. There's fluid friggin' pouring out. And because of the no fault state, she got away with it, and I got a ticket for not having the right tag on the car. No, I
Wow.
can't remember. Did I have the right tag or the wrong tag? Yeah, I got a ticket, but the town whore got away. I was like, great.
Damn.
Coat hanger, wire up the bumper with the coat hanger. I was on my way again.
You got to do what you got to do.
Hey, I grew up street smart, man, in South Philadelphia. We know what it's like. We'll make a way.
Oh, South Philadelphia. Like Kensington and shit.
Oh, yes, I lived on Kensington when I was a kid in
Wow.
the mid 70s, late 80s.
Yeah, back when
Have you seen?
it wasn't a drug den.
Now, it
Have
was
you
pretty
seen the
bad back then.
videos on YouTube with
Yes, I
Kensington?
have. Yes,
Oh
I
my
have.
God.
Good Lord. It's always been pretty bad, but that's the worst I'd seen it.
There's
Wow.
a channel, I think it's AML. He does interviews with people on Kensington, and he pays them obviously, and it's bad. He walks down the road or drives down it, and people are standing there like zombies, bent over, and
Oh, that's
Oh,
crazy. Yeah. That's just wild.
Wendy's going, I'm glad I'm in Australia.
Oh,
Is he the one who drives around with a
yeah.
pickup truck and gives out food and clothing?
Yeah, I think he does. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he brings
And what's
out
those
boxes.
reviving needles that everyone carries around now? Napkin or something like that? What's it? Them reviving needles you can get?
Narco. I think. Wait, is that it?
Narcan.
It's
Narcan.
Narcan.
Narco.
Narco. That's
That was good.
I knew it started with an N.
it's the opposite direction, but all right.
The Narcos.
Yeah, that's just crazy. That's an absolutely crazy scene. That Kensington stuff. That's just like hard to fathom that the government and the powers that be just aren't providing properly. I think. I mean, obviously, people are going to take drugs, but there's got to be a better solution.
Well,
helping it.
It's gotten so bad out there, Wendy, that they've had to combine the high schools so they can cut the budget down with their school system. It's that bad.
Yeah.
And just the amount of, because like obviously, you know, when you watch it on YouTube, there's always going to be someone overdosing. There's ambulances involved. There's police involved. There's fireys or fire brigade fellas involved. Like the resources that are being used to resuscitate people, whereas couldn't they be spending those resources on a bit of free rehab or something? Should they choose to take the mission? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is.
Yeah, and I don't know what year they started popping up these places where people can go inside and use their drugs. You know, so they're
Oh yeah.
What are they calling them? I can't
Yeah,
remember.
we got that shit in Australia now. We got that crap in a couple of big cities in Australia. They call them shooting galleries in Australia. Because you can go in there in a safe environment and friggin', you know, jack up your shit. Which probably isn't such a stupid idea to a degree, because you can go and get clean needles. Like, I don't do needles. I kind of go through shades of brown as soon as I've got to get a blood test. It's pretty bad. But at least with these shooting galleries, they can get themselves clean needles, especially if they're trying something for the first time. There's going to be a nurse on hand. I mean, it's got to be a better option than using some dirty needle in the street. Being around a whole heap of other, sorry if anyone's used it, but junkies.
There's another plus to that, Wendy, that also they're being supervised. You know, somebody's there watching them. You know, and they can go through their eye or whatever, and they're basically, you know, somebody's there to call the ambulance if it gets too serious.
I could not have that job. I couldn't do it.
And then, like when they have music festivals, certain music festivals in Australia, they've actually got tents now where you can go and get your tablet tested. You know, like your Ecky pills or whatever you're going to drop.
Heck,
I don't know how all that works. I've never used one.
I still turn my head when they take blood.
No.
Just never like needles.
And they'll be like, are you right? Do you want to lay down? I'm like, no. If I lay down, I'm definitely going out for the count, man. Let's just like get this done. Oh my God.
Well, you know, I was a medic in the Navy. I can take blood, give shots and all that kind of stuff, do sutures and whatnot. But when somebody's taking blood from me, I do turn my head because I'm afraid that person, I don't know that person. I'm afraid that person's not going to hit my vein. I'm like, no, you better hit it, man. Come on, do it. You know?
Well, the amount of times I have had subdermal hematomas from getting the experts taking blood from me, and before I've even walked out the door, I've got like half a freaking golf ball on my arm.
Yeah.
And they try and blame me. It's like, man, I was like as still as a friggin' frozen friggin' piece of meat, man. Like it wasn't me.
Yeah.
You're the one that's like kicking it straight through my veins.
Yeah. I'll be down. You got to let go of that tourniquet.
Oh.
They always told
and then
me
it's
that
like every time I've got to get a blood test, I've got to go and trust them and hope that I can bend my arm to go to steer my car. in case they've left the old friggin', subdermal, under skin, hematoma, friggin' blood bruise.
I was taking blood from a Marine one time, and I wrapped a tourniquet around his muscle right here, and he had a good vein. And when I got done taking the blood, when I was filled up, I pulled the needle out, and I made a mistake. I was supposed to take the tourniquet off before pulling the needle out, and blood shot everywhere, man. That shit, it went fucking everywhere.
Like
I had to
squeezing
go
a cow
change.
teat or something.
Oh man, I had to go change my uniform and all kinds of shit. I'm like, fuck. Got to explain that one to the
Oh,
chief, you know.
God.
When I was in
And the
school.
Marine just laughed it off. It was like no big deal, you know. That was the cool part. He wasn't pissed.
Aren't you meant to undo the tourniquet as soon as you hit gold in the vein? Then you loosen it off so the blood can flow and fill up little tubes or whatever.
When I
Bevette
was
says,
in
thank you
school
for your service.
training, I kept forgetting to take the tourniquet off first and was about to take the needle out. My instructor told me that would happen. She said, "Wait till you end up with a face full of blood." She said, "You'll
Oh
learn."
yeah. Oh yeah.
From that point on, I never forgot again.
Yeah.
They used to tell me that I had rolling veins because my veins used to stick out big time, and
Yeah.
I could just push on it and it would move to the side, you know.
Yeah.
So I knew they were telling the truth, and I did have this one female. She poked me 3 times, and I had a fucking bruise for about 6 months on my forearm. Next time I went in for blood, I still had it, and I was pissed off.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Accidents do happen. Nobody's perfect, but I tell you what,
I
I'd
mean,
rather
we're
have
on
a
farms
nurse.
and stuff.
What's that, Lynn?
No, you're right. You go first.
I didn't hear you.
She said, "You go first."
I was going to say, I've worked on farms, where every landmark season and stuff like that, you're vaccinating all the animals, and I've had to put rubber rings on sheep balls. Sorry, boys, if that made you breathe in quickly. Like rubber rings on the sheep tails and stuff like that. But as soon as they start bringing that needle near me, like I say, I was just like, whoa, okay. I'm not even going to watch where I open up the packet.
Down there with me.
Oh my gosh. I gotta go take a leak after that, man. Damn.
Happy still got his taser.
Just visualize that rubber ring going on it.
Oh my gosh.
I overdosed on my Dilantin one time, and they had to pump my stomach, and the doctor's putting that hose in your nose, and he got it so far in, and I couldn't breathe no more. I was having problems breathing. I grabbed the doctor's arm and yanked it away, and the other hand I grabbed that hose and yanked it out of my mouth because I couldn't breathe. And I immediately said, I can't fucking breathe. You know what they did? They handcuffed me to the fucking gurney and did it. Because I had to have this.
Well, I suppose in some horrible weird world, if you're overdosing or they've got to get it out of your system quick. And the only way to keep your friggin' hands away is handcuff you.
Yeah. And I realized that
now.
Babette,
the little town I live in, Babette, I moved there because my dad was dying of cancer, and I had to give my dad blood thinners twice a day, Clexane needles to stop him from having a heart attack. And Dad always loved me giving me his needles because I'd never just come back with heaps of bruises. And Dad's like, how come you never leave bruises on me? It's like, because I've got time to give you the needle, you go to hospital, they've got to just give it to you and move on to another patient. So I guess that's why nurses do tend to leave more bruises, because they got more people to deal with.
Hi, Susie.
She's asking, what's your channel? Can you comment in there? In the chat?
I don't know that I can.
Yeah, you can go to the comment section to read the comments, and YouTube or StreamYards now you can make a comment from on the panel.
Oh, yes, I can make a comment, but I can't drop my link because I'm on my phone. If I
Well,
X out of the
if you
screen.
comment,
No,
I
just
can
say
go to
hi.
Oh, okay.
and
I
same
see.
with
Just
you,
say hi,
Wendy.
and
Yeah.
oh, Char,
If you
he's
want
already
to do it.
posted my link a couple of times. Thank you, Char.
Yeah, Char's really good on that. Oh, she's here. Then she even said, just type something, Jo.
Did it show up?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Oh, J Boo's just coming in.
I don't know
No,
what a
it didn't.
Belgian Malinois noise or Belgian Malinois is, but it sounds like a big dog.
Is everything still there, homegrown?
Yeah, everything's still here, but I just thought of something. I sat
That's great. Do we want to
down.
know what you thought of? If you thought of it in the toilet while you're grabbing your like private spots to have a wee?
Yeah.
Like,
Shit. Oh man.
here we go. What does homegrown think of when he's having a pee?
1, 2.
Hey, I
What he was
washed my
thinking
hands.
of
But I just remember something. I just sat down and I had to look up. I was supposed to be on another channel tonight.
Right.
Yeah, I completely forgot about it.
Is it too late?
Hey,
No, they're on right now, but I don't
if
want to. I don't
you
want to.
want to go over, that's fine. I appreciate you coming up.
Are you going to be on for a while, or what's going on?
I'm only on for 2 hours. I'll be on at the very least for another hour, but I usually, you know me, I'll go near 6 hours at least.
I'll tell you what. I think they just started not long ago, so I'll hang out here a little bit longer, and then we'll do the countdown thing.
Wow, 2 hours is going to be up in 3.5 minutes.
You're funny, Mindy. You're funny. 3.5 minutes.
I think I've been on the panel 3 times with you, Indian.
Mhm.
Good people. And
Yeah, Wendy's a good gal. She's cool as shit. She's cool.
And I've heard complimentary comments about your singing, your karaoke, but I haven't heard it yet.
Oh, people always say nice shit. They're never going to say you suck unless they're a drunken asshole.
Yeah. The only time I heard her was singing Hootie and the Blowfish, Let Her Cry. She sings it very well.
Is that
That's
right?
good.
Just want to hear one song before you leave. I'll give you a closing song for when you leave.
Okay.
Aw, it's gonna make me wait.
Down the face.
I'll give you the fuck off song. I mean that's time to leave song.
What's his name? Derek.
But continue on fire. I haven't even got a song off the top of my head yet.
Awesome.
I think that's his name, Derek Ruckus.
Yes.
Wagon Wheel.
Wagon Wheel?
Don't know it. But I don't know it.
Wagon Wheel.
That's a good song.
I know the song, but I don't know it.
Well, that's one of his newer ones
Let's
too, right?
see.
Yeah.
I think it is.
It's at least a couple years old. Wagon Wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah, he made it years ago, but I think it's one of his last off his last album or something.
He's real laid
Yeah,
back.
Darius Ruckus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Darius.
I was close.
Started with a D. Demetrius.
Dominic.
If it's over 5 years, then I start losing the names and.
Oh yeah.
Unless
Still
it's
can't
real
believe
popular.
Toby Keith is dead. Man, that's sad, man. That's fucked up.
Well, yeah, there's been a few lately, music people. And there's a few out there that are really old. Look at those guys in Zeppelin. I mean,
Ugh.
Yeah.
They're decrepit.
Well, the year that really blew me away was so many famous people died when, and I can't remember all the names, but I know Prince was in there. It was that year that
Yeah.
Prince died. There was a lot of famous people that passed, and that just blew me away. I was like, oh my gosh, we're getting a rash of Hollywood deaths here, you know? Wow.
I think when David Bowie died, the singer from Meatloaf died, and I think somebody else died, but in a different genre.
Yeah,
Might have been country or something.
might have been who?
It might have been country. I know music, but I know it was a different genre than rock.
Yeah. Boy, it's been a
And
lot
then a
of country
Toby Keith.
singers.
What's that, Winnie?
Toby Keith, he's a new one, the recent one.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, he passed away 2 days ago.
Yep, 62 years old.
That's so young.
Stomach cancer. Mhm.
Yeah, that is kind of young. I mean, that's what we were just talking about. You know, these people, they want to raise Social Security, and we don't even make it. My dad never made it, collected anything.
Damn. You know, for
You know,
every
so that,
$2 you earn, you're allowed to earn up to I think $1,200 or $1,400 a month while collecting SSI. I get SSDI, but for every $2 you earn, they take one.
They
yeah,
they take what now?
If you for every $2 that you
50%.
earn while on Social Security, the government takes one.
Wow,
Isn't that some shit?
man, people are dying of diabetes, and they spend a shitload of money on that stuff, man.
Yeah.
It's
you know,
crazy.
one thing I can say is that the ACA, others call it Obamacare, that saved my mom's life because if she wouldn't have got that, the red, white, and blue insurance, her Social Security, Medicare wouldn't. None of them would pay for the cancer pill, and the cancer pill was $500 and something a month.
Yeah.
And they told my mom, "Go get Medicaid," and it was right when ACA came out, and boom, they paid that pill for $500 a month. So that
Wow.
basically saved her life because she was able to get that cancer pill. You know, which I'm sure
Mhm.
somehow they might have gave her some kind of grant, or I don't know. But
That's probably one good thing about Australia. We do have good, what is free Medicare or government paid Medicare.
you pay
So
into it.
Aunt Amy, that, huh?
I said we pay into it. And like I said before, some of these people, they pass away before that time. So at least they're getting something back, out of what they've been paying.
Yeah.
Did you know that Obamacare parent company is called excuse me, Serco, and the owner of Serco is Prince Harry. He's one of.
Is that right?
That's just a little tidbit.
I
got a
think I
feeling.
did hear that.
Little tidbit.
Yeah, you see some
Our
of them.
healthcare system is fucked up over here. I mean, I ain't getting free shit because I work.
Right.
I make, so.
And then they'll charge you up the yin yang for insurance. I mean, or they just make that weekly payment out of your check, and then you get a deductible when you fucking go into the hospital.
I'll be honest. This year, I cut off my insurance. I stopped it from them taking it out. The insurance on both my houses went up, and the taxes went up. So I had to make a decision.
Oh,
So I said, the health, we'll cut out the insurance this year. Next year will be better. But I had to get a loan out to pay for the taxes on the houses. So the payments are down, but now I'm having to deal with the loan. So as soon as I pay that loan off, then I can go back to my insurance.
wow.
Well,
No one should have
it's
to
better
be
to
forced
pay
to.
than property taxes, though.
Mhm.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
But the insurance is fairly cheap compared to being going out there with a just civilian company, making civilian payments. I mean, we're talking about $800 or $1,200 a month. If you want to just go out and get your own insurance.
Yeah,
Mine would
if you got a
probably
good job,
be
that's only 1 week of work, or that
yeah. I would say my job would probably be about just me and my wife. I'd say it'd be about 650, something like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. So, but just that little bit helps. That little bit helps. And I'm just having to throw money here, over there, save money there to make, and yeah, just got to get rid of the debt. Just got to
Yeah.
get rid of the debt. Uh,
What was it like before 2020? Was everything fine?
yes, everything was very good before 2020 for the COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was fine. And I've been at my job for almost 16 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
that's good.
In
Got
fact,
any good benefits by the way?
speaking of my job, we make airplanes for where Miss Wendy is right now. That's
You work
what we
for
do.
Boeing?
We do work on Boeing planes, but we're a defense contractor,
Okay.
so that's what we do. Yeah.
That's pretty good. You
Yeah.
shouldn't be hurting. Man, that sucks.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, but you know, uh, things have things have changed. Ever since COVID, we're doing just fine. All the insurance taxes went up. I mean,
Production went
unbelievable.
down.
What's
Yeah.
that?
I said, plus production went down for a while there.
Yeah, yeah. Our government's not spending any money on self defense on airplanes. We're not offensive. We're more defense. If you can get my drift, we're more surveillance than we don't carry weapons or nothing like that. It's just all surveillance. So
Ah.
Well, we do, because these last wars that we're supplying, we're doing a lot of ammo.
yeah, yeah. We're passing out a lot of money. We're passing out a lot of taxpayers' money. Yeah. What we need is a president. I'm not going to say who. We need a president to go out there and scare the shit out of the rest of the world. Say, I'm here. Stop.
I think we're systematically being
Stop it,
tanked
Alice.
deliberately.
Yeah.
We're
You don't
systematically
stop, you're going to have to deal with us. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Just observing.
Well, in 2020, Trump gave $30 billion to Israel for re-education. What kind of re-education? I don't know.
I was going to say, what kind of education is that going to buy?
I guess indoctrination, to teach them how
Does
to.
that come with like camouflage school uniforms and stuff?
Probably with
Well, I
Writing
think
pens and shoot?
I think I remember that, and it was actually for their education, the school system.
But
I
in
think that's
2020,
Allegedly.
yeah,
Yeah.
right. But when America was being systematically tanked and the working middle class were now falling into, poor status, people were being made homeless, and then BlackRock's buying up all the housing, and now people can't really afford housing, such as yourself, sir. In 2020, to give away that kind of money when our people needed it way more than anything. And now we've got these refugees coming in, young men fighting age, and they're being held in coliseums and in football stadiums, and they're building houses for them.
Here in America, you're saying?
Yes, sir. Right here in America, right now, it's going on. I think they've got 7 stadiums full as we speak.
7
with
stadiums.
refugees.
What is it, like college or something? Or regular?
Full of refugees.
Huh.
And they're
Yeah.
kicking homeless out, U.S. citizens out of homeless shelters to provide for the refugees, the young men of fighting age, with UN cards. They're carrying these United Nations cards, and they're given a phone upon entry, and they're told to report when that phone call comes in. They're told to report to the UN and pick up their uniforms. They're going to be our police.
Well, I
Oh
think they.
God.
I doubt they'll be police, but.
Well, they'll be probably policing their own countrymen, citizens that are over here, probably.
And they
That
actually get this
could be
UN
See, we had a
card.
thing here in Australia a while ago, a few years ago, on one of these. I won't bother saying the name because there's just so many war-torn third world countries at the moment. But they wound up letting a whole heap of these war-torn refugees come to Australia, and then every family member got given a $10,000 boost each. And same thing in Australia, you know, like even though we are still a lucky country, we still have a lot of people living below the poverty line, our countrymen. But then, you know, a refugee comes over, they get given like $10,000 per family member. They get given a government house. It's just crazy.
A monthly
Crazy,
stipend.
crazy, crazy.
Yes, they're given these UN cards before they actually get here. I saw Border Patrol
Yep.
with about 50 of them sitting on the ground.
Welcome back, guys.
And they asked for their ID, and they showed them United Nations ID. And I'm like, oh my
And then,
God.
and they're probably the ones that are like doing a lot of the, in my opinion, they're the ones that are doing a lot of friggin' bad gang stuff, a lot of violent protest rallies in Australia.
Of course,
We just had
that's
an
how they
incident,
that's how they keep control.
literally fight. Well, yeah. Hello, Alice.
So,
We just had an incident there like only 5 days ago where these 5, I won't say what country they come from, but really black people, like say black, they're nearly purple. Teenagers just stabbed a grandmother to death in front of her 6-year-old granddaughter so they can take her car, to steal her car in a shopping centre car park. They've since been caught, but I mean, it's not the point, you know, because you can guarantee that those really super duper chocolate people, they're not Australian chocolate people, they're not Australian Aborigines.
oh my
They're
God.
like one of these refugee families that Australia's going, yeah, come to our country, mate, let's see if you can't fuck up our place.
Well, did y'all see what happened here in the United States? I think it was 2 or 3 refugees beat the hell out of a cop, and they were arrested and released within hours.
No, I'm getting confused. Just observing you keep saying refugees. I mean, they're illegals, right?
Yes.
Coming over the border.
Pardon. Yes, I'm misusing, or yes, I didn't use the right word. You're right. Thank you for correcting me on that. They are illegals. Pardon. They're not refugees.
Coming over the border.
Yes, I'm getting brainwashed. Damn it, my language needs
I
to be
hear you.
corrected. They're illegals. We
Man,
should
that-
call them exactly what they are. Pardon.
Well, I'll tell you
I mean,
this.
it's a horrible situation too. I mean,
I'll
obviously they
tell
want to
you
leave
this.
their country because it's just so fucked up there that they want a better life. But then they
What's that,
come to a
Cowboy?
place where a better life can be offered and they abuse it.
The one thing that I can fall on both sides of that fence. When they come here, they should be tagged, not tagged, you know, physically, but get their name, where they come from, and send them the fuck back. You know, feed them for the day or two.
Microchip them.
No.
Send them to the local vets and give them a
back the
microchip.
right way, and that's a different story. But if they're just crossing the border and all that, I believe just send them back. You know, that would.
Well, that's what's going to eventually.
3/4 of it, at least. You know, and you're allowed to come back if you want to take the test or whatever they do. You know, you give you a try, whatever.
But does it cost money to do the test? To do the citizenship test or whatever? That's where it's a double-edged sword. I mean, there's obviously people in other countries that are prepared to risk their life to try and get to a better life.
Yes.
So that's where
And
it's
some of
sad
those
that they're
people have to
prepared
get a
to,
little consideration, if they're proven.
yeah,
Mhm.
That's
yeah.
beside the point. I think I
Don't hit the
don't
phone,
like
30.
the word
Don't hit the phone.
illegals. I really don't like that word illegals. I don't believe any human is an illegal unless they've done some uh, uh, atrocious stuff that is unforgivable. That would be a prisoner, in a prison. They're
Well,
illegal to
that's
be
where
free.
just so y'all know, that's where me and Motor disagree on the word illegal.
Yep.
We
Me
disagree
too.
on that one.
They
Yeah, I got my
But
plastic surgery.
yeah,
people that overstay their welcome.
mhm.
Because like I had a best friend, her grandmother was from Germany. She had a visa to come here, but she never went and redid the visa. She never got married. She fucking, because she got divorced before I think she left Germany. But she overstayed her. She died here. She was never legal. If
Yeah,
you guys want to use that term, so it goes both ways. There's a lot of people that come here on visas and just never register back or never,
they never go
suddenly
back.
one day they
They
get
stay here.
arrested.
They like it, and you
Yep.
know, and that's
Well,
the
there's so many
illegal
sides
part
of
of
all
it.
that as well,
Society.
because
Yeah.
you got your non-documented people that aren't legal to be there, and then you've got like in Australia as well, where you've got your own countrymen that are employing those illegal refugees or whatever for cheap money because they know they
Yep.
can't get a job legally. So then that system's also being abused by our own
That's another
countrymen
thing I
employing
blame
them.
some of the rich companies because they go and hire them for cheap as possible, and they won't even let them. Some of them be documented, like you say, and that shit should be illegal.
Why
Because
would they? Because they can pay them $2 an hour instead of $5 an hour, so to speak.
Well, the people that are coming over here, they're getting $1,400 a month rent free. They get their food stamp card or something similar to it. They're
Yeah.
getting health insurance, and I mean, they're really being sincerely taken care of better than a lot of people. Better than some
that's
people in
another
my
thing.
Same in Australia. Same in
I
Australia.
think we should take care of our own before we take care of them. That's why I say send most of them back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's yeah. When I go to work, I travel 55 miles one way when I go to work. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I go from I-30, which is basically around the Dallas area, and going, let's say, Texarkana. Okay, and I see these buses every day, and I
No.
think they're called Tornado. I think it's Tornado. That's the name of the bus. That's the company. And in fact, Motor, if you remember, I had it on video one morning going to work, and I had the camera on the bus showing you guys.
I think I
Yeah,
do remember.
and I see the buses all the time, so I believe what you're saying. Just observing, they're going straight up north. They're taking them up there because it's a political thing. They're
Yeah.
trying to
not
show
only
them,
that,
okay, huh?
I agree with you. It's kind of a political thing, but Texas is right there on the border. Texas has been taking them in for
Yep.
decades.
Well,
Now
this
it's
is
like,
America. They've been going up to
let's take them
Chicago
in.
for decades too. I mean,
Yeah.
Little Chicago, Little Mexico is what they call them out there, the Latin Kings, the gangs out there.
Well,
They're all over the place.
every
You
major
know,
city's got their own ethnic, areas. We have the Southwest. Then there's Dearborn for the Arabic people. Um, Oakland County and Bloomfield Hills and all that's Jewish community. There's certain new suburbs that white people move to. So
well,
everybody's got
Yeah,
what's
we've
that?
got
their
the
What they
same
area.
thing in
call?
Australia.
We had
What?
1,000,000. We had 1,600,000 in Detroit in the 70s and 80s. We have less than 700,000 people now. And that's not enough people to pay taxes because only 150 will say are the bacon, bringing home the bacon and paying the taxes. The other ones are kids and housewives or whatever, people that are not employed. So it's impossible to keep a metropolis going with under 200,000 people paying taxes. That's why Detroit became abandoned.
It looks like a bomb went off in Detroit.
Some places it does. The last mayor.
Didn't you have?
Good.
Didn't Detroit used to have a was it DMC or something like that, like Detroit Motor Cars or whatever, and then they closed that factory down?
Yeah, we had the big three here.
So that would have been a big loss. Yeah, that would have been a big loss to the economy, no doubt.
Yep. And they start moving around the different countries around our country. Hell, they're making them in Mexico and Canada, cars. Instead of employing our own people, they left Detroit. They're gone.
They've been gone.
The Cadillac plant was the last one that was here, and Cadillac's GM, but it was down on Jefferson Avenue, and I don't think it's there anymore. I mean, there's a possibility, but I don't think it's functioning the same way.
I find some homeless people as well, speaking personally from Australia, like as in our country's homeless people, not like refugees or anything like that. They want to scream homeless, but then they want to be really picky on where they live. Example is across the road, I've got a beautiful 3-bedroom government house that's been empty for months and months and months. I live out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. But we do have an ambulance service. I do have hospitals. Like what's nearly not quite an hour's drive either side, but by the time you're sitting in an ambulance, they cover that ground pretty quick. But no one wants to come and live out here. They want to live in the cities where they've got McDonald's and all the rest of it. Well, don't scream homeless if we're going to offer you a house out in the country and you go, well, I don't want to live out there.
Everybody wants convenience of a store or a restaurant or whatever, like you say.
Stuff that. I'm in a town of 18 houses and that's 17 too many.
Well, I've got some nephews and they make me mad as hell. I finally had to cut them off. I was actually doing my best to take care of them, giving them money when I could, put them up here, there when I could. But they're definitely so disrespectful. They're young, they're teenagers, late teenagers. Some of them are in their mid-20s. And I'm like, when I was your age and even when I was working, I worked 2 jobs.
Thank you, Sherry.
I supported myself.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be poor forever. And there was a time when I was even homeless. Well, these little bastards, they won't take the bus. They want to pick where they stay. They want to, spend $50 on a gym because it's nicer than a $10 a month gym where they can take a shower every day. I'm like, stop spending $50 a month. Spend $10. You could still get a shower if that's all you're doing. So these little jerks.
Now, were they also borrowing money too?
They were getting money. They weren't borrowing. They weren't giving it back. But then I had to finally cut them off. And this is over in South Philadelphia. And I'm like, you won't take a bus? When I was your age walking around Philadelphia, I had to walk. I didn't have money for a bus. Everywhere we went, we walked.
Walk or ride a bike.
So ungrateful. I'm like, so you're homeless. You need my help. You need me to spend money to help you, but you won't do anything to help yourself. McDonald's is hiring.
Yeah, but you want to give me terms and conditions for me to give you free help.
Won't work for McDonald's at $16 an hour. I'm like,
we've talked about this. Go ahead.
Go ahead. That was all I had to say.
Well, we've talked about this homeless thing, and I really feel bad that there's Americans out there that are homeless. But here in Detroit, I think they tore down 87 schools around there, give or take. And I just did a video yesterday or the day before. There's a school over here, about a half a mile, and it's abandoned. Now, a school would be a perfect place to put up a makeshift shelter or place where people can stay until they get on their feet.
Yep.
You have,
especially if it's still structurally sound.
Yeah, you have a cafeteria, an auditorium, a gymnasium. You have like public bathrooms. But you
Several.
could put
all
showers
the
in the
various
corners of every room,
classrooms. Yep.
you know, or just put in a room for showers. There's a gym, you know, everything in right there. You know, you can turn the office into like they usually have a separate office on the office. You can turn that into a clinic or whatever in case if somebody's
Yeah.
needs medical
Yep.
help. But they tore them all
I've seen
down.
some YouTube videos where there's actually old housing estates in America, where I've seen like YouTubers, you know, do like content about it, where these places are actually still structurally sound and they're empty with all those big high fences around them to stop people from going and squatting in them. It's like, well, why not friggin' put people in them that need somewhere to sleep that's dry,
Yeah.
out of the rain, out of the cold, out of the snow.
2 words.
Yes.
Wire cutters.
Wire cutters. Well, you
Yeah,
know,
but then
here
they're
in
going to be
Detroit-
like,
Good.
some homeless actually aren't crime criminals. Some homeless are just homeless through circumstances. They're not druggies. They're not criminals, so they're probably not going to wire cut a fence.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I know
Well,
one. I know.
Australia is fighting the illegal crossings and stuff. They're doing something about it right now. I'll tell you this: Wendy, if you look at it, type in MC-55 jet, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Now, I myself have put my hands on those jets. Those are jets that I have helped build.
Okay. MC5, or you said?
MC-55.
Oh yeah,
50.
Australia's new MC-55. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of an accomplishment. Here
Yeah.
I was feeling accomplished about what the shit that I used to do. It doesn't match you. I built those home improvement stores all over the United States and in Alaska.
Well, it's just, you know,
The MC-55 Paraguayan electronic warfare jet breaks cover. Holy crap.
mhm.
Do you build some of them for England? Because it does say British
Yes.
also.
We do British, we do Canadian planes, South Korea.
What plane recently just lost their door because there was no screws in it? While in the
Even
air, I
also,
think. Pardon?
Yeah, that was
I did hear about that.
that was a Boeing plane. I think it was oh man.
What exactly happened? I only got like maybe 10 seconds of what had happened on the radio in the car.
Well, at first supposedly it was mechanical, like it wasn't built right, and then come to find out that supposedly somebody had pulled it. So
That's what I heard. That's what I heard
Yeah.
too. Somebody tried to open the door and accomplished like to get it halfway open or something, and then
Yeah.
it just blew off or something.
yeah, but that was a Boeing plane.
So it's not like in the movies, everybody goes flying out if the door's open while in flight?
Well,
What
you're
Yeah,
supposed
so-
to be on the seatbelts when something happens, and they do, I think, drop down. You know, so all you
Yeah.
have to do is click.
Well, you lose your cabin pressure. When you lose your cabin pressure, the whole plane falls apart.
Ah,
Yeah, sooner or later
That's
it
weird.
will. They have to land immediately.
Yeah, the plane literally starts ripping apart.
Yeah.
And,
Well, they're
and-
only held together with pop rivets.
yeah.
duct
So,
tape and super glue.
well, it's just how stupid times have gotten. I mean, I don't remember the world being this crazy. You know what I mean?
Yes,
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
it's hard. It's so hard. I've been practicing social distancing long before it became popular.
Yeah.
I know that door thing's a rare occasion, but you would think that they would set up a safety mechanism where a door would slide across and close it. You know,
Mhm.
and
They
Or
never
maybe
thought
just
about
not
that
make it
before.
be able to be opened if the plane's friggin' above a certain friggin' altitude would be good.
yeah, if the tires aren't down, then the door won't open.
Hey,
Yeah, like they can do like these big bar deadlocks on doors. How
Yep.
can you just turn friggin'? I don't know how
like a
it all
bank
works.
bolt.
As soon
Those
as soon as the
pins.
tires start going
Yeah,
down, the door would be open or be able to get open.
Mhm.
yeah, be
Because
accessible.
it would pull that mechanism open. As soon as them tires come
Yep,
to dropping, it pulls that mechanism at the same time.
makes sense to
Mhm.
me.
It could be done. But there's things to do everything. It's like the porn bombing. All you
Oh
got
my
to do is
god.
lock your avatar, not
Yeah,
so they can't turn the camera on. Simple fucking, fix.
that is
I
so
can
crazy why
mute
people.
any one of you right now, but you can
Yeah, I
unmute.
know.
You shouldn't even be able to unmute if I do it and I want to shut somebody up.
Yeah,
Boom, I should be
but if
able to
I
mute
mute
them.
myself, you can't unmute me. You can't unmute me if I mute myself,
Exactly.
Well,
Now,
you
what's
which
the
is
saw,
deal with
weird. It
that?
should be the other way around.
Homegrown, you might have seen Bob, the attempt on him to be porn bombed by that crazy looking woman. But he stopped her. He put up a screen or an overlay, and they just had a feeling that she was up to something dirty, and she sure as hell was. She didn't get away with it though because he had an overlay, and it was
I
Terry.
I heard something about that.
That's
Yeah.
the one.
Joe.
Yep. And then you can let him up on stage and hear him talk and still see what's going on.
That's funny.
We
You
saw
said.
it one night. Two guys came up, and I had them up there for 5, 10, 15 minutes, and they talked. I kept it up most of the time. One time I dropped it down, and then somebody in the chat was like, you better do it. Put it back up for just in case. Because they'll sit on the panel for 10, 15, 20 minutes and then porn bomb you.
Yeah.
See, that's why I don't put my link down there. I either email it or text it. I don't ever drop my
Yes.
link.
I've never pinned my link.
I can kick them
So I think if you pin your link, it makes it more accessible.
This is the reason why I haven't started a stream up, but I'd like to. I mean, I don't want to piss one person off and piss the other one off, or vice versa.
By
It's
starting your
going to
own
happen after
stream?
a while.
Homegrown, you think if you started your own stream, you'd make someone angry?
Well, I would it would come down to something stupid like, well, I talked to that person right there and they gave him a compliment and the other person didn't like it.
Or they said something bad to somebody else and then you're kind of accepting them. And now, this shit gets out of hand when you're running a panel.
Yeah.
Sometimes the panel hosts go back and forth about some stupid shit or something that was said in the chat about somebody. It always happens.
Well, to each his own, but I'm not going to let someone restrict the way I want or anything I want to do, provided I'm not harming anyone. I can't restrict myself just because it might upset someone.
Yeah, I'm either not worth porn bombing or I'm smart about it because I've never been porn bombed. Haven't even been porn bombed backstage yet because I'm Johnny on the spot with these clowns.
Marissa was making me mad. I was going to show her my ass.
One could say, homegrown, get some balls, but, I just, and if it's, I mean, you're going to get these creeps in there. That's the bottom.
Yep.
And that's what pisses me off.
Yeah.
It can, but when they come in with new accounts, you just block them. I mean, unless they're saying some funny stuff and it's they're trying to get along with people, that's a little bit different. Because I've had, you could call them troll accounts. Pink Taco came in here, and that's another thing.
Oh my
Why you're
God.
fucking blocked me? He blocked me. And I've known the guy for fucking 4 years.
That just sounds like someone ready to show you their pink taco.
But he always cracked jokes. You know, he was a
Ow!
smart ass at times, but he never called nobody no names or anything. He was just there to fuck around, you know. And Wire, he said something, and Wire fucking timed him out. No, he blocked him. He blocked him. And then he told me after the fact. And I said, "You did what?" Because I've known the guy for 4 years. I ain't known fucking Wire 6 months. And I was like, "You fucked up." Because I went back, I had my other phone, Tigger's Bounce, which nobody really knew that was me. And that's my managing mod, you know. And I went back and seen what he did and everything. And I fucking tripped out on him. And then he was telling me, "Well, why didn't you tell me how to use the wrench in your chat?" And he was trying to make it like my fault. And I was done. I was done with him then.
That's so crazy.
See, I must be doing something right because I don't experience that crap. I try and hang out only on streams where everyone's got a good attitude. As soon as there's bullshit, well, if there's bullshit once, I can kind of shrug it off. But if there's bullshit too often, I'm not coming back. Like I don't need it, and nor will that person be coming to my stream.
And I've got a couple people that come up here
I just
that
don't
have said the
experience
same
that shit.
thing about some recent panels, that they won't even entertain the fact of going up. You know, they might pop in the chat,
No.
and because they're just done with it. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, we step
Well, like I
over
say,
each
I'd rather turn off the internet and have a laugh about what happened on panel instead of having the shits.
And I get it sometimes, a little back and forth. You know, if somebody comes at me, I'm going to read. It might take a couple times for me to do a little response, but I'm going to try to be tactful, but I'm going to be direct and being a smart ass.
Right.
I'm going to try to take them down. Period.
Well, hell, I got this thug granny wannabe stalker. She's demanding that I come up and fight with her, and I'm like, hell no. Get the hell out of here. You're crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Why bother?
You know, that's where you got to draw the line and go, look, okay, look, I'm a lady with class here. If you want to argue, there's 500,000 other people in the next major city right over here that love to whip your ass. I'm not the one, okay?
Amen.
One thing
That's all you got to tell them.
One thing I do say sometimes is, why don't you go down to your local gas station and talk to a motherfucker like that? See what happens.
Yep,
man.
And you know, the crazy thing is, I'd whip the shit out of this chick. She's this ugly little tiny friggin' troll. Well, she's kind of fat, but she's like something right out of a fucking crazy movie. You know, where the
I've seen some of them small girls.
She looked like Rocky Dennis. And I mean, I would crush this bitch, but you know, my fighting days are over. I'm just not into that. I can't raise my hands to someone to hurt them when I could easily just walk away and ignore you for the rest of my gosh dang life.
Yeah, the only time you need to use your hands and everything else is for self-defense, okay?
Amen.
Other than that, look.
Or there's already an assault going on.
Yeah, which is different. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, then I'll go old school and
I've never initiated anything in public, but I've finished a couple of things.
I've experienced it at least 100 times, fights.
Yeah.
And there's a time to step in and just break it up. Then there's a time where you got to dive in almost.
I haven't been in a fight since elementary school age. And that really wasn't even a fight.
No, unfortunately, I can't say that.
I learned after a while you look for the aggressor, and that's the one you want to take out first.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always one in the crowd, and
unfortunately, that's right.
And it's amazing how good crazy person intimidation can be very effective without laying a hand on someone. Mm-hmm. I've managed to get by on that a few different times where I've just gone complete psycho look and shape it up to like the biggest MF in the place. Only because I started, I don't pick fights. And yeah, like I'll be walking out the back door with them to go to the car park, like, let's sort this out. And this has actually happened in real life maybe 10 years ago in this little tiny country town. There's big Aboriginal Sheila that town she grew up in, born and bred, all that sort of stuff. Apparently she's like given heaps of fellas a good flogging as well. She's a big girl. And she tried to pick me one time. I just gone, okay, let's do this. And as far as I was concerned, I knew she was going to kill me. And so I started walking out the door with her. And as soon as we got out the door, because I don't think anyone even walks out the door. I think she's the kind of person where everyone just backs down. As soon as we got out of the door, she's just like, Wendy, let me shake your hand, man. No one ever comes out with me, rah, rah, rah. And
Oh, wow.
like, okay. As far as I was
That's so
concerned,
crazy.
Lambie, you were going to kill me, but I was going to get a couple good ones in, and one of those freaking become best friends since kind of stories.
Close your eyes and
Like, she would have
windmill.
killed me. She would have killed me. Like, twice my size, twice my height.
You know, I'd rather fight big guys, to be honest, because them little guys, I've been able to hurt, knock them out or get them to stop, like, whoa, I better not fight.
Kick them in the nuts.
Straight up.
No, they would hit you like fucking 5-6 times to your 2.
Yes,
Yeah.
agility. They got agility. Agility on the side.
You got to pick and choose how you throw your punches or how you grab them, because you might get fucking pulverized before you get there.
Yeah. Yeah. Got to keep your distance.
Can't let nobody hit you in the nose. That's one thing.
Oh,
It's
hell
bad.
no.
I mean, well, it happens.
Or in
I've
the
had my
ears.
nose broke
The
5
ears will
times.
take your balance out real quick, too.
Actually, it looks pretty good for being 5 times. I got hit one time. I got a cut, and it's still, sometimes you can see it. Well, yeah, I pull it down. You can see the scar right there.
Yeah, it happens. We've all got battle wounds.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Mine
Well,
came from
most
my
of us,
brothers
yeah.
and sisters.
Oh,
Beer
shit.
bottles,
I'm the
ashtrays are the
front.
worst.
Oh, ashtrays are worse. Oh my gosh. We've all got my brothers and sisters. I'm the youngest of the first 5. So I used to get my ass beat. They used to call me Little Eddie Murphy because all I had was my words. And I mean, I'd beat you up almost as much as you did with my words alone. It'd piss them off and I'd get my ass beat again.
Yeah.
But all of us have scars on our foreheads from, one had a screwdriver hanging out of their head. That was funny. It wasn't at the time, but months later it was. So we've
The
all had
worst
a
worst I ever got, I don't know if it's this side or I think it's this side, but a bottle hit me. Guy hit me with the bottle right across the eye, but it broke at that bone and it cut it all open. My whole head was gushing blood, and I didn't even know it. My buddy's like, "Dude, you're gushing blood." He's like, "You need to get in there or call 911." And by the time I got into the bar, it was all the way down my back. My whole T-shirt or shirt was blood, and it was coming out bad. They grabbed towels and everything.
Well, the bad thing about fighting when you've been drinking is straight up, number one, alcohol escalates the heart rate, so it's going to make you bleed better, and alcohol thins your blood. So straight up, you're fighting when you're drinking. Hey, Kaylee, you're going to bleed.
I only drank one drink, if any, before midnight. It was a rule of mine, so I didn't get drunk.
Still, alcohol's going to escalate your heart rate, even if only so slightly on a smaller dose.
No, you're right about that. Kaylee,
I've been watching chat. Hey, Kaylee.
DK's in the house.
Hey.
Did I ever? Yeah, I think I did. Pin the link.
Am I seeing shit, or is Bill live right now?
I'm not. Wait, I'm subscribed, but it's on my other account.
Does anybody know?
She's
I had a little pop-up. I don't know if it was
Kaylee
just
said she was live.
Oh, she is
Yeah.
live? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
she usually is from 7 to 10 or something. That's when I
Yeah,
remember.
she ain't gonna be up much longer, but I guess
But
Johnny's
yeah,
shit's over with. Fucking A, man. Oh, boy.
Johnny, what do you mean?
Yeah, Johnny TV. I told him I'd pop up. He wanted me to pop up. I told him to pop up, and I didn't do it, so he's gonna be pissed.
Well, he'll be
But,
like
Oh, well,
you
there's always
Sunday night.
tomorrow
well, I mean, we can all get over this
or,
shit,
or
but
next time.
I'm gonna. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over to Bell's. You want to do a bell raid?
I don't know. I don't go. You know me. I don't
How
go
many
over
people do
there.
you have in chat right now?
I got 20 people.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
We're a small house sometimes.
Not bad for a bunch of hobos.
Hobos, that's some good chili, hobo chili.
Johnny's finished, Kaylee said.
Yeah.
Johnny's over.
How you doing, Atlas?
Johnny cut it short.
Yeah, he did. Apparently. I am going to go to Bell's, and if you guys are still up, how much time you got left, Mother?
Oh, at least 3. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right, guy. Thanks for
All
stopping
right.
up on bro.
It was good to see you guys.
Hey, homegrown.
Hi,
You
homegrown.
got it. Bye, and I'll be back.
I'll be back.
That's what Arnold Schwarzenegger said. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
I usually say I'll be left front.
Bebet.
We
Bebet,
forgot
I
to get
told her
on the chopper.
when I used to go buy bells, I told Bebet go to subscribe over there and go check it out, and she said she unsubscribed within 5 minutes.
Is that Belle V?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Eh? I don't think I have her channel, but she comes over and visits Harley Dad sometimes. There's no Harley Dad.
I mean, I don't mind her, but you know, there's some issues.
If it gets chaotic, it's not my cup of tea.
No, certain things get old. You know, like you were saying.
But my longest stream I've ever done is with Kaylee. Kaylee and I done a 12-hour stream one time. Well, Kaylee done the stream. I was just the hostess with the mostess with her. We're doing a deep dive crime dig.
Her and I used to be best friends.
I'm more into getting on panels when it's calm, talk like this, or funny. I mean, you know, or entertaining. There's some, you know, like you do karaoke. Jay Blues plays the keyboard. You know, I like it when, you know, those when it's chill and everybody's jamming to the music, and it's usually good
Not
vibes.
a cup of tea, but somebody's shot of whiskey.
Peaceful.
I like Kaylee's nobody's cup of tea comment.
Cup of tea? Where? Oh.
Nobody's cup of tea, but it's somebody's shot of whiskey. I've never heard that. That's cool.
That is a good comment.
I know. Isn't that a cool expression?
We're going to have to sign that, copyright that for Kaylee.
That's freaking hilarious. Never heard that one.
Oh, karaoke tomorrow night. That sounds good.
Hey.
Where?
At Ghost Eagle Guardian.
Oh.
Can Ghost Eagle put his link up? That'll be fun.
Yeah, I can do that. As soon as
Ghost Eagle's got a wrench. Ghost Eagle can put their channel up.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'll write my own jokes.
He's another good guy.
About your ball gag, Kaylee.
Oh, come on now. You harass
Jalen.
Get out of me.
Joe here. He doesn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you. I shot my ears. I used my ears to cover my eyes, too.
If you write your own jokes, that's great.
How can I be
especially if it was
Tell
off the
everybody
top of your head.
Oh my goodness, those girls with these ball gags and these wigs, they know that I'm a Christian. I'm not here to push that. That's all I'm going to say about that. But, you know,
I was
for
in
the
her
most
basement
part,
motor, and when I came up, I said, "You really got to check out her Playboy collection, and her BDSM is off the wall."
my mouth dropped. I didn't know what to say. They were tag teaming me. She was saying that. Marissa was saying that. And I'm like, I don't know which way to turn. I don't know what the hell to say. So I started cursing.
Hang on, tag teaming can mean something else as well.
Hey, whoa.
Add a little Jello and mud.
I know when I've heard certain things, I'll mute. Just
Naughty.
because then I can't, if I say something, it won't be heard.
Naughty. You naughty people.
It's only kink the first time. After that, it's a habit.
Well, last night I was out of in rare form actually, and I
She
probably
was
sounded
having a
just
blast.
I probably sounded just as dirty as they did, if not more. I don't know. I don't want to know. No, I do know. It was we had a lot of fun last night, and yeah, they
Yeah, but
definitely.
it was one of those where she probably woke up going, "Oh shit, I said that."
No,
That's it. I gotta go delete the stream.
I woke up with a
So-
hangover and said I don't even give a shit.
I like this one. Ghost Eagle says, remember, it's only kinky the first time. After that, it's habit. And then
Oh,
Kaylin says, more like a lifestyle.
Isn't
Needless to say,
isn't
she took it
I
like
can't
a
remember how
champ.
it goes properly, but isn't it erotic using a feather and it's kinky if you're using the whole chicken?
oh shit.
Isn't that the difference between a prevert and a pervert? One
A
uses the whole
preview?
chicken, the other one uses only half a chicken.
What are you using these chickens for?
That's why I call it LC chicken liquor. Because
It's a clucking good time.
we were on MCFs and he was stroking his chicken on the desk. He had a real chicken, but he was petting it, and I made it think.
Oh, LC.
Yeah, and then
LC is rooster.
he said he was kissing the chicken.
No.
So I started chicken liquor.
Well, check this out. My
He calls
husband,
him that every time he sees him.
my husband won't sleep with anything but a feather pillow. I went to the other side of the bed, and now we've got a huge king size bed. I want to say it's a California king. This thing is fucking huge. So I went over to his side of the bed, and I see all these feathers on the floor. I'm like, are you fucking plucking chickens over here? What the hell is going on?
Oh, Ghost Eagle, you were too hilarious.
Actually, Alice, I have to correct myself, and this morning he came into Dave's chat, and I did not call him that. I even called him LC. But I told him, you're more than welcome to come on my panel at least once.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Well, no, twice. The second time to apologise.
It depends on the way he is. I mean, I know the way he is, and it's just like vile and repulsive, you know.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I'm not a fan.
Over to Jay Blues'
No,
channel earlier.
neither.
He was so cool. Remember that motor?
You sound like you're far away, Alice.
We
I
were
didn't
at
hear all.
we were at Jay Blues' channel, not Dave's, because he was actually being decent then. And that's when you're like, well, you can come up.
Oh, was he? Was it Jay Blues?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, didn't you just come up on the panel to defend what round fight it was between I don't remember who?
That might be it because MCF
Ghost
was
Eagle's using that C word again.
he was going at I don't
Gucci.
know who, and then he just like wait, who was he going at? I don't know, Casey or somebody, and then he turned towards Citizen Z's in the chat, and he's like, I'll be waiting for my apology. And I was like, you know what? And then they start going at it, him and Steve. That's what it was. And then Dave goes, how did round 3 start? because they went at each other 3 times. And I jumped up on the panel. I said, "It's when MCF demanded apology." That's when it started. And I told him, I said, nobody owes you a fucking apology.
Speaking of C, did you tell him what I was saying about who that KC was in that video? It wasn't KC, it was a chick named Casey.
Oh, I explained it all to Citizen Z, and at the beginning of this live, he apologizes to Casey Jones.
Awesome.
If Casey's watching, rewind it to the beginning where Citizen Z came up, and immediately he said, "I owe you apology."
I just wanted to be sure that he got the message, because I only caught a bit of that because I was in the middle of taking phone calls, and when I heard that, I had to jump up because I remember seeing that, and I knew he had nothing to do with it, so I had to make sure I pointed it out.
When he played it, he was talking, but immediately I said, like in a background voice, "That's not Casey, it's Casey on the panel," and that guy does sound like Casey Jones, the guy in the top right. And I think he was Fusion, but I'm probably wrong. But he sounded just like Casey, and they kept saying Casey's name, and it was K, capital C.
Yeah.
It wasn't Casey Jones. And
Yes, that was KC. It was KC, not Casey.
Yeah. Yes. And he made that mistake, and he came up and apologized tonight. But he's going to do it to Casey as soon as he sees him too.
I'm just going to go and make sure I got toilet paper in stock and then build a drink. Back in a sec.
Now, who in the hell would... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Who in the hell would pick on such a nice guy like Steve? Is that his name? Is that the one MCF was poking at?
No.
Yeah.
The guy
The one
overseas?
from Spain.
Oh, Steve, yeah.
Steve. He seemed like such a nice guy.
Oh,
he is.
Oh my goodness. And then to just hear him tear this guy apart, I was like, chill, man. He almost got through to him at one point. He calmed him down, and it looked like things were going great. MCF seemed like he was down to earth for a minute, and it was very good to see him that way. And before you know it, he snapped back into, himself, and I was like, damn. But Steve was so nice. I was interested in what he had to say.
Yeah, Steve let him have it too, but in a tactful way.
Yes.
More or less.
Absolutely. He was very constructive.
And he was right, most of it. If you're talking to us, Alice, you're way in the background now.
Yeah, I had to go into the kitchen. I was saying.
I was going to say, I
really like Steve, but I also like MCF. I mean, I understand he can
I like MCF
sometimes. Yeah. Oh, I know. He just kind of increments.
Yeah, I just don't like the repetitiveness of. I'll just call it what it is: childish fucking arguing. I mean, I didn't call people names since middle school. I mean, maybe sometimes when I got a little older, the certain words would come out all the time, but
yeah,
I've never insulted people in so many ways. And some of the personal attacks is what's bad. That's uncalled for.
I made a cute joke, the Sanford and Son joke. I want to push her face down in dough and make gorilla cookies. And he came back with the most...
That's funny. But when you start attacking people's physical appearance or something, their personal life, family,
right.
that shit's...
He came back with the most vilest shit about tampons and just gross shit. He was like, I won. I was like, yeah, okay, you won. I'm done. He made my stomach curdle. The things he was saying, I was like, I was like, I don't want any more. I don't want to fight with you. I just wanted to tease, joke around and make some funny jokes. And he came back and it shut me down.
And I'll admit, there's a couple other things that I haven't mentioned. Just
What
because it's, I mean, obviously bad. And I will address that if I have to with him. And he'll want me to, because if he's watching right now or whoever, that I don't care though. I don't. I'm too old for that shit.
you know? I mean, I just don't get why people like to come up on the internet and fight and be mean and it's
The guy's
now
very intellectual too, but he reverts to that behavior. I don't understand that.
he could get more flies with honey than he does with vinegar.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I do understand certain attacks. Whatever, that can get funny, but when it's over talking the whole panel, and they take it over for 5-10 minutes, it's like, okay, now we're wasting, just observing's time, Alice's time, Wendy's time, and then people start dropping off.
Yeah, I
You
definitely
know,
do. When I've seen him get into fights with other people and, just talk over everybody and attack, I would just tune out. I'm like, I can't.
yeah, tune out and then start. Oh, I'm gonna take off. Take care.
That's what I meant. I turn the channel.
Well,
I
he
definitely
could not
take off.
drink before he started working with his MC after dark,
What's that?
and I think that's made him a little bit more mean.
Maybe because he all of a sudden wants to be unfiltered or whatever. There's no such thing as that kind of freedom of speech, though. I don't care what anybody says. There's freedom of speech, blah, 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 blah. No, not on here. It's a private platform. It's owned by a company. It's its own entity. They make their own rules. If you don't believe me, do some lives, and then you'll end up having to read that TOS. And you'll find out otherwise. So,
Welcome back. You
welcome
gonna
back.
sing for us? Please sing a song. I've not heard you.
Sing a song.
And I didn't know that was a virtual background behind you until you sat down.
That's my B&D room.
That was
Or
funny
is it a
for me.
virtual background?
They seem to pop into the camera like.
I don't
kind of
actually, nor have I ever been in a room like that.
Wendy, what kind of music do you like?
Everything except for opera, and
Right.
I'm not really into hip hop. I don't do rap.
What?
Like, I don't listen to it.
Name?
Asking anyone a favourite in music's pretty hard because we always have so many.
See, I did have a couple favorites. Voodoo by Godsmack. Whatever by Godsmack. My Own Prison by Creed. Some Kind of Wonderful by Grand Funk.
Some kind of wonderful.
A couple other old songs,
Now, like anything from the 30s and 40s through the 80s, mostly rock. Nowadays, country, along with a lot of Christian music, but that's just me.
I listen to anything. I used to play classical music for the kids when they'd be going to sleep.
Yes. I hear
And
that. That.
Well, I used to get the kids to make up stories in their brains and that, because classical music, like it'll get that little piano tinkle, where it can sound like a little bunny rabbit bouncing across the plains. And then it might do that real heavy boom, 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 and they used to say to the kids, "Here comes the bear, coming to get the bunny rabbit." And yeah, they used to make up their own little stories to go to sleep to with classical music.
Let's see.
Get their
There's this.
imagination going.
Carter
Sorry.
family. Anyone know the Carter family? They're like 1920s.
Mm-mm.
So June Carter's actual aunties and that sort of stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna close the window.
The only singers I know from the 20s is Memphis Minnie and Kansas Joe, I think his name was. They sang, they're the original singers of When the Levee Breaks.
Oh, that's a great song.
Yep.
What is it? American Pie?
That's a good one. And it's a long song. It's got like 4, if you want to
Yes.
call them chapters, of the song.
Yes.
Or 3. I don't know.
It could be
Because it
about
does
8
that.
minutes long or longer.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's got a little instrumental in the middle, like a 30-second or something. And it changes. It might do it a couple times because it changes over to another type of story. What was the other one I did? Oh, Maybe I'm Amazed. Paul McCartney, Turn the Page, Bob Seger. I did a lot of old classics.
John English done a version of Turn the Page as well.
Yeah, Metallica.
If you've heard of John English. Out along and lonesome highway, east of Omaha.
16 hours. Yeah, that's a good song. Alice Cooper. You know what? I've sang No More Mr. Nice Guy. There's a couple of songs that I would just try because I really like the song, and then it's like, oh no, I don't fit that song. What was Silent Lucidity? I'm sorry.
Hey, Silent Lucidity, that's a good one.
I can't remember who it was right off the bat.
Silent
I will
Lucidity.
think.
It was one of my favorite Scorpions, isn't it?
No.
No.
Alice Cooper, Public Enema. What?
Right?
Damn. Silent Lucidity.
Queensryche. Queensryche?
No.
Are you sure it's not Queensryche?
No. Oh, Queen. Yeah, it is Queensryche. You're right. Queensryche. Yep. Yep. And when I sang it, people would say, I've had a couple people come up to me and go, is that a Pink Floyd song? Because I sang it in that one tone, like Comfortably Numb and what's the other one? Wish You Were Here. And people said I sounded just like Pink Floyd. I start laughing. Nope, that's not Pink Floyd. It's Queensryche.
When you guys were talking about Casey earlier, Casey Jones, I switched out the word cocaine for propane. Riding that train, high on propane.
She don't like propane. I got the local councilman going past with the mower.
I had my fair share playing around when I was younger, and then when it was done, I couldn't even be near it, say it, or so I changed any word.
Are you going back to this what is it, tag teaming conversation again, playing around tag teaming?
Any song that had the word cocaine in it, I changed it to propane, just because.
One of my best friends was a drummer in a band, and so I was always around certain groups of people.
I've got a drum kit in my lounge room. You won't be able to see it properly because of my bondage display.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I had to lean in to see. That's funny.
So wild.
Oh my goodness. Got the wheel, got the or like a doctor's bed or whatever. Strap them down. Oh my goodness. Surprised you don't have the rack in there. Hanging from the ceiling.
I might have that on another one.
Oh, maybe
Let's
that's
see,
what
what
the
have I got
square
in this
thing
one?
was. On the top, near the light.
Mm,
Yep.
I've got this room as well.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. At least there's a bed in there.
Neat.
That's the final stage. You could survive the wall.
Well, this is the warm up room. This is the warm up room, and then they go to the one called the whips and chains.
Oh shit.
And then if they survive, they get to come and hang out at the bar. Or do they start at the bar?
I don't know.
Maybe I've
why
got a
it came
fishbowl there somewhere where you can put your keys in.
The song "Tied to the Whipping Post" came to mind.
Tie me to the
Oh,
bedpost.
goodness.
What is that song? Tie me to the bedpost. I was swallow my pride, choke on the ride, lack thereof, leave me empty inside. Swallow it
What's
down,
that?
turn it
Oh,
inside out.
I had
Find
blanket on
out
the
my
ground going
place
through my head for some reason.
I don't know that one, but what's the one? Every morning. Who sings that? Sugar Ray or somebody?
Sugar Ray. Yep.
I
There's a
wake up in
halo
the
hanging
Every
morning.
morning.
from my four-post
That one.
He
bed.
said something about being tied to a
That one.
post bed in it.
There's a halo hanging from the corner of my four-post bed.
I think I've sang that a few times, but that was when I first started.
Yeah, Sugar Ray. Every morning there's a hand hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's four-post bed.
No, it wasn't.
There we go. I was missing
Walking
the word.
on the Sun is the song that I used to sing. I
My
always thought
daddy
that.
will be walking on the sun.
Ah, yeah.
What was that one song they
Oh,
had a hit with?
isn't it? Don't you know you're walking on the sun?
Yeah, I used to like dancing to that too.
But what was that one song that they also sang that a lot of kids, really, I'm talking like little kids, would get up and start dancing to? It's
Oh,
also in that movie.
that,
What is that movie? They're racing. I don't want to say eight heads in a duffel bag, but there's a race and they're trying to get $1 million. Whoopi Goldberg's in it.
Oh, the something Cannonball
oh,
Run or something.
Cannonball
Something
Run.
like that. No, it's way
Cannonball
after
Run.
that. It's like that, but it's way after that. Way.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
hilarious.
I know
Oh
the
my
one.
gosh.
I know the
Mr.
one where they
Bean's
all
in
meet
it.
up at the casino and they're going to go for a race because there's that short redhead fella in it as well.
I do
Yeah, and they end
remember.
up on the stage singing that song with
Seth,
the band.
Seth Green.
Yep, that shit was
Oh, what movie
hilarious.
is that?
But the song at the end is the one I can't think of the name of, and I can't think of the name of the damn movie either.
Rat Race.
Rat Race.
Right, there you go. I knew it was some kind of. The race was in the title. What's dang.
Why was race in the title? Is that because there's a black lady in it? Eh? I can see where this is going.
Oh no.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh please. I've got a stalker who's claiming that she's falsely
There is only
claiming.
one race. It's called the human race.
Yep.
The human
Yep. I've
race.
got somebody
Man,
falsely
man-made
accused.
labels.
Yeah, we got to change that topic. I do have a stalker who's falsely accusing me of saying the N-word, and she won't show any evidence. It's crazy.
Dr. Nick.
And I'm like, oh,
Everyone
I
keeps
gotta
talking about this
seriously.
N-word. What is it? Naughty? Nigeria? Negative?
Oh God. Oh
Nick?
God. Help. Run. Motor.
Oh God, oh God.
SOS.
We were
You say oh
Dr.
God, oh
Nick.
God too many times in a row and I'll get suspicious of what you're actually doing back there behind that camera.
Well,
Oh
being that my
God, oh God, oh
husband's not
God.
home, none of that is going on.
We were just
So if
talking
we
about
start here,
tomatoes.
we can.
Here she goes. Where's Alice and Marissa? They were teasing me about that shit last night. I was like, knock it off.
Yeah, I do like cashmere too. I like actually. There's a version covered by what's her name? Jeez, why did her name just Amy Lee does "Going to California" by Zeppelin. I think it's better, but I like her. But Zeppelin's my favorite. It is my favorite band actually. I mean, but I think she does a great version. If you guys want to ever check that out, Amy Lee from Evanescence, she sings "Going to California." That she does it really good. It's only like a 3-minute song. I never really knew that.
Motor, can you play a song for me?
What song? I'm
I
worried.
don't know the name of it, but I think it's called "I Want to Thank You for Letting Me Change Lanes in My Car." Marissa and Mosh and I were talking about last night. It's a song that originated in Florida. Yes.
I want to thank you for what in my car?
Letting me change lanes while I was driving in my car. We were talking about it last night, and I can't believe that Mosh never heard it, being from Florida. I spent about 30 years in Florida, and the traffic was always so bad, and there was always fights. There was, gun battles. It was just horrific. But one day, apparently, somebody let this guy change lanes, and he thought it was so nice of him, which was unusual of people to let people in front of him. So he wrote a song about it, and it is so damn cute and funny.
Can I change lanes?
Is that called "Whoever You Are"?
Possibly. But I found it by looking up the words. I want to thank you for letting me change lanes while I was driving in my car.
That's all I done. Yeah.
I want to thank you for letting me change.
Can I play it?
Yeah.
Because it's your channel.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah, maybe turn
No,
it
that's a
down
stupid
though,
ad.
so we can talk over it a little bit, but we can hear it. Because then they really can't strike you. They'll give you a copyright claim.
dang.
I think it's every 30 seconds you got to say something, or I'll even sometimes turn the camera on and off. Just turn it up a notch. You can turn it up a notch. Yeah, no, I wouldn't show it too long. That's one thing. Now you're giving the visuals of the video.
They've got a drum kit in the back of the car. Is this the one?
Yep.
So think of the songs people think of. There's always been funny songs through the years. Disco Duck. We were talking about this before.
Disco Duck.
What was that? Get Ray Stevens.
Oh, Disco Duck.
What's the one about the summer camp?
Who? What's that?
There's one about summer camp.
I think you're thinking of Grease the movie, Summer Nights.
Hello, mother. Hello, father.
Camp Granada.
Here I am at Camp Granada. It is always so nice to see you.
Then they had the streak. Ray Stevens again.
I love this song. This is like 30 years old at least.
Hell, even on Christmas, Grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
Oh, have you heard? I think that's Dr. Elmo who sang that, and
I
he also
don't know,
sings. I do. I happen to
15
have a
years
CD.
ago.
How
It's
long?
like one of the
15
most
years
famous
ago by
Beatles songs now.
Gigi Tarr.
Damn, I thought it was older. Have you heard Grandma's Killer Fruit
Oh, well,
Cake?
maybe that's when it was posted. That might have been when it was posted
Grandma.
on the internet, maybe. It looks really old footage, but, you know, it's a video clip, so who knows.
J.O., what was that last one you said?
Grandma's Killer Fruit Cake.
You know what? That sounds familiar, but I don't vaguely.
Is that like a takeoff of John Denver's Grandma's Feather Bed? In Grandma's Feather Bed.
My ex-mother-in-law said that she would make a cake, a fruit cake, and stick it outside for 2 months. And I was like, are you trying to friggin' kill somebody? And then I heard that song, and it's fucking hilarious. Grandma's Killer Fruit Cake. And she's from Kentucky. And the song sings about Grandma from Kentucky and her killer fruit cake. Priceless.
You know, there was one that I played the one night, the Rappin' Duke. You ever hear that?
Nope.
If I played it, you'd notice. Oh man. He talks like John Wayne, and he talks like he's the baddest rapper in the West, and it is fun.
Mo, you gotta hear this song whenever you get some time to listen. That song is friggin' hilarious, man.
What's the one?
Don't you got my guitar, I'll kill you.
Jim Carrey did Vanilla
Recordings
Ice.
just got back. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on.
Go eat some pedestrians. Go on.
It was telling you how to what's it? Heard that before about StreamYards.
Oh, the ad, whatever ad come up.
Yeah, I heard that before somewhere. Probably coming on to StreamYards.
Yeah, in front of every YouTube friggin' thing you're watching. Hey, but you were on Dave Brown's stream that time when the person who started out to be your topic of conversation at the beginning was friggin' giving me shit, eh?
I think I was.
Going on about, so what, you're a girl going turn into a boy, you're a boy turning into a girl, how come your voice is deeper than mine? And I'm like, well, I can't help if your balls haven't dropped, and it pissed me off, man. It pissed me off. It just wasn't even funny anymore.
Yeah.
I just thought you're just a freak, aren't you?
That's why I say about the repetitive attacks is what's not needed, you know.
No.
But it does get heated at times. I know the whole panel was out of hand on MCF After Dark. Had LC up there, some other guy.
Oh my God.
That was on Dave Brown's panel when this happened, because I don't go to MCF, I don't do LC, I don't do shit channels. Sorry for anyone that likes to support them, but I don't.
I've only seen.
And I don't hate anyone if they want to support them. I just sort of think, well, you're a glutton for punishment. You're setting yourself up for abuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not for that.
So you got to come over. You got to come over and visit some of the people. I hang out with Joe. We have a lot of fun. But if you are actually Christian, we do have a lot of cussing.
Well,
yes, the Lord came to save the sinners, not the righteous. I am a sinner, damn it.
And we're like, we can come across really nasty to each other on the channel sometimes, but we're actually just doing like really horrible jokes where we're all taking it as a joke.
Right.
Because we do have a Canadian Indian on the panel, and we're always taking the piss out of him, you know, like, don't you need to be getting back to the 7-Eleven, and they'll be taking the piss out of me, like, haven't you got to go and chase down a kangaroo for dinner? But it's as jokes. It's different when you know the people. and you know that they're not saying it to be deliberately horrible. It's just
Yeah. Yeah, you should
stupid
have heard
raw
us.
comedy.
You should have heard us carrying on last night. I don't know how many times who got called a hooker, a slut, a skank. Oh my god. I know it
Oh
was two in the
yeah,
street. That's all I know. And nobody got offended. Nobody
yeah, but as
cried.
long as it's just meant in genuine comedy, not to be actually genuinely hurtful and start a friggin' fight.
No,
Oh
it's
no, we have a
not.
ball.
Yeah,
Some
you can tell
dumb prank.
sometimes when people are just kidding, by the tone
Yeah,
of their voice.
I mean we've got a very very broad geographic of people that we all hang out together with. We've got our couple of resident gay men. We're always having what would be horrible gay jokes if you're in public or said that to someone down at the pub, but he has the gay jokes. He says them back, like he's good. He's got himself a partner and everything, and we never see his partner. And we're always saying like, if we ain't got Sam locked down the cellar again, and
Well, I'm a
he might go
gypsy.
away for a little bit.
You probably
Pardon?
know what a gypsy is, right?
Gypsy.
Yes. You have
Yep.
a lot of them over there, don't you?
Yeah, but I think we just more or less call them nomadic. We do actually have people that are living in homemade
Caravan.
caravans that get pulled around by camels and shit like that. Like you just call them trailers over there, but we call them caravans.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we do have different families that actually do just live on the road with the camels pulling their caravans around and just pulling up and everything.
That would be my ancestors. Well, maybe not now, but yeah, my ancestors did that. And we are from my ancestors, not me, not we. They're from Hungary, and I'm Hungarian, but I'm also a gypsy. That's a derogatory term given to us, and I don't know who gave it to us, the Americans, whoever. Couldn't have been the Americans, but the Americans love to use it, to label
Yeah,
us. And we're actually lowest on the totem pole in America. We're below everybody. So racism was,
which is funny because I always think that these people that live on the road with their families, they've probably got kids that are actually a lot more smarter than the college educated people. Like the college educated people are going to be smarter if they want to be a doctor, lawyer, all that
yeah.
kind of stuff. But go and
But
put
when it
that
comes
doctor, lawyer, and everything out in the bush and see how long they'll survive.
to, yeah, teach them how to change a
I'd rather
tire.
trust. Yeah, yeah,
Like I
yeah. There's
have
no
Steve.
RACQ out there to change it.
I have Steve from Spain that comes up here, and he lives on the land. He's
Nomadic.
basically you'd call a gypsy, nomad. Um, you know, he sustains himself. He gets his own water. He walks for it. You know,
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
lives on the mountain, right on the Mediterranean Sea's right fucking there, and he'll come up here. Or well, he's not there now. He's like 9 kilometers or something farther away. Now he's staying in another camp or something. But in the summer, he's on that mountain, and you can see the sun rise over the Mediterranean. I actually
Nice.
I actually
Yeah.
have a picture of it.
Yeah. When he was live streaming just a day or two ago, I thought it was beautiful, all this shit that he was showing. I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Let's
Where he
see.
lives, gosh,
That
beautiful.
that sun's over the left side is the mountain, but if you look up in the right corner, that's the Mediterranean Sea.
Wow.
That
Solo lay
that
out your picture. Solo
I
lay out your
screenshot.
picture, Motor City.
Yeah, when I was watching his
Hit
live,
your
I
picture, hit
screenshot.
your picture and go solo layout so you can make your picture bigger.
I do have it bigger. I have it to square, full square, but it fit just like that. But I'd like to be able to zoom it in because it's so bright. It kind of blinds out
Yeah.
the Mediterranean.
That's awesome. Hey, Motor, check out the chat. Dingo Virgin about Ron Wood and the Rolling Stones. How
Ron Wood.
interesting is that?
Yeah. I think I do recall that.
I
Are you
did
from
not
Australia,
know.
dingo virgin?
A dingo ate your baby.
A dingo ate me baby. A dingo got my baby.
I used to say that to people once in a great while, and they'd look at me like I was a nut. I'm like, how do you not know what the hell that is? They really thought they were like, okay, I don't know what to say to that, but okay.
I know little Johnny's missing. Dingo probably got him.
Hmm. I need your channel link. Oops.
That's all right. Can you type in the chat, Wendy?
Yeah, Wendy, I
Me?
would love to come over and check you out sometime.
Yeah, if you type in the chat, I can go to your channel and share it onto my channel or my chat.
Well, there's a few of us. I mean, I'm not always live. But Harley Dad as one word. He always does his once a week live. That's just crazy, drunken antics and fun.
I know who he is. He's often in Traveling Fools.
He actually
Yeah. Well, I go over to TF's as well.
Okay.
TF and Gutter Pub and all that sort of stuff.
Sorry, Motor.
That's all right. I was just going to say that he actually has come up here a few times in the last 2 weeks. Harley did. That's kind of cool.
I can't hit anybody's link from the chat because I'm on the phone and it'll take me out of this screen and kick me off.
Oh, okay. Well, her name, if you put in Outback Wendell's,
as one word as you see it.
Yep.
Lowercase for Outback, no space, and then Wendell's in capitals, which I don't think there'd be anyone else using that type name.
You'll be easy to find.
Yeah, WENDALLS, Windows.
Windows.
Outback Windows.
Man, I think you're cool. I'd like to chill with you sometime. Just like chilling over here. You know, this place is, Motor's Place is one of the few out there, you know, that you can actually have a good time and be yourself and, you know, have some jokes and.
I know heaps of good time channels that I hang out at, and we all kind of, we have adopted each other as a little YouTube family. Anyone gives each other shit, we'll back each other up.
Awesome.
There you go. There's anybody wants to subscribe her.
You got room for a gypsy?
We love everybody. Black, white, 7-Eleven Indian shop owners, gay men.
Yeah.
So you could be our first gypsy, but just be careful. It can be humorously rough.
Hey,
make sure you got broad shoulders. No one does stuff in horribleness. It's just bad, dry humor.
I was raised in South Philadelphia. You don't think I have thick skin?
And if you do feel like someone's offending you, just pull them up, and most of our crew will apologise pretty quick. Go, sorry, I didn't mean it like that, and yeah, good crew.
I'm not easily offended, especially if, you know, I walk into an environment knowing that everybody's joking and it gets a little, you know, heavy. You know?
Oh yeah, Doc. It could be pretty crass and pretty racist and all sorts of wild shit, but we all actually like each other. We're not doing it to be horrible to each other. Like, we all talk to each other on a Discord channel we're all in together, which Discord gets really rough, but not to be horrible. It's just like bad, rough humor.
I know where the door
We even had to start we had to even start a spicy chat adults only section in Discord because of some of the crazy shit people would post.
Right.
But if someone offends you as well, you can pull them up.
I always know where the door is. If I get offended, I could just turn around and leave.
Yeah, but feel free to make sure you let someone know. Like, we got the kind of chat that if you go, oh man, that was uncalled for, rah, 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 it's not the kind of people that'll go, well, you need to just fuck off then, Joe, rah, rah. That's not that kind of people. You'll generally find that people go, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that, Joe, rah, rah, rah. And then, yeah, we move on.
I'm not
Good
easily
crew. Funny
offended,
as.
you know. I've never had to say anything in, Motors. I've never had to say anything at Marissa's or Mosh's or, the places that I chill. People say what they say.
Yeah,
If they're blatantly, obviously rude, that's a different
yeah,
story.
being deliberately nasty
Yeah.
to intentionally hurt and be nasty. Yeah, no, we don't. Most of the channels I go to doesn't have that kind of crap.
Good. Good. I'm trying to avoid that
Well,
kind of
nearly all
crap
the
because
channels I go to, yeah.
I just avoid it because, it's not cool.
It's not fun. It's not productive for me having a good night's sleep at the end of it all. I don't want to have bad dreams about, some arsehole I don't know, dreaming about putting my hands around their neck until they stop friggin' ticking.
Right. Yep. Yep. Life is too short.
Yeah.
I got enough dramas in my real life. I don't need to do it in the internet world.
Hell, one
Yeah,
problem in real life. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ron.
there's always that one idiot that just takes it to a different level.
Well, we did have one person in our chat last night, actually. So Vic BC Live is one word. They're a great channel as well. They do
Yeah.
bingo on Wednesday nights. If you know Vic BC Live is one word.
The Vic.
BC being
Yep.
British Columbia.
County.
So they do bingo on Wednesday nights, trivia on, I think, Friday nights. Costs nothing to go on the bingo. You can win like Amazon cards, like gift card things and stuff like that.
They're such a sweet couple.
Aren't they? They're gorgeous.
Yeah, they complement each other very well.
I like them. Yeah. I played bingo like 4 times over there, and I won twice. But I passed the money on to the next winner.
Pay it forward to the next round or whatever. Yep. Yeah. I've done that. I actually just won well, I just won one of the rounds at trivia in Vic's there the other week, and I think it was like $20 or something like that. So I actually give it back to the Vics because she's now started doing a squirrel live animal friggin' stream thing. So I'm like, give it to Dyson the deer. I want you to buy something for my dear friend.
Yeah, I'm a mom.
They're like, really? I'm like, yeah, man.
And Traveling Fools.
Give it to the wildlife.
I play with when he does whatever, and I definitely donate it. I'll request somebody on the panel give it to one of the chatters, of their choice. I'm like, if I win, you get to choose who it goes to. So they have twice the chance to win if I win. But giving it back.
Well, I just got $20 off Traveling Fools the other day. When it was a voucher for one of his shirts, merchandise shirts, or a voucher for the top quality shirts, and that him, Joey Foster, a few other YouTubers are all in this group together to sell their merchandise. So
he sent Dave.
I give mine.
Brown.
Dave Brown?
Yeah, I know. Dave was flashing his shirt the other day. Dave's getting quite a YouTube shirt collection because he's also got a Vic's BC Live shirt as well.
Yeah. I have one from the old days, and my name's on it. Well, it says, "You are a shill."
I'm just a YouTube groupie these days.
It had everybody's name that always hung out at one channel, and the other channel, battled with this channel, and it's funny. I mean, it was funny.
Definitely.
That's interesting. How does that work?
Well, there was kind of battling back and forth, you know.
With
Not
quizzes?
And if we got you laughing, Babette, then that means you're having a good time. That means the people on the panel are doing our jobs, making the people in the
well,
chat have a laugh and a good
some of
time.
the people in the community weren't nice. Doxers,
Oh, that'll
we'll call
happen. That
Oh,
shit always
God.
happens.
wait,
You're
are shills.
all
You're all shills.
shill.
Wait,
What's shills?
shill
An
is like
agent
a
provocateur.
What's that?
An agent provocateur.
There you go. Basically, yep. Both of my names are on here too because I started out. I told you Ron Savan, and then Motor City Maniac.
Are you Italian?
No. Finnish, French, and small part Native American on my dad's side.
Okay.
But
Oh, a shills. Okay. An accomplice of confidence of a confidence trickster or a swindler who poses as a genuine customer to entice or encourage others. I used to be a shill in a everyday gambling club as an example. Okay.
Yeah, they made that and put all of our names on it.
That's pretty cool.
Awesome.
After we all kind of made up, I was like, you know what? Well, I did already say a long time ago. I said I wanted the shirt, and finally I said it just like a month or so ago, and he sent it to me, and for free, not for free, but I'm gonna pay him whenever he's in Canada. They don't have Cash App, and all I have is Cash App. I told him find somebody I can send it to that is reliable, and we'll send it to you. Just get me, And he mentioned it. It was today, actually. I went into his live, but it's no. I told him I got you.
So a shill could also be a promoter, not a paid promoter, but someone that's trying to help plug a product, promote a product.
Scam artist. They're a scam artist usually.
That and or a paid or unpaid troll.
That can fall in that category. Yes, it's true.
See, I'll be running away now with Joe to go over to one of these crazy streams I was just talking to you about, and that'll be Exploring with Ben and Sam. That's our gay friend.
Would that be on YouTube?
And that gets crazy.
I don't know. I got drunk last night. I got a hangover right now. I'm enjoying the peace.
I may be subscribed to that because Dave told me about that channel a couple times.
They've actually got good travel videos, because before COVID hit and that sort of stuff, they were doing heaps of overseas travels, and they went to like the Paris catacombs and actually do like their stuff with their trips. They got some really good actual video content on there.
I like them kind of videos because I used to watch Bald and Bankrupt, Harold Balder, Indigo Traveler. They were all travel vloggers. The one guy was inside Afghanistan. The one guy, I can't remember his name. It was a different guy. He went into North Korea, and I mean they go to some places where you shouldn't go. As an American or somebody who looks like an American.
Hell, I went to the Bahamas and 2 blocks off the beaten path, and it was like my girlfriend and I went shopping when the guys were over there gambling, and 2 blocks off, and it was like getting real scary. I was like, I think we should go back now, Patty. It's time to turn around.
Yeah, my buddies went to Jamaica, and he said it was kind of similar. They're like ghettos, basically, if you want to call them ghetto.
Walking around with machetes and shit? No, I'm kidding.
Well, the one guy went to Afghanistan, and he had to have security around him. with automatic weapons.
Yeah. My dad's had jobs like that when he's gone overseas, and yeah, where he'll be told, like when you're not on the work site with security, don't leave the compound that you're staying on. Crazy. Why can't we all just get along, darn it?
I like
I'll be back.
I liked Baldwin Bankrupt a lot because he would go into Russia and Eastern Europe countries, into Asia. I mean, even went to what's it, Machu Picchu. That was pretty cool. And I think he went to Venezuela and Cuba. I mean, got some pretty good videos. He's very famous.
You would have watched like stuff from Ross Kemp that used to be TV stuff, but I imagine he's got YouTube stuff. Pretty sure it's Ross Kemp.
Ross Kemp?
Baldy-headed fella. Ross.
I've probably seen him. Is he a shorter guy?
I wouldn't say he's tall, but he's like clean bald. And he'll like go to these gangster areas and actually do interviews with full-on gangs, and it used to be like he did make for TV stuff, but like I say, it's probably on the internet these days. Or YouTube. I'm old, I just call it the internet.
Yeah, I think I am subscribed to them. Check.
Well, Ben doesn't go live very often. Sam you never see because he's just not a camera kind of person. Yeah. We're always taking the piss out of Ben, going like hashtag where's Sam? What are you done with him? Like.
Whoops.
And like Ben, he goes on the VIX, like he supports the VIX, he supports TF. He's right into the college football stuff.
Yeah, that's where I think I subscribed to. Because at the time, Michigan was going for the championship or right before it. And I think Dave.
Well, he's Oregon. That's all green color in it, Oregon. He's an Oregon supporter. Sometimes I wonder if it's the only T-shirt he owns.
Let me see. Somebody just popped into the private.
He's always got the Oregon T-shirt on. Oregon.
Yep. I am subscribed.
Yeah. Well, he's going live in 55 minutes.
Oh shoot!
He normally goes live quite late because by then Sam's gone to bed. He's already made Sam's lunches for dinner. Oh, there's been people backstage and you've not let them in.
Hey.
Yes, Rebel.
Sorry for the wait. I was typing on or looking at my tablet. Sorry for the wait.
Who's going on 55 minutes?
Exploring with Ben and Sam.
Oh, they're college football guy.
Yep.
Yeah, he does college football stuff. He's an Oregon supporter, or as I like to pronounce it just because it pisses him off, is Oregon. But it's not Oregon. Oregon.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Exploring with Ben and Sam.
Did you enjoy your time away?
Oh my goodness!
It was wild over Bills, man. It was wild.
What's going on, Jay Blues? Camera's not working, Jay Blues.
Are you glad to be back with the nice crazies homegrown?
Yeah, no, it's all good. There was a bunch of different topics, and you can imagine what the major topic was: sex. And, yeah,
there you go.
What was the major topic?
Sex. But yeah, there was a girl named Randy Jean that popped up, and she's got stage 3 cancer, lymph node, not lymph node, thyroid. thyroid
All right,
cancer.
audio. Girl, I don't know why the camera won't come on. Let's see.
Damn, that thyroid cancer, man. I thought I had it. I just went for a biopsy not long ago. I got stabbed in the neck 7 times with needles. One was to numb, and the others were to uh,
Yeah.
poke into the nodules. I've got 6 of them on my left side of the thyroid. But I thought I had cancer. Thank God. Just a couple of weeks ago, I found out it's not cancer. Amen.
Wow. Well,
That's good.
this girl named Randy Jean, I don't know her very well. I've seen her pop up and I've seen her stream and stuff, and she's a little bit on the wild side, but yeah, she's got stage
Good
3
on her.
cancer.
Stage 3?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Good on her
She
for
said,
being wild, that is, not the cancer bit. Yeah, good on her being wild and having that wild side.
Hang
yeah.
on, I'll try this again, Motor. I'm gonna drop off.
Okay.
Who's that? I didn't see.
Jay Blues.
South
Jay Blues.
side.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
How
you'll
you
play
doing?
us play a little bit of music for us. That'd be
Got
sweet.
you.
Awesome.
Yeah. What were you? Oh, go ahead.
We got to get our shit together, folks. We got to go to Beers and Cheers next. You know, we got to keep pumping. Got to keep going.
You know, I don't think I've ever been on this panel, but I've been over there a few times.
You might
Get
not.
ready for the shit show.
Man, you know, there are a few girls that go over there, but I know Queenie goes over there. Queenie, man, God, boy, she's non-stop, man. That girl is non-fucking stop.
She's a friend of mine. She will.
Yeah, she is. Bless her heart, man. She's just on and on. But you know, she's not boring. You know, she's one of those gals that just keeps it going, keeps it going.
Oh my goodness.
Ma'am.
She was on a couple of days ago and I joined her stream, and the whole dynamics of the stream changed. And at the end, everybody was so peaceful and relaxed. And she said, and imagine, just to think, I came up here and was ready to blow my top. And she's like, since you joined, everything turned out differently. Thank you. And I was like, amen.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's what I do. I can go on a toxic stream and I can have it calm in like 20 minutes.
Holy shit, she was about to raise Cain. I was like, calm, chill, take it easy.
You know, I like opening my lives sometimes with a little rant or whatever, and then after that, I'm good to go.
Yep, venting's done.
Yeah, I might do a deep thoughts with Jack Handy sometimes.
Yeah.
You remember Saturday Night Live, Deep Thoughts with Jack Handy? Says when
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
pisses me off, I'll just take I can't even go there. Can you recall a story? It's gonna sound really bad if I say
I can't, but I can just picture him and almost, you know, his tone.
Yeah, he's all calm. He's like, yes, if you piss me off, I'll bring over a dead animal and some black roses and leave them on your doorstep. Ring the bell, smile, and run. Have a good day. Deep thoughts, Jack Handy.
Deep thoughts.
That's horrible.
I always liked Wendy Weiner and her sidekick. I can't remember. It was Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell and I can't remember the actress's name, but she was Wendy Weiner, and they did skits all the time and shit, and they were just goofy as fuck. It was funny as shit.
The cheerleaders.
Yeah, she did cheerleading skits and all kinds of shit.
Oh, I like Dennis Miller. Do you remember him?
Oh yeah,
I used to love Dennis Miller.
Man, he fell off the face of the earth, man. You don't hear about him.
You know? I think, what was he? Was he in not Waterboy, the golfing movie with, no, that wasn't him. Adam
Cameron
Sandler.
Welcome back.
Brother,
the
I'm
water
so
bed?
sorry, man. You know, I don't know what happened last night. I want to address something because I was so proud of everybody. And hello, everybody in the panel.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I know homegrown over there, and I do not know Joe. I've been listening to Wendy. But what happened? The weirdest thing. No matter what I did, how I did it, anything. Second I come back up on my own panel, it would boot me. And what's killing me is there were two people, and I can't see the chat right now. I'm not touching nothing. But there's two people. One is in the chat right now. I had given out a couple of blue wrenches last night, and there were two people that I really enjoy when they come around on my panel, and I always try to at least check a little bit of their panel out and listen to their streams in the highest regard and respect. So, the way I do things on my iPhone, the way I'm set up, I don't have a PC going. So, I have to go to YouTubestudio.com and I type these things in, and I didn't hit save on any of that, but they were blue wrenches in the chat. I thought everything was cool. And then the thing crashed the fuck out. And so I
No.
know who they are. So I know one of them's in the chat. Rest assured, you have your blue wrench. And I took care of the other one tomorrow. So
Who was it, Dr. Nick?
yeah, Dr. Nick. No, he's
No, you
out there,
don't have to
right?
say. You don't
He's
have to
out
say. I
there.
was
One
just.
of them was and it pisses me off. Ghost Eagle was one, and the Dragon Classy was the other, and I was like, what the? So like,
Dragon Classic. I don't think I've heard that one.
She used to chill with Marissa. They don't chill anymore, but I haven't seen her around in a long time.
I think she's
it's a
Dragon
little
Classy
less-
Diamonds. Is that it?
Mhm.
Dragon Classy Diamond?
Yep.
Yes.
I wouldn't know. I just know from Ghost Eagle's lives, and
Ah.
it's that's how I knew that, and I thought, you know what, this is awesome, and so yeah, StreamYard. So then I couldn't end the show. It wouldn't let me end it.
Oh
And I'm
no.
like, okay, we could play this game. And I finally get ended out of it, and then you have to hit another thing that says leave, so you're out of the control room. And there's a purple, kind of blue purple warning that StreamYards was having like major league issues last night. So I was like, okay, fine. I know this is, par for the course here.
Well, that one live or last night or your live, I was up there. You kept dropping on and off. I mean, you'd come up for a second or two and
Yeah,
just
that was
blink.
last night. Wasn't that last night?
And I mentioned something about somebody else dropped too. And I was like, oh no, me, Z, you and me are the last ones left. And I put my hands up. I said, now keep your hands away from the device so we don't hit no buttons.
No
And all of a sudden, mine when I left.
That was last night. Yeah.
That's where it pays to have yourself
when you're on the
an
phone.
actual official admin. That's where it's good to have an official admin. So if you have internet problems, they can close the show down for you. They can highlight comments, let people in the back door.
That's what I was trying to do last night, and Masha and Marissa kept joking around and picking at me. They had a good time picking at me, because I'm new to this technology. And I'm like, can I make one of you like a super mod so you can let people in? And
Well, you can. You do it from StreamYard or you restream, and you'll have to actually send each other emails so they can approve it. So how I've got James SKCA, Saskatchewan co-host. James and I are actually the proper official co-hosts of each other's channel, which does also mean that we have access to each other's StreamYard. So you only do it when you know you can trust somebody, number one.
Right. Well, I was working off of, I just got a new computer
Welcome back,
and I had
Alex.
both devices going last night and I'm screwing shit up left and right. And I'm like, can't you help me clean this mess up, you jerks? And they just kept teasing with me because I'm new.
Now, who's the super
Did
mods?
you see my text message, Motor?
Yeah, you were one of them, you ass. I made you a mod.
Managing mod, like if you can get somebody. Some channels will have everybody with wrench, but people get out of hand and everything. Then
That's
the
right.
managing mod can time out any mod.
Yeah, I'm very careful with that.
Well,
There's,
my actual channel, most of the people that come on my channel, most of them have got wrenches, and I do that so they can plug their own channel, they can put their own links up.
Yep.
But I don't have any bullshit on my channel. Like I don't
right?
know if George is just lucky. George just
Brooke
lucky,
has
I
a
guess.
night bot that'll put up
George,
people's
in the
channels for 'em.
jungle.
Yeah,
George of the
like
Jungle.
Alex said, he's got it's set up for Nightbot to take care of it.
Huh.
So,
Yeah, so
is there-
I'm either doing something right or I don't know. I don't have porn bombers. I don't have dramas. The only time I get dramas is when I come and visit freaking crazy MFs like you.
What was that, homegrown?
yeah, who's your super mods?
Mosh, Marissa, and I think Alice. I don't know. I think I got too drunk by that time.
I'm not a mod.
You're not a mod?
Damn, Masha, Marissa, golly.
Well, I know that they're not going to hurt my channel or me. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, but it's just a combination.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, you've got to be careful once again because people just like delete each other's comments because they've got personal issues with themselves or each other.
No, I have no problems with Marissa or Mosh, but man, both of them together. Oh my goodness.
They'll be timing each other out.
I could see them. I could see just Observer being passed out. And Mosh and Marissa are the only two people on that fucking panel or controlling that thing. You got the trash talk circle coming in, and then you have the regular YouTubers who are not trash circle coming in, and this, oh my gosh.
Well,
That would be a world.
Good thing I only drink once a week, so how much damage can they do in one? Never mind.
Yeah. I'm just making a point.
I get you.
I drink more than once a week. I just don't get drunk. That's the
We're
difference.
gonna have a war, the super
Same
mod,
here.
you know.
Same here, Wendy. Well, I don't drink all the time, but all I take is a nip of my bottle. I don't take a shot at a time.
Well, the only time I'm drinking on YouTube is if I'm A, broke, or B, oh my God, last night was so freaking horrible that I'm hungover and I don't even want to look at a bottle of vodka. And it's like, no, cup of tea. Cup of tea.
Hey, no judgment zone. No judgment from here.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, as long as I've been around a couple of guys, like Jason comes up here, and he drinks until he's drunk, and then he leaves. He goes to bed, but he's always a happy drunk.
Oh, no.
Crack jokes. Sometimes he'll be a little bit overboard because he does say the N-word.
Takes me too long to recover. Takes me too long to recover when I actually get drunk.
Oh, you talking about the guy that during the Detroit Lions game and what was it, the Niners? The guy that kept saying the N-word?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he just got through talking to Wayne and telling him he was sorry.
He knows Wayne.
Got through talking to Wayne and telling him he was sorry. He gets off and he starts dropping them bombs.
Well, he did say it to Wayne too. He did.
Good old
You got away with words there, homegrown. That's awesome.
Well, there's one thing. I do come from, like you guys say, trash talking community, blah, 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 blah. I've heard it all before I came into this community. There's communities that I've been in where they are just say the awfulest, disgustingest, most racist shit in everybody almost in the chat. And
Oh, that sounds like we're all hanging out at. We're actually saying it niceness, not nastiness.
No
Sounds
wonder
weird,
you
but
have
yeah.
a short fuse. Golly.
well, no, I wasn't hanging out in that community. One of the guys I knew told me about that community, and he's like, "Go check this out." And I went over there. I was like, "Holy crap!" But I do come from the guy's PDF. He's a good guy, but I wouldn't fuck around with him if certain people they don't play around over in that community. They'll find you, dox you, fucking
Oh,
CPS, whatever. They
It's one of those deals.
Yeah, they get brutal.
It sounds like they probably need a job and a life.
foot up
Yeah.
their ass.
I pick and choose. I'm sorry, I pick and choose, and I no. Like this guy, Legeno guy. He's over with. He's done. I
I've
mean,
heard the name.
it's done.
Yeah, I've
I
heard the
don't
name. Where can I see that name?
I don't even know him. He's from Australia, Wendy. He's in your part of the country.
What'd he do
But-
to you?
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen the
Well,
name
he
somewhere. I
was
can't remember whose
streaming
stream it was on.
He
Was that on Dave's or something?
He did
Yeah,
nothing
maybe
to me. He porn bombed Mosh.
Oh,
Okay. Now the thing is that I don't know if he was messed up or what, but he talked when he did the porn bomb. Already knew who it was, and because the voice sounded very familiar. So when I saw him on the Marissa stream, I asked him about it, and he admitted it.
oh, I did catch that. That was a couple nights ago, wasn't it?
Well, it was last week.
Yeah, he
Okay.
was self-admitting it.
Sorry.
He did.
I
Yeah,
asked him
thought so
about it,
too.
and he admitted it, and I'm like, okay, dude, look. I mean, this is a game to people, okay? Some of us just like to kick back and relax. Just leave us alone. If you want that shit, there's plenty other places out there for it. It's simple as that.
Why would you want to get famous for having a little dick on YouTube? I don't know.
There's actually a community out there that they team up and they will troll your channel. They'll engage, porn bomb you, do all kinds of shit, and then they'll timestamp your video and immediately report you.
LC's got a beef with half the people over there. There's people that are taking LC's freaking shorts and
YouTube might take your channel, and I think that's how JT and Mr. X lost their channel, both in the same night.
Well, let me tell you something, okay? Here's what's going to happen. It might take a little time, but this is what's going to happen. A lot of people are going to lose their damn channels, okay? Because there's too much bullshit, and YouTube's going to get tired of it, okay? Meanwhile, Rumble, okay, if you porn bomb somebody or do something against the terms, they've got your IP address. And once they have your IP address, you're gone for life, okay? You would have to switch internet companies in order to get back in, okay? That's what
There's also another fella getting around where he's not porn bombing. So I actually done the research. So someone come on James's backstage one time. They hadn't actually been let on the panel yet. Because we normally do give us your rude finger, put two fingers up. So it's actually got to be real time hand actions. So you can't try and emulate that through a pre-recorded video if they haven't been given the stream link off Discord or something. But we had this one fella come on the backstage, and he played a recorded video of this fella that blew his friggin', took his life from friggin' 4 years ago. And it was like, first up, I wasn't sure if it was real or not. And I'm brought up in a hunting environment, so I'm used to seeing blood, just not humans. It was really fucking graphic, man. Like, it was really freaking horrible. And the name of the person was actually, so the person that took his own life on the stream was an ex-serviceman. You may have heard him. I've never heard of him until this incident happened. And then I did my own little research because I'm a good little keyboard detective myself. And the fella's name was Ronnie McNutt. That actually done this on a live stream, and then, it all got taken off every media format. But obviously people pre-recorded this. And then the same friggin' fella tried infiltrating James's stream again, except he's actually used the name Ronnie McNutt. And I'm just like, fuck off, idiot. Already got your friggin' MO. Go. He hasn't been back again since, but it's actually gone from porn bombing to really gruesome, gross, graphic shit.
Well, this is the whole thing. This is what I'm trying to get to. Those who are out there enjoying YouTube and enjoy porn bombing because they enjoy fucking around on YouTube are going to lose it all. They're going to ruin it for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's going to happen.
YouTube's already making new
And
changes.
that's what pisses me off about Lay Geno. Okay, he admitted it. He did it. He can take somebody's stream down. But overall, the whole big picture is that everybody is going to lose their streams.
They don't care.
Well, no, because a lot of the time, or not a lot of the times, whenever that happens to the people that I'm streaming with or whatever on a panel with, they actually immediately stop the stream, delete the stream, and they'll start a new one.
If they keep on, it's going to go beyond that, Wendy. I'm telling you, it's going to go beyond that. And then
go ahead. I'm sorry.
they're only going to bring
have their
people
ass Liam Neeson, where it's like, I have a specific set of skills. I will find you and I will kill you. Liam Neeson.
They will shut down the streaming stuff. They will do it. They will shut it down.
So, and with that
That's crazy.
said, I just saw on my local news, I want to say a night ago or 2 nights ago. Obviously, I'm off by a week when I say yesterday or whatever. But a few nights ago, the news report was the police are cracking down on swatting. People are so damn evil on YouTube, they will call and say you need a welfare check if they have your address. And apparently it's gotten so bad in my state where some lady was pissed off at some other lady, and she sent the police over there saying somebody had a bang bang. And they went over there and busted the door down, and apparently it's happening a whole lot to the point where they've got to figure out how to handle it. And I'm like, oh my God, can you imagine?
Which is dumb, which is stupid on so many levels, because once again, it goes back to what I was talking about before on wasting emergency services resources on useless shit when they could be actually dealing with actual, genuine, horrible stuff instead of made up, friggin' fabricated bullshit.
Well, the biggest thing is it's dangerous. You could actually get somebody shot by the cops for something the cops just were reacting to. And I mean, that's the worst consequences.
Yeah.
I've got this crazy stalker bitch telling me she's calling my local police, and in Florida where I lived. She's following on her Facebook page, but she's been telling everybody, every chance she got, that she's filing a police report against me for doing to her what she's doing exactly to me. I'm not bothering this crazy girl. Homegrown, you know her. Her name is Vegas Girl. That crazy girl. She works for Jim Terry,
I've talked to her. I definitely know of her. She was on bills a few times. I think she tried to be a regular, and I don't know what happened. It was about 3 months ago. She was on there, and she just disappeared. It was she disappeared when the Bill Lacey H fiasco went on.
Yeah, she was a big problem. She caused that problem. She forced them to talk about it out in the open. Nobody knew anything about their problems until she put it out there, because everybody started asking questions. What's going on with Bell and Lacey? Nobody knew until Vegas Girl put it out there and caused a lot of fights throughout all of YouTube. It was terrible. But this girl's talking. I'm calling.
And I'm guessing all these incidences that have been mostly discussed are what is YouTube bullshit and not even real life shit. I mean, we're all real life people, But
Yeah.
if I don't like what you're saying, turn off the TV is the old expression. If you don't like what's on the
Basically,
channel, change it.
Exactly.
that's what we told our
Exactly.
children, and everybody
Yeah,
else. You know,
Yeah.
it's as easy as hitting the off switch.
it
But I
actually
mean,
is, because I know people that will just drop immediately. You know,
Hmm.
Yeah,
they're like, as soon as
So
shit
I've
breaks
done that
out.
with channels that I'm just in chat watching it, and I just sort of think, no, I don't even want to listen to this crap. Catch you later.
but then when they take it real life, that's dangerous and very scary. I worry all the time
Yeah,
when my door is going to get busted in, and I've got a glass door. Oh my God. You know, it's not going to take them much to bust in the door and come in and
well,
find out nothing's going
just
on.
observing that's another thing. If I have to worry about my home because of YouTube, I'm getting off of YouTube. I mean that's it.
yeah,
So
definitely.
I mean
I think she's calling my bluff. I don't know how serious she is or how dangerous she is. She told me she's dangerous, but it's been 9 months and nothing's happened so far. But you know, it crosses my mind.
yeah,
You know?
yeah,
I've experienced certain things twice, and the first time I had an issue, the detective told me I should call a certain number and give my YouTube name, my address, explain things that are going on that you've experienced, and that way they won't swat your house.
Oh, here we
Amen.
go. We're going to get some piano music.
So it's best to go to your local police station and tell them all your information, and then if something they do call, they'll actually, when Wire tried that shit and he called the cops, the Detroit cops called me instead of coming to the house because I already fucking had that paperwork done.
Oh wow,
Well, see, this
that's
is one of the
awesome.
advantages of living out where I live, because I live in a town of 18 houses. I don't have a police station in my town. It's not big enough for a police station. The nearest police station's 25 kilometres away, or I don't know, 10 mile or whatever that equates to. It's only manned by one copper, and that copper actually already knows most of his citizens around town. He probably even has most of our phone numbers. I mean, I've actually got that copper's direct mobile phone number myself. I just got to
Wow.
ring him up. Be like, hey, I'm Wendy. Be like, fucking. I'll just be like, you fucking family. But I don't think I'd ever have stormtroopers coming through my house because someone's made some crank call about something. He'd be able to ring me directly and go, oi, I just had a call, Wendy. What's going on? And I'd just go, what the fuck? And he'd go, okay then, no worries. It's a joke.
Oh
That's where
man,
small towns are handy.
Homegrown, you're the one who caught her farting on the tube. That Vegas girl chick.
What?
Nobody
I
knew
just
who it
sat
was.
down. Well, who are we talking about?
Vegas girl, she friggin' crop dusted y'all. You pointed it
No,
out.
um, no,
Nobody knew who did it.
that was Ellenberg that I caught.
Oh shit, I thought it was her.
I
But
did
somebody,
hear. Shit, I might have been there and I don't remember it, but Ellenberg was definitely one of the ones that, yeah, it was, you know, you on these phones, you could just drop a toothpick on the carpet and people can hear it. You know what I mean? You you, you better. If you have the urge, you better hit that damn mic button. And if anybody holds the mic button for 3 seconds and comes back on, we all know that you farted, okay?
So you can feel that bubbling happening in the belly. Get ready to hit mute on the microphone when it expels out the bottom.
I'm
Yeah.
not innocent. I will hit that mute.
Yeah. You hit that mute button for 3 seconds, you farted. That's a giveaway.
Now I told my I had a co-host for a minute there. You might know him, Ron Tello from Montello.
I've heard the name. I don't know if I've ever actually spoke to him.
He was my co-host for a little while there, but we were talking on the phone, and I couldn't believe I grossed this man out. I was like, "What the hell did I just do?" I told him I was going to harass him and just let some rip really hard and really loud. He was like, "That's disgusting, but if you want to, I guess." I was like, "Oh my
Yeah. But if you really want
Yeah,
to,
till
yeah.
someone makes
Feel
a 30
free.
second short about it.
I was like, you took the
Yeah.
fun out of it. I can't do it now. You made me sick."
We're not porn bombing, we're fart bombing.
He
Mhm.
was literally disgusted. I was like, he's an old man. I was like, oh man, I thought he'd find it funny. He did not. He was like, you make me sick. I was like,
No, getting sick from it would be if you could actually smell it coming through the screen. That'd be a problem.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
a little scratch and sniff.
Oh, man. Yeah. But, Ellen Bird, she tried to hide it. She couldn't do it. Her evader just lit up when she did it. And yeah, it was,
That giveaway.
yeah. Oh, man.
Do you have like a big screen that you can see?
A big screen? Well, no, it was, it's recorded. We got it. I don't have it, but Bill, I think Bill and Crazy Brat do. But
Well,
yeah,
when it was when it was streaming, were you watching a big screen so you could easily tell whose bubble?
No. I was just on my phone like I am right now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can tell.
I was
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to embarrass her, but because I was the only guy on the panel, and that's not cool. You know what I mean? You don't want to call a lady out on that shit. But Crazy Brat, she went, what was that? And Belle stopped talking, and that's hard to do. It's really hard to do. And Crazy Brat said, "What was that noise?" And she was thinking it was me because I'm a guy. And I was like, "No, it wasn't me." So everybody kept, we kept dissecting who it was, and Ellenberg was the only one that stayed quiet on that deal. And I came out, and I finally told him, I was like, "It's Ellenberg," because I knew that they were going to go back and rewind it.
Was that the time that her avatar vibrated? You could tell, because I think somebody did that over there. When I was
That was her. That was her. It lit up. It lit up. And there was another time. Bless her heart. She's really funny. You know what I mean? But she was taking a shower.
Goddamn dog give me Tony.
I'm telling you, that was on Girl Lions.
She forgot that damn phone was on. She forgot that she was live. She didn't turn her damn phone off. She came out of that shower stark naked.
Oh shit.
And it was everybody on pound just went like that, everybody just took a big gasp,
Shut the stream down.
Yeah. And she walked over there and shut it down and everything, and I think she figured it out that she was live and everything, and we gave her hell about it. It was. I mean, we've all seen a naked lady before. Big fucking deal. I mean, shit.
But it's when you're not expecting, but you're not doing it on purpose. It's even more embarrassing.
Yeah, but Ellenberg, she doesn't. She really don't give a shit about a whole lot of stuff,
Right.
But
I think I was the first one to yell out "porn bomb, porn bomb."
Yeah. I mean, that's what it was. We had to take the video down. Yeah, we had to take it down. So it was yeah.
It was me. The other part was just her whole backside and everything, and from a side view.
Well, it's I again, we took it down, but you stick around here on YouTube long enough, you're going to see a lot of shit. That's the
Oh
bottom
yeah.
line. You're going to see a lot of shit.
There
Whether
was one
it's
panel I was on, and this one guy would come up there, and he was pretty funny and everything. And at the end of the show, he was like, "Good, well, I'm going to get out of here," and he says goodbye, and he got up and walked to the door of the bedroom or the room that he was in, and he pulled his shorts down.
yeah.
While he was walking out the
Well,
door.
I got a good one here, and I think I heard somebody did this recently. But back in 2009, there used to be not an app; it was an actual website called Stick'em, Stick AM. Okay, and the most people you could have on panel was 8. It was like this right here. It's what gave YouTube this, in my opinion. So, but anyways, well,
Sorry.
we're in the football trash talking circle, and one of our cowboy friends thought he was off camera because he said goodbye. Well, what does he do?
Get naked.
What? Well, it was worse than that. He was doing he was doing
The deed.
the
Pleasuring
okay.
yourself.
He was wanking himself, spanking the monkey, whatever you want to say. And the guys were, I guess he had himself muted, and everybody was telling him, "Hey, blah, 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 blah," So he wasn't responding. He had himself muted, and everybody, the guy that started the stickum went ahead and closed the window or the whole deal. But we all knew him and shit, and that dude never left the internet.
Oh my goodness.
He was back up the next day like nothing ever happened, and I mean, he was smooth.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
He
he just. I mean, there were Eagle fans and Redskin fans, Cowboy fans there. I mean, we all got along, even though we had different teams. But that was.
Oh, he really liked the audience.
He didn't waste any time getting down to the hibbity dibbity now, did he?
Well, we're trying to figure it out. It was nothing but guys on the panel, and he all of a sudden decided to just do that. I mean,
what inspired him?
yeah, I mean, what was it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Who the hell got him excited to?
Yeah, I
I'd
mean,
have been like, which one of us got you the hottest?
Which one of you pretty boys? Which one of you pretty boys?
yeah, broke back like a motherfucker, man.
It's out to the chat. 420 out to the chat.
What's
Pretty good.
Come
So
on,
that was probably the most interesting thing that I've ever seen live. I wouldn't call it interesting, but most fucked up thing that I've seen live on the internet. So, as far as being live.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, all the slacks and shit ain't nothing, man. But when you see somebody in the actual act, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
We did a Halloween stream and over at Devo's, and Lady Love did the whole live naked. She was naked, but you could only see from her upper chest up, up.
Yeah.
But
How do you know she didn't have a boob tube on? How do you know she was naked? She just could have had like a strapless shirt on or something.
A boob tube.
That's possible. But I think
I've
'cause she
had
did
black
put a bra
electrical
on.
tape on my
she
cameras
did put a bra on that near the end.
since 2016. I've had black electrical tape on my cameras, front and back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I will not
YouTube
take
did
it off.
NSA, man. I tell you
You
what.
know it. Oh, don't get me started. I'll start with the
Mhm.
government and I'll never stop. Don't get me started.
Yeah.
I'll start ripping their ass a new one. That's me and Mosh. We love to do that. Me and TF, me and Mosh, and
Oh
me and
goodness.
Queenie. We fuck the government's day up, man. It's so much fun.
Mhm.
We
Oh yeah.
often do that here.
That's the
Oh
third.
man.
Fuck the NSA.
That's the third cigarette I just let burn away.
You're wasting shit, dude.
So
Speaking
you
of,
got
I
what?
got the
What's
ashtray
the
kind of behind me, so I'm not
speaking of, I'm
looking.
fixing to make some more. But you know what, Motor? Do you? I think you were. It was almost a year ago, and there we was live on camera, and I was at my other garage at the other house, and we
Mhm.
were talking about rolling cigarettes and everything, and the girl Nunya was showing me her electric machine,
Yeah,
and
they do.
I think her name was Nunya.
None you, yeah,
Is this
none your
electric
business.
machine
None your
still something
business.
sex related or breathing related?
No
No, roll
cigarette.
cigarette.
I want
I'm
one of those
asking you the
fucking
real question.
I want that machine that Nunya had because I mean it just went bzz, 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 you know.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean it was done. You know what
It
I
probably
really need to
cost
do
over
is quit
$100
smoking.
at least.
Right?
Yeah, but
Because I know they got these for up to like $70 if you want a nice one. You know,
Is it
yeah.
electric?
it's a roller, cigarette roller,
Is it an
automatic. You just
electric?
pull the handle. You put the tobacco in. You put the filter on the end. You pull the handle. Boom! You got a cigarette.
Oh, I'm glad someone clarified what that friggin' machine was. I didn't know what the hell it was.
I knew somebody with it and used it. It was pretty cool. I was like, holy shit.
It'll save you hundreds of dollars.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah, I'm serious, and that's no bullshit. Hundreds of dollars, but the thing with mine, the way I roll them, they burn too fast. So I got one right behind it. You know what I mean?
Well,
You know,
like a
homegrown.
freight train.
I can go
Yeah.
buy a regular pack of cigarettes like Marlboros, and I'll sit there and smoke it for 5 minutes, and I wouldn't pick another one up for a while. But you know, when I roll them, it's just like this.
Damn.
This tobacco, after
Mm.
you open the bag, within 3 or 4 days, depending on the climate in the house, within 3 or 4 days, that tobacco will start to dry up. And once it dries up, your cigarettes burn fast because mine do too.
Put it in
Well,
a
that's where you put
Tupperware.
a carrot peel in it. Peel a carrot, put a couple of carrot peels in the bag. Just don't let it get too hydrated.
And
Carrots?
stick it in a
Maybe
Tupperware.
put
Yeah.
Yeah,
a carrot in a baggie and then put that in there.
yeah. Well,
Well, when I've got like special tobacco and it gets a bit dry, I'll just either like cut a couple of circles off carrot and then just chuck those couple of circles in my bag and just
yeah.
like I say, just make sure you monitor it doesn't get too hydrated
I'm sorry, Queenie
because then
just
you're on the
went
other end of the
live for the
scale.
second time in 3 hours. Somebody done pissed her off.
What you did? What?
Queenie just went
That'll
live for the
happen.
second time in like 2 or 3 hours. I know she's pissed. She's cussing out Brett, whoever that is.
Brett Michael.
that drains your soul, don't it, Motor? That just drains your soul to pieces. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That
Yeah,
that's what the problem is.
you
That's
know?
what I've been listening since the beginning of this show.
You been listening to Queenie?
Queenie's a trip, man. She'll go. Tell Queenie homegrown said to chill out.
No, I ain't going over there tonight.
No more here. I don't go to the channel.
I'm too relaxed. I ain't going there tonight.
Oh my God.
Woosah.
Yeah. Oh, Queenie, man.
Right, but then what I'm trying to say, because I got real limited time here. My main purpose of coming up was show support here on the big MCM in the
Hey.
big Detroit.
Thank you, Bruce.
You better believe it, brother.
Detroit Rock
And
City,
the
bro.
big, hold on, we got the big puppy there too. Mine walked through. I let him out before, but the dog's looking good. Dr. Nick says that dog's looking good. But
Nice.
So
no, but my other reason for coming up is because I don't have any PC stuff. I've got a lot of just video cam stuff here in the studio room, and I basically that never happened before, and for me to adjust everything while the live's going, and I'm like, what is going on? I can't even get back on my own live. And when the show ended, nothing was saved in YouTubeStudio.com of any changes I made in there during the show. So I fucked a lot of stuff up, and I have to redo it. So,
oh boy,
but
that's
it's cool because I can do it because I'm not live.
Take your time, do it right.
Yeah, but no,
hey,
there was
Jay,
the thing on Blue Wrenches, I'm going to say something. Listen, I've been on channels where I'm like, why you give me a blue wrench? I don't even know anyone in this place. The answer was so you could defend yourself. I'm like, okay.
It's not like I can hit him with it.
You know, it's so you can defend yourself in the chat. Okay. I mean, when the whole thing about everything that goes on like that, and people get on these power trips that, you're going to take channels down, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're going to porn bomb channel. Okay.
see that?
We all
I
know,
just had to block
that
him.
happens.
I just had to block him.
Who was that?
He is Simon A.
That could
Who
be
No,
GS Vlog.
who is GS Vlog? Who was that last night?
Ugh.
I don't, the guy never bothered me before and anything, but then he said something. I'm not verbatim, but he wrote it in the chat that Camel deserved to die. Basically,
That's the fuck. What, on my show?
no, it was in somebody else's chat, and somebody sent me a screenshot, or
Oh man, that's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. There has been gun threats. There's been this threat, this threat, this threat, this threat. Let me get in your fucking life and fuck you up.
It's a whole new
sucks.
world.
And that don't fly. That's how I run my channel. That's how this man runs his channel. And that's why I come here. I love you to death, brother. But,
Thanks,
It's a
man.
chill
Love you.
place to be.
and then you start thinking all kinds of crazy shit when StreamYard starts. It's like, well, now what?
Well, you're on a phone, right? So
Crazy,
you're gonna have
crazy.
problems.
It's a whole new world we're living in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
A whole
It's
new
hard.
world.
Can I ask
It's
you a favor,
hard.
Jay Blues?
What's that, brother?
Could you play us a
Play the
tune?
tune. Yes.
I even have my Piano Man shirt on.
If Southside does one, I'll do one. Southside plays one, I'll play one.
He's great. The man with golden fingers. The coolest cat on YouTube.
He's thinking.
No, I'm not thinking. I know I have limited stuff on here right now. I'm just trying to get in.
That's okay. I've never heard you play before, so everything will be new and exciting for me.
Nice. Yep.
Well,
I think you will enjoy it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I probably will.
Oh, some of
Homegrown.
the best music comes from, regular folks just like us.
Yeah, this is some of the
You
reasons.
Lisa.
Like karaoke can be fun, and I see people playing guitars, and Jay Blues here is, I said he's got the golden fingers. You'll hear.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I used to play guitar. That was a minute ago.
Yeah.
My husband
That's
plays. His children
talent.
play.
That's one thing I like about this too, to find out talents that people have.
Isn't that amazing?
Hmm.
Wow.
Let me get this camera a little higher here. Hang on here.
Almost.
We get there. I got a couple of things that I just gotta put in position so I don't wind up with anything coming
A
down.
little farther down. There you go.
All right, brother. I just want to get the tripod a little higher for this. I think we get down there now.
Cowboy, hurry
I want to
up.
get a little higher too.
Yeah, that's 420 up.
Speaking
Yeah,
of,
get a minute
oh
here.
no.
All right, that one sounds pretty good. Let's see what we got here.
What is that?
I'm not like one side. We're coming off of like blues and everything over the last couple of days, so I think we'll stay right there. But
Got here just in time.
I was muted. Welcome back, Les.
Take your echo cancellation off. Well, Mater said he can take Southside's echo cancellation off on his audio. That'll make the piano clearer.
Do what?
So you can go into Southside's actual settings and turn off his echo cancellation. Uncheck it. And that'll stop the piano sounds dropping out so much.
yeah,
So as the panel owner, you can actually mess with our settings as well.
are you talking to me?
You
Oh, either
talking
one
to me?
is.
Oh, I don't
You're
You
know.
talking to
talking to
me.
me?
Yeah, I thought she was talking to me.
Shit, I've been muted all this time now. Alice or Wendy was talking to me because
I'm
I
not
was
talking to
adjusting
me.
You never
your
sounded
audio.
so good, Mater City.
You talking to me?
I'm
I was paying
talking to you.
attention.
Who is that? Dustin? Not Dustin Hoffman. You talking to me? Who
Was
is
that
that?
Dustin Hoffman that did that? Are you talking
No.
to me?
Who said
Damn it. Michael
I know
Douglas?
you're
No.
talking to me. You're looking at me. Your lips are moving. You must be talking to me.
Mhm.
What,
It's
Robert De
Joe
Niro?
Pesci? Was it Joe Pesci?
Yeah.
That was De Niro.
Was it De
Robert De
Niro?
Niro.
That was
Yeah.
the movie Taxi. You talking to me?
Was it the movie Taxi?
Yeah, it was. You talking to me?
Huh.
Would
Yeah.
you believe
De
I just
Niro
saw that
made
for
him
the
famous.
first time?
No.
That movie is
Really?
fucked up.
The first time?
Yep.
Wow.
You know, I never got into taxi. I just couldn't relate to taxi cabs and shit. There's nothing, nothing there.
Okay, almost ready here. Almost ready.
What, I'm funny? I'm funny like a clown funny? What? What, I'm funny? What do you mean funny?
Yeah. I left and came back. What are we doing? Doing a solo?
I don't know, but we're not talking to you.
Yeah.
Talking to me?
True.
Nope.
Bloody well right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it don't sound bad at all.
That was right. You bloody well right.
That's awesome, Jay Blues. Thank you.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's the one song that I always tell them that I want them to play the beginning of that song because I love the beginning of that song. It's
Very pretty.
Quite right. You're bloody well right.
Yep.
Damn it, now that song's stuck in my head.
Oh, I love 70s music. Love it.
I feel like I've just gone into a Negro chant. Whoa, yell out. Hallelujah.
The nightclub.
I would love to go to a black church. They know how to Jesus party.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Smoking like you got 'em.
Woo-wee.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dog.
Take me out.
Very good.
Hell yeah.
Very
Woo,
good.
Well,
Very good.
doggy.
Sweet.
Very
thank you.
good.
Thank
I don't go to
Can't get
church, I
enough
don't do
of
church, but I think I just had my religious fix. Woo!
Woohoo!
Mhm.
That gets your blood going anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you know like Steely Dan, Leonard Skinner stuff?
Oh yeah, yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh
Ray
yeah.
Charles.
Ray Charles, yeah.
I bet
Ray,
you
I
can
know
do
you gotta
that
do the
blindfolded.
I heard about the valley you've been dancing with all over the neighborhood.
Why
you,
Why
did
you
didn't
ever
you
been to
ask me,
Memphis
baby?
Southside?
I did anything I could.
Southside, you been to Memphis?
I have a keyboard player friend that's in Memphis. I've been there a few times. Not on just on his behalf, but I've been there a few times. So is that where you are?
No, but I've got family there and this, that, and the other. Bill Street, the jazz and the blue,
Uh,
not jazz, but it's blues, rhythm and blues.
yeah, that's yeah. I mean, in what I call the good old days, and for a while, for after my dad passed, I decided to go on the road by myself. Yeah, I had my Ford Dually and my customized low hauler trailer, and I'd packed two B3s, four Leslie amps, and one electric piano. I play Harley Davidson gigs.
Dang.
Oh,
But
cool.
they'd call me to do hospice and all their benefits, and you know why I loved it?
Hmm.
Because the gig was like from 10 a.m. till 2, and you were out. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
A different drummer at every gig, but that's what I did.
Okay.
Cool.
Short day's work.
Yeah, all they wanted to hear
I'm just
was
gonna go off camera and
They
mute for
only
3
wanted to hear
minutes. I'm not
Mustang
farting.
Sally. You could walk in there with the
All right,
latest
man.
and greatest
Hi, Dr. Nick.
digital piano, and they didn't give a shit. All they cared about was the organ. Play Mustang Sally for me, man. If you Mustang Sally. on their hot chili line in Harley Davidson dealerships. You know,
Yeah.
you're
Mustangs.
playing the organ and looking at the bikes, and you know, it's like playing Mustang Sally for 4 hours. I don't know. No, yeah, play blues. They wanted blues.
Oh yeah. That and the Southern Baptist Church.
Well, I'm that's sort of I'm down here in.
That's where you got your start, Nick, wasn't it?
No, actually, I'm gonna tell you. You're partially correct on that
Mhm.
because when I got a little older, my dad used to take me down in places that I would never have known about, and I've got a lot of respect for Harlem and the Bronx in New York, and I was exposed to a lot of good stuff that I didn't understand that it was coming from the gospel.
Yeah.
And
Amen.
yeah, it was. It was coming from the
Yeah.
gospel. I mean, that's what this instrument is. There used to be, you know, you didn't build a church. The Hammond B3 is not in there. Don't bother building it. But that's
Yeah.
listen.
That's
It's
some
got
Southern Baptist
it's
Church shit
100%.
right there.
The
Let me tell
Hammond
you.
B3
That's a good
documentary,
thing.
man. It's
It's a
in
good
there.
thing.
Listen
Yes,
to
it
me.
is.
The Hammond B3 documentary on YouTube. It's in there. I forgot who said it. It was oh man, but yeah, it was like the first thing in and the last thing out was the organ.
Yeah.
Did you know that most churches are removing organs because of the frequencies that connect with the human soul, spirit?
They're
What am I
going
saying?
now. Well, that's a whole other ball game. That's messed up.
They're
Well, he's
removing
doing
them.
that.
It's messed up.
Not very many of them have an organ like that, though.
Big
This is
D.
all. It's all tubes. I mean, it's all tubes. That stuff
You know,
behind me, it's, you know, I mean, that's different. It's vintage, but it's no tubes or anything there. It's not. It's not heart and soul. I mean, I can play this organ, and wild animals will lay down and listen.
Yeah, I just saw Motors. Didn't your puppy come in, Motor, and just chill?
Right, Motor? Yeah, yeah.
I could listen to him play all night. I mean, with I mean, it's relaxing and it's got groovy and like you play a lot of different songs, like you were saying, Steely Dan, fucking
Mhm.
yes, tons of shit.
Do you
Oh
know
yeah.
any Bach or Beethoven?
Well, I grew up on a lot of that, you know, so.
Wow.
But I applied it in different.
I tell you who had a good sound was Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stevie
Would you
Wonder
guys
had a
rather
real
have
good
the
sound.
Would you guys rather have the solo right now? You can talk a little bit, but keep it a little lower.
All right.
Would you rather have him solo or us?
Oh, you know,
Well,
he can play and we can talk over him if we want. You
I
know
just
that.
wanted to see if I had any classical left in me. That's okay. I mean, I had to. I mean,
Yeah, let's hear some. Let's have some classical.
I had to have some form of lessons, and you know, so you know, let me put this back up. I'll play. I'm gonna play some more blues for you. That's cool. I'm just changing myself around here.
I'm a
Listen,
Stevie
I
Wonder
gotta get out
fan.
of here. I gotta
So
go to bed because I gotta be up early in the morning. I'll let you lullaby me to sleep.
Big time homegrown. Big
yeah.
time. Stevie Wonder.
And I
Yeah,
do
Oh
think
yeah.
DJ.
Stevie
Oh,
Wonder. I like Stevie Wonder.
I was yeah. Thank you for being up here, Alice.
Bye,
She's
Alex.
gone.
Oh, was that
Night,
her
Alex.
saying
Sleep
goodbye?
well.
Yeah. Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Thought that was you, Taylor.
Todd says
Oh my
no.
gosh.
That's Peg.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Spinning bird. But I know the song.
Damn.
Really Dan, but yeah, I'm
That
not,
was
I'm
good.
not in a cop. I'm not in a copy vibe right now. But you said Steely Dan, so
Hey,
Yeah,
that was
that
great.
would
that was
have to.
beautiful.
There you go. Yeah, I had to do it because I know
Yeah,
Todd.
that was
It's like,
Peg.
oh my God, he's gonna play that. It's like, okay, yeah.
Dun,
Back
dun,
over.
dun, 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 dun,
Come back over
dun.
here into the Southern Rock area here. Now I can pick this up. It's so messed up. And I need to get another tripod. I need to get the one that's like 128 inches capacity from a small rig. And that'd be cool. There we go. That's way better.
I noticed the last time you had it up, Jay Booze,
Yeah.
like your left hand would be blinded by your body.
Oh,
Is
really?
anybody? Yeah, but I mean, it's all right because I love your playing. So, but don't worry about it. Now.
Oh,
Oh, it looks good now.
you're talking
I
about
think
my
you got
left
the.
hand. Yeah.
I think you got the right angle now because I can see the left hand clear. Well, see, that's what it is. Your arm goes over, and then you can't see the left hand. But it's don't like I said. Don't worry about it. You sound great.
Sorry about that, Todd Bushy. He said, don't interrupt. Sorry.
I did put that pulse on the screen.
Just a working
Hell
band.
yeah, J Blues.
Yeah. Just little southern rock there. Just a work in progress. Something Dr. Nick. Dr. Nick, Dr. Nick, without him, it don't work. So it's kind of hard doing the bass part and doing what I really want to do over it, but there it is.
Yeah, I can't wait till you guys get together and play. He plays over on his own channel. It's a nice atmosphere over there, Wendy. You know. But hey,
Can someone drop his link?
yes, I will. J Blues, I really want to
Please.
thank you. You know that you had tremendous talent, and you're a cool cat. Appreciate you.
That was wonderful.
Yeah, I just want the one other thing that was when you said cowboy, it said jazz, and yeah, it was a major jazz influence in my life, and of course the organ, the influences on the organ for me, Jimmy McGriff. And of course, one of the highlights of my life was being a musician going out to Los Angeles. And to make a long story short, I wind up meeting Jimmy Smith in the only restaurant open at like 2 a.m. in a place called Woodland Hills. And bad neighborhood back then. I'm going back to like 1980. 1980. And I met Jimmy Smith. I didn't even know who he was. His wife was the cook in this little soul food place. And do you know the name of that man on stage there? No, I don't. And we ended up becoming friends. So there's a big influence there. And I went on back to New York further on in life and went back to my roots on the B3 and got involved with Southern rock. So a lot of my jazz roots I would inject into the Southern rock, which I was able to do more expanded visions of all different kinds of shit. So that's basically me.
So what's your channel called? Southside.
Oh shit! I forgot to drop.
Oh shit! Well,
Yeah, because I'm gonna run away now. I'm gonna go over to Exploring with Ben and Sam,
I walked
where we
over.
all have funny racist jokes.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably skedaddle soon and get the dinner cooked for my husband, my hardworking husband.
Well, thank you. Just observing for stopping.
We should come and have a listen while you're cooking, Joe.
I will.
Then you work out pretty
will.
quick if it's your cup of tea or not. Why won't my headphones click it?
I don't know. They just got me, I'm all calm and relaxed and, at peace after hearing all that beautiful music. You guys gonna spike my heart rate?
I'm gonna drop his link right now. Finally. Right.
Oh, shit.
But, yeah.
Awesome.
He does lives once in a while. And he has also Dr. Nick come up there, plays the bass, and once in a while we have.
Awesome. I'm sub 165.
He's had actually a guy that I know for years, conspiracy music, and he's really good on the guitar. Of course, Masha's been up there. They were all playing up there.
Sweet.
You taking off, Just Ordinance?
What?
I said you taking off?
She's all
I need a
relaxed
few
now.
minutes. I can hang for a few minutes.
Okay. Well, I was going to say bye to you. Just say it was good seeing you.
The music
Absolutely,
did it.
man.
But I'm taking off. I'm gonna go run away. I'm gonna go and be a panel
Wendy,
bitch on another channel. A
It was
panel
nice to
whore.
thank you
meet
for
you,
stopping up,
Wendy. I'll
Wendy.
see
It's
you
good
over there.
talking to you.
Wendy, it was good seeing you.
I'll see you
Take
over
care
there
Yep,
now.
in
you too, guys and girls. Nice meeting you all.
a
You
Bye.
got it.
Night, definitely. Take care.
When you run into Traveling Fools, tell them I said hello.
minute.
Mm-hmm.
He's a funny
I like.
mug.
I do like Traveling Fools. He's cool.
Yeah, they went to school together, you know.
Oh,
Oh, really? I didn't
Yep.
know that.
Yeah, she was an exchange student. Sure would.
oh wow.
She went to school in Florida.
That's
That's
so
interesting.
wild.
Mm-hmm. Unless they're both just telling me a whole bunch of bullshit. That's what, you know, we had a long discussion about it. So,
Well, I went over that one guy's Bryden. He came in the chat. Power went out here. Tree fell. Or no, it was in the winter actually. I think the power went out. It went out 2 times last year. But I'm in my neighbor's semi because there's no connection. Who else? Oh, South Side just dropped. Damn.
Ruh-roh.
I was in his trailer. He gave me the keys. He went to a family's house where the heat and everything was working, electricity. But he let me stay in the semi and let me run the semi. I had
I
power.
remember that. Yes.
And then
Yeah.
Brian invited me over, and I got to meet him. And I stayed there for the weekend basically. And then I found out his wife knows one of my best friends, or
Huh?
knew back in the day.
Sweet.
Wow.
Kind of like a small world,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of my
Small world.
biggest small worlds was I went to high school with a girl, and she used to have parties over at her house and stuff and whatnot and everything. Well, her father got transferred to Atlanta, Norcross, Georgia, which is a suburb of Atlanta. And then I guess it was months after that, my dad got transferred out to Atlanta, Georgia. Her and I end up in the same fucking school again. Same fucking high school.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah. 800 miles away, more than that.
That is so crazy. My husband, I've known him since I was 15. He moved away probably when I was near 20 and lost touch with him. He married one of my friends, and somewhere down the line, 15 years later, they ended up divorced. He ended up back in Florida, and I met him again back in 2014
Uh-huh.
and married him in 2017. Excuse me.
Wow.
Dang.
Isn't that
So
crazy?
he was your best friend's wife at one time?
He was a friend's husband. She wasn't my best friend by any means. I was too much of what she would call a prude, and she slept around, and I didn't like that.
Yeah.
And she ran around on him, and that's why they ended up divorced.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. We were friends, but we didn't
Well, I
hang
need
out
to mark that down so I can tell Bill that guys aren't the only ones that cheat. Yeah.
No, we're not. And, well, I know men
No,
aren't.
they're not. No, they are not.
They don't
Yeah.
have a monopoly.
Mm.
But I gotta say, it's nice meeting you here. I know that we met once before, and that was under different circumstances. I'm a little shocked, and then again, I'm not, because you've always seemed like a pleasant person. I kind of was a little like, how's this gonna go? But you're just as pleasant as I thought you would be, and It was very nice hanging out with you tonight.
Yeah, it was good seeing you again too. I think it was it Marissa's channel way back
Yeah,
when?
yeah, I didn't want to bring it up, but if I don't care
Yeah,
if you do.
but there was another gal in there too. Who was it?
uh,
Tony 80. Oh, was it
Haley,
80? It might have been 801.
I think it was Kaylee. It was
Okay.
me, Marissa,
Oh,
and
yes.
Kaylee.
Kaylee
Somebody
did drop in there. Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
she sure did.
How'd you get? Sorry about that, Big Blues. I was up rolling a cigarette.
They
Yeah,
hated
sorry
each
about
other.
that.
Back then, Kaylee and Bill hated each other, and now they're friends. So, hey,
Yeah, yeah, that's the way it works out.
yeah.
It does. It sure does.
I didn't want to go off the channel like that. I apologize. Like I said, I couldn't find the camera. I had a black screen. I didn't know if everybody's watching the phone spin around in the room or whatever. I don't know.
You've been having problems. Is it? You think it's just your phone? Because um,
No, I know what it is. They did a lot of fiber optic shit here, and they put another
oh,
tower in. So what I do, I try not to use 5G at all. So what I do is I
Amen.
put the phone on 4G LTE, and everything is cool. And yeah,
thank you,
oh
Dr.
yeah,
Nick.
Dr. Nick, man, absolutely. I'll buzz you tomorrow. All right,
Have a
cool.
great night.
You did a fantastic job, buddy.
Sweet.
Dr. Nick, rock on, bro.
Oh,
Get some rest with those teeth.
Dr. Nick. Yeah, oh, yeah. I forgot he had some teeth pulled. Yeah.
Eek.
I can't wait till you guys get together again.
Yeah, in a couple of days, it will come.
Cool.
But the phone was. I had a black screen. Who knows what it was? If I had left it alone, it would have been fine. I think that this
Somebody else
page
was
was
doing
hidden behind another page, hidden behind another page, and I'm just like, I've shut it off, reboot. When in doubt, pull the plug,
it. Yeah. Reset, reboot.
reset.
But homegrown, I think it was about 2 months ago when well, it was actually around December when I had what I thought was a seizure or a stroke or both, and I still have yet to figure out what that is or what happened, and I will eventually. But I got with a lot of people that wanted to make amends with for what happened in the past, whether it was my fault or theirs. I didn't want to point the finger or anything like that. I did reach out to Belle about 2 months ago and ask her if we could put water under the bridge, and let bygones be bygones. And I haven't heard back from her. And I was like, okay, we don't have to be friends. We don't ever have to speak again. But, I'd like to let you know that I forgive you. And I would hope that I am also.
Well, I thought that you were not on the panel, but you were in chat not long ago or something. Was that?
No, that had to have been an
Yeah.
imposter. I don't ever venture in that direction. Ever.
Okay.
That's going in
Well,
Charlotte Fest.
hey, I'll be more than happy to talk to Belle and tell her, look, just observing, she wants to call it truce and, say hello.
Yeah, we don't have to be friends. There was a lot of bad blood between us. But I'm just because I was diagnosed with what I'm diagnosed with, and
Yeah.
I can have an aneurysm at any point in time. And I'd like to forgive some people and move past some things. Like I said, we don't have to be friends, but
Yeah.
the offer's there.
Okay. Well, do you two have a way to contact each other?
I sent her an email. I didn't get one in return. It's kind of important to me, but it's not really that important because she didn't respond to my heartfelt email. I was like, okay, I'm not going to try again.
Well, I tell you, I'll be honest with you. She's been going through, some of her own demons. You know what I mean? And so it's probably not you. She's got a lot going on. So it's one of those deals to where she just has to come out there and just do it and say, hey, I'm right here. At least give you some, acknowledgement. But
Closure.
I can't promise anything, and yeah.
Well, I
But
appreciate it, and that's okay because if it still doesn't go the way I'd like it to, then at least I tried,
yeah, yeah. Well, I've got it from you, so that's cool. It's I'm not her husband. I'm not her boyfriend, but I am her friend. So, it's
Amen.
and I
Just
try to
don't
be
shoot
pretty.
the messenger.
Yeah.
I mean,
A lot,
I'd like her
there's
to
a
know
lot of
that.
gals that don't like Bill. There's a lot of gals that don't, and I you gals can be ruthless. I tell you that, man. Y'all can be rough on each other. There's no kidding. I'm not
Well, I
gonna
try
lie
to
about it.
avoid that. I really try to avoid that.
Yeah.
And this comes with a promise that she won't see me in her chat. I'll never hit her link. I've kept my distance for a very long time, and I can continue to keep my distance. I just want to let her know that I forgive her, and I hope that I'm forgiven. You know,
Okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I'll pass it on.
I appreciate that. And
You
on
got
that
it.
note, fellas, I think I'm gonna go and start dinner. Thank you, Motor, for having me. I heard you earlier when I think Wendy was on her way out. I did hear you. I didn't acknowledge it. I'm sorry, but I definitely did acknowledge it on this end.
No, you're all
But
right. Hope
it's
you have
been
a
a
good night.
wonderful. Thank you. It's been wonderful with the music and your guest. Very peaceful and relaxing. I totally appreciate that. You guys have a great night.
Take care.
Appreciate that.
Good coordinates. Be careful.
Yes, sir. Good
All
night.
right. Good night.
So yeah, homegrown. Yeah, man, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
I and of course, yeah,
Yeah.
this channel, I like coming here. It's home away from home,
I hear you.
and
Yep.
you know, all
That's the reason why I like talking to Motor City and Broke Fishing and Citizens E and all them because I can you know I can relate in a lot of things,
Yep.
but most of all, I'm learning from them. I listen to them because they have a lot of knowledge. And
And vice versa. I feel the same way because we do have some different opinions, but it's always great conversation. It's nothing,
it
really
is,
out of hand.
and there's nothing hateful or nothing like that. We can actually agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Sometimes we get a little rowdy, but hey, we
Yeah.
make up at the end. So,
That's because we have strong opinions.
yeah, that's right. That's true. That's true. But,
I think
that's what makes this world go around, man. Got a bunch of guys getting together and just having a good time.
yeah, I'd rather hang out, have a good time, shoot the shit, listen to good music, fucking,
Yeah,
I'll tell you
in
what.
good.
You wouldn't have the blues if it wasn't for the gospel. See that was the whole thing, and I felt the blues in rock and roll. Hey, even Stevie Ray Vaughan. If you listen carefully, if the song is in G or F, let's say it's in F. I mean, they just didn't play F, B flat, C major. There were certain notes and certain feel in it. It moves your body when you hit that chord. It just strikes people, and that's
yeah,
called the
There's
color of that chord. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
like
there is one song by Stevie Ray Vaughan. The guy on the keys does a solo. I
yeah,
don't know
like
what song it is.
F. You don't play blues. It wasn't perceived that way. You know. Oh,
That's
good.
awesome.
You got that. I was going to move it closer.
Yeah. I like that. That's fucking great, man. Thank you so much. You know, the one thing I really appreciate, and I notice it's like everything you play is got a different feel, even if it's something like Peg. You played Peg, and it's like a raw feel. I don't know, and that's what I think makes you great. The way you play.
Yeah, you make sure that you use the formula that the author wrote it with, in this case, Donna Fagan. This is how it was done, and go ahead, elaborate on it. New York, we used to have sing, go ahead, boy, knock me out.
Yeah, self-expression. Let me feel you.
Let's see. Let's feel it. We'll fix it in the mix.
Yep.
And then you got to learn that, because that's going to be a different feel then, because it was altered in the mix a little bit. So it might be a little bit. You never know. Well, we for the vocals we kind of slowed the tape down a little bit. Nobody knows.
What is it? No Quarter? You ever see No Quarter? I think it's No Quarter live, and John Paul Jones has the solo on the keys. I think it's that song, and it's all like not improv or just right there on the spot, but it is kind of, because that song doesn't have that solo as much as it was, and
Yeah,
I
there
thought
was.
that was good.
You know what? That is on YouTube.
Yeah,
And
I've seen it on YouTube.
it was a real dark stage set too. I'm gonna look that one back up. I know which one it is now. And
Yeah,
believe it
I
or not,
think
I think
that's
he had a Mellotron right there alongside him. The Mellotron keyboard for the orchestra strings and everything. Yeah.
that guy
Yeah.
he just blew my mind when I first seen some of him playing, and just you could hear it.
Oh,
And plus, the Lemon song? That's some bluesy shit right there. I mean,
The whole
that was
vibe of Kashmir was like, I'll do 2 seconds of it here, but the whole vibe of it was.
real cool.
It's just
Dang,
such a great
that
vibe on
that's
that. Right, you put me on solo and everything. It's such a
that's
great
great.
vibe on that.
Hey, I had to put you full screen for a little Zeppelin.
Yeah, well, wait till the live. Wait till our live, man. We have we have a rule around this room. Okay, if you play jazz, you lose your friends. Okay. So we're doing all rock. We're gonna do some rock. That's where our heart's at. But I mean, this
Cool, awesome.
room's a trip. Okay? Well, we're doing the next one. Just want you to get
Hearing
well. I know Dr. Nick's probably not even in there anymore, but I just want him to get well.
yes, I
I
think he
told
was.
him just pack sleeping bag and get your ass down here and hang out here.
Well, you can hang out for a weekend or something.
Just come on, hang out, man. Got air mattresses here and everything. Don't worry about it. It's band room.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, it's great. I think I will. I don't know. Give it another 20 minutes. But
Yeah, no, I'm glad I could get back up here in one piece and come up and uh, I got to read a little bit of the chat in there, so I definitely big shout out there to the chat.
yeah.
Doesn't work without the chat. Remember that. Doesn't work
Oh yeah.
without the chat.
I sometimes lose it. I used to never pay attention. Really. But I'll acknowledge people as they come in. I try to do that at least. Hopefully they engage with each other, because that's what some people do in the chats. And then I will read through things, but I try to keep engaged with conversations and everybody on the panel mostly.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I stepped away. I'm here though.
That's right.
I had to feed my face.
This is homegrown. This is for you too, brother.
All right.
Yeah.
I've been eating
You
these
remind
chocolate
me
covered.
of Dr. Nick's not in here. I'll save it. I'll see you on my show. I'm not worried about it.
I've been eating these chocolate covered cookie dough. Pretty good.
Maybe Dr. Nick, maybe you should go to Detroit there.
Got the sweets, huh?
Yeah. It's bad when those are good. You need to put that box away. Save
Right.
some for tomorrow.
This is out to the chat, the panel. And
I was gonna smoke up. I got a quarter one. You know what? Jay,
I'll
Luz, I want to see if I got some hash left in my toilet.
Oh my God. Yep.
You know, I actually have.
If people don't know what he's talking about, it's like
Say
Well,
what?
I just got a little bit more. That's real blonde. But this is my other one. As it gets older, it dries. It gets darker. There's more air and air hits it. And
that was
but
my favorite in the high school days. Blonde Lebanese.
yeah, used to
Green,
light it
green
on a
front.
needle. We used to light it on a needle and put a glass over it and let it fill up with the smoke and just the whole glass down. One or two of those, you're done. You don't need no more.
It was cool in New York, right? If you had like a Cadillac with cigarette lighters, right? So you
Oh yeah,
take a
I
little
remember
chunk,
doing that.
heat that lighter up, pull it out, drop a little chunk of the hash, and
Yep, I've done that.
yeah. I'm jonesing for that hash, bro. Oh my God.
We also used it for roaches. Just put a roach in there and boom. Wow, I haven't hit this in so long. It's kind of like resined up, stuck. There we go. There we go.
Here's out to y'all. Without you, it don't work.
Cheers. Oh yeah. I didn't get a big hit, but it tastes good. Oh yeah. Whew. Whew. Oh boy. But it's smooth and the taste is good. I love this. It's a change from smoking weed too. You just drop it in there. Gives you a little bit more a different head buzz. Propane. Oh boy. Oh boy. That one. Yeah. It creeped up on me there.
Yeah, that's all that resin from all that other weed too.
That could be possible.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah. I definitely appreciate everybody, you guys coming up. Always love having you up. Same homegrown. It's always good having you up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you fixing to shut it down, huh?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna shut it down here.
I hear
All
you.
right, you guys, I'm dropping off for here. Homegrown. I believe I am subscribed to your channel, brother. I'm
Well,
gonna be
good.
out of
Yeah,
here.
I'm subscribed to you too, man. So,
That's awesome, brother. Peace
Hey,
out. Hopefully, we'll see you on the live. And Motor City, God bless you, brother. I'm out of here. Bye,
we'll see
take
chat.
you.
care, my man.
Thank you.
Take care.
You got it.
And
Well,
homegrown.
yeah.
We'll see
Well,
you
you
next time. I appreciate you.
you got it. I'll see you soon. Maybe early in the morning or something. Shit.
Okay.
Drink some coffee together. How about that?
Yep, that sounds good. As long as I wake up or I don't fall back to sleep by then.
It'll have that effect on you. All right, man. I'll
Take
see
care.
you tomorrow. Okay.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye.
And Big D, Joe, appreciate everybody for stopping up or stopping in. Dr. Nick, Todd, Dingo, Wendy, awesome having you up on the panel. Todd, I could go on and on. Been so many people that DK, Stormy, John. Wow. There was a lot of people at the beginning here too. But I appreciate everybody. Hope you have a good night. You know, think about fucking trying to respect one another instead of like one thing I've heard it a few times. No human's illegal. Start respecting each other a little bit more. I mean,